everyone. So I just listened to a press conference that was given by the National Publicity Secretary of the Labour Party on the issue of the allegation by the National Treasurer that the Labour Party chairman had embezzled monies that were meant for the party. And surprisingly is the fact that what came out of that whole address that he did was that the national treasurer has now been suspended for at least 6 months by the National Working Committee of the party, that the National Working Committee of the party came together and had an emergency meeting on the 13th, on the night of the 13th of February. And of course, on the 14th of February, which was yesterday, was when Labour Party put forth all of what it had done. And so in my head, I'm thinking, okay, part of the things were that, that the National Treasurer had done a press conference without authority from the party, without this, without that, and a whole lot of things. But after all of that, there was not a mention of the allegation, not a mention to say, okay, while these are the allegations, we're going to do something about it, we're going to do investigation, because that's a proper thing to do. Where there is such allegation that are ongoing, the proper thing will be that we will say, okay, you're going to investigate, you're going to find out what the true state is. Are there any truth to this allegation, or are they just mere allegation? But all they were more interested in was, that the person of their chairman had been dragged in disrepute. They're trying to, it just doesn't make sense. And this is what we see again and again and again in most parties in Nigeria. There doesn't seem to be internal party democracy. There don't seem to be processes and procedures in place for things to be done. And then you always have this stifling, just you stifle people's voices, and almost like an oppression and a gang up the moment one person speaks out, and then that person's voice is gagged. That shouldn't be.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. The reason why I have to play Aisha's video, I'm going to come to everybody shortly, but the reason why I have to play that, because that was my stand yesterday. If you guys remember, suspending the national treasurer while they have not addressed the allegation, that was wrong. So sometimes when you say something, and maybe one or two person goes against it and all that, and then you are not hearing somebody else, maybe someone else that every other person look up to saying the same thing, then I think then you'll be happy. Yeah, for Aisha to come out this morning to say the suspension of the treasurer is wrong, because what Labour Party is supposed to do is to scrutinize and investigate the matter, the alarm that she has raised, rather than suspending her. So I just wanted to bring that in for you guys to understand where I was coming from yesterday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We are back again. We have a lot to present to you guys today. I appreciate you all, my people. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. As you can see, we have to come out like 5 minutes, 10 minutes before time, because we have a lot to present today. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Abiajulu, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us today. CXL, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Miracle BAs also said thank you. Madam Pachata Gujimi, thank you very much, Madam, for joining us, and thanks for all you do as well. Promise to do busy. Peggy Monday, Sabovo Kongai, God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. At this whilst I get there, can see right there. God's time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Even yesterday, what happened to us, you are still here with me. It shows that, even though we passed through the test, who is for you is for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you right there. Money of Ferreira, thank you very much for joining us today, sir. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. God bless every one of you right there. Jack Obedient just coming in right now. Mother Blessing, thank you, Lucy Edon, and many others right there. I would like us to move on because I have a lot to present to you guys today. We are going to take on this because Abure have finally responded. You know, many of you have seen his response. You know, I don't know if you're satisfied or dissatisfied. We're going to be talking about all these things today. You know, you're going to tell me how you feel about the response, or, you know, let be free, you know, express yourself. We iron it, then we move on. But one thing that we almost understand is that we are fighting for a better Nigeria. We shouldn't see anything that is wrong and try to bypass it. If you can criticize Tinubu, you should be able to criticize your father if your father is doing the wrong thing. Yes. If you can criticize Buhari, you should be able to criticize your mother if your mother is doing the wrong thing. We cannot practice nepotism by protecting our own, even though our own is doing the wrong thing. But at the end of the day, we want to systematically and hypocritically, you know, bypass it just because it belongs to us. That is why we are where we are today. Many of you complain that Tinubu bought himself to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria the same way he appointed all satanic, fraudulent people around him. Many of you complained over that, right? That is nepotism. That is nepotism versus favoritism. But when it comes to you and you are practicing the same thing, what do you want us to call you? It's just a question, though, I'm asking. We should be able to iron everything fairly. Anything at all, regardless of whoever that is involved. Even though we know that enemies are fighting Peter Obi here and there, trying to bring him down, bring his party down, and all that. But that is not enough for us to see the truth and bypass it. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to Sowore. Sowore, as you all know, that Sowore is being in, how do I say this? You know, being in detention. You know, though he's been moving, but he's been in detention for the past 5 years. Finally is over. Yes, the court have discontinued all the cases alleged to Omoyele Sowore. As you and I speak today, Omoyele Sowore is now a free man. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to this speech here and take it from here. God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Press on the like button and help us to share.
Revolution now! Hold on. Hold on 1 minute.
First and foremost, we want to wish everybody happy Valentine's Day. Yes. It's very difficult to love in this country because the country doesn't love the citizens. You know, but we have two tracks to how we look at Nigeria. As a friend of mine told me yesterday, is to say, are we concerned about Nigeria or Nigerians? It seems that we have lost Nigeria, but we have not lost Nigerians. So that's why we keep pushing. But regarding our case, as we have always told you, the federal government has no case, and they are not interested in prosecuting any case. When we go to court today, they brought two lawyers who look very confused, as usual. Yes. The last lawyer who was rude to us, they claim they have transferred her to the Ministry of Justice, or the Ministry of Injustice. And they said because they just received the case file, they are not ready for trial again today. This is after 5 years. In a case that ought to be going on a daily basis, the trial is supposed to be going on a daily basis. So, of course, as you can imagine, there are a lot of legal fireworks in court, including me getting into a fray, reminding the judge that he threatened last time to dismiss this case. Why is this still not doing the needful? But the judge also gave his own excuses that he wants to exhaust the process. we know that if we have 100 years, we have no case.
Yes.
And we said it from the beginning, and I keep reminding everybody. In 2019, before I was arrested, that nobody can prosecute us. Yes. Nobody can prosecute the revolution.
Yeah.
But the good news is that the revolution they are running from is getting closer. As I've always said, when the revolution wants to happen, a lot of events will happen. But the last trigger is always hunger.
Yeah.
And the people of Nigeria are very hungry this time.
Now.
And as you know, an angry man, in a hungry man, an angry man. So, yes, the hungry man is the revolutionary. So Nigerians have been taken for granted, they have been battered, people have been destroyed, businesses are leaving the country once again. People cannot afford to feed anymore, even if they want. Insecurity everywhere, kidnapping in every corner, hunger, and the currency of the country. As my friend here, Deji, has always advised that if you have dollar, keep it. If you have dollar, keep it. And based on our own prophecy too, I said the dollar will reach 1,500. It's going to 2,000. What they have been doing is they are mopping up the dollar at 1,400. They will release it during the Hajj. Because over 35,000 Nigerians go to Saudi Arabia for Hajj, and they take an average of $20,000 with them. So the dollar will go to 2,000 around that time. You can mark it. So this one is not prophecy, this is economics. It's simple supply and demand issue. We also warned in this court, when people were saying that Buhari had left to, that Emiloko will be worse than Buhari. Definitely. That is Tinubu. And it has also come to pass. Tinubu doesn't even care about anybody except himself and his criminal colleagues and board members who are running Nigeria, Nigeria PLC. They have done everything to destroy the economy. They have done everything to break an average Nigeria. And one of my greatest fears when we're under Buhari is that we wake up one day and say that Buhari is even a better person. And now we are now. People are saying that, some people are even asking that Buhari should come back. I will say it myself. Yes. Because the worst and I tell you, the worst is yet to happen. The worst is yet to happen. The devil you know is better than the angel you know. 1 year. Yes, the devil you know is better than the angel. Everybody, including those who voted for him, and those who are saying that it is our turn. What is their turn now is suffering, hunger, starvation. They are going to suffer, sorrow, Nigerians. You know, and a bloody lifestyle that is intolerable. Yes. So while we are called today discussing this, we might as well also be planning a showdown with the federal government. Yes. We will reach out to you very soon. Yes. We want it now. And we have been saying, nobody is your savior. Yeah, nobody. It's you that we have to save yourself this time. And it is now. I want that to be very clear to Nigerians. But don't be afraid. You all know that when we started this case, people come to this court, police, army, DSS will come. But now they are tired. Yes. So, I just want you to know that. Make way for the camera. Make way for the camera. Wait. Let it talk. Revolution now will come. The revolution that they have been running away from is now. It's now. Revolution now. Revolution now. Revolution now. Another challenge you. Another challenge you. Another challenge you. Double challenge you. Another challenge you. Another challenge you. Another challenge you. Double challenge you. Treasurer, that is totally they are the savior. They are coming to revolution now. Greatest of the greatest Nigerian people. Yes. You know, we have said it. We have won Nigerians. We have won Nigerians over and over again. The Nigerians, it seems the Nigerians are taking a covenant with suffering, a covenant with oppression. Because I cannot imagine where during the last election, we had several credible options and alternatives in the country.
But they said they want to swim and die with corruption. Look at the Labour Party that people were jumping all over the place.
No, they give
And we're saying that, oh, they are the savior, they are coming to save Nigeria. Now look at the kind of worms that we have witnessed in the Labour Party. The Labour Party cannot even account for campaign funds that it received during the last election.
Corruption
And this is
everywhere.
9 months later, 9 months after election. The Abure looter, in the Labour Party headquarters, who has been alleged severally of corruption, has just been recently alleged by the treasurer that he stole 3.5 billion naira. Campaign fund. We are talking about monies that was generated for just sale of form. We're not talking about the millions of dollars generated during the election. We're not talking about money in the naira account that was generated
by foreign investors.
Yes, Obi has refused to come clean. You cannot fight corruption with corruption. That's number one.
Who is scared of?
Secondly, it is also very important that we warn Nigerians about the Milocons of this world. We said they are not coming to do anything. These guys just came to have fun.
They are going to suffer us.
Yes. When somebody tell you that it is his turn to do what? Nigeria did not act.
Turn to steal.
Turn to steal. Turn to loot.
Turn to kill.
And a man that says he will continue from where Buhari stopped. What were you expecting? He told you. Nigerians were warned. The man said he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. Has he not continued from where Buhari stopped? Look at dollar today. Look at dollar today. He didn't we warn about the dollar? Look at the level of corruption, enthroned corruption in Nigeria today.
It's beginning to be legal.
Look at when Bukola Saraki was Senate President in 2015, the budget of the National Assembly was 110 billion naira. Bukola Saraki increased it from 110 to 120. Buhari wanted to die. Today, the proposed budget of Abure was 160 billion. They have increased it to over 400 billion. And you are telling me that it will not affect the price of the dollar?
They keep telling us to make sacrifice.
When the governors share back, same day they convert it to dollars. After stealing the money, all they do is to convert the money to dollars. When the senators steal money, all they do is to convert the money to dollar. When the ministers steal money, all they do is to convert the money to dollar. And you are telling me, corruption is the reason why the naira has lost its value. Look at just yesterday, we were told that Emefiele, on the instruction of Barr, stole $6.5 million US dollars. Just one transaction to give observer. Which observer? Observer how? Which election? And the Buhari, the real looter is in Daura chilling. Tunde Sabiu is in Daura chilling. Malami is gallivanting all over the place chilling. See, until we arrest corruption, we can. All this wuru twerking that Cardi B is doing in CBN and this man in the Ministry of Finance, you cannot harass or arrest them dollar. You must arrest corruption. Yes. That's what governor. You must arrest. The only way we can improve our currency is if we arrest corruption. Listen, if the governor stops stealing, if the minister stops stealing,
And they will not stop.
if the aides of the president stop stealing, and the people around the president stop stealing, the naira will increase value. There was a time when the naira was stronger than the pound, the British pound. Where if you travel with the naira to England, everybody wants to see the naira and touch the naira because the naira was stronger than the pound. It is corruption that has devalued the value of the naira. It's not all this wuru. Yeah. Listen, and Nigeria is heading the Zimbabwe way. Is it not strange that the West African CFA is now stronger than the naira?
Yes,
Is it not strong and strange?
So strange.
And let me tell you, things are going to get worse.
worse every day.
Listen, under corruption, under so-called corruption, under PDP, the budgets that were, our annual budget was around 3 to 4 trillion naira. Now, corruption has increased the budget to 20-something trillion. And you and I, we know that out of the 21 trillion budget of this year, they are going to steal nothing less than 16 trillion.
Or more.
Or 17 trillion. And once they steal that money, they will change it to dollars.
And use it for the next election.
So, see, we must reduce corruption. And I told Nigerians during the last election, I said, Sowore is the only person that if he was given a chance, by now all these people would be in prison. All these people would be in prison by now.
Starting with Buhari.
Not even issue of Buhari. First, from the people that contested that last election, none of them should be working freely. The major political actors that contested that last election, none of them should be working free if there is a country. Yes, of course. He's back to Dubai. Let me shock you. There's none of them that ran that election, whether Atiku, Tinubu, or Obi, that should not be in jail or in prison. If we're to run a smooth country. Because let me tell you something. The only way this country is a country of badly behaved people. All you need is one right man to correct the ills of the society. Singapore did it, Malaysia did it, Ghana did it. People can do it. See, once people realize that they can continue doing bad behavior and getting rewarded, the more you misbehave in Nigeria, the more reward you get. So why should anybody be enticed to do what is right? So we must get to a point where the reason why you will see many of them during election, they will not support an idealistic and a revolutionary kind like Sowore, is because they know that he's not an establishment guy. You understand? But when it is time to die, they say, no, Sowore should go and die for them. Yeah, but when it is time to waste votes, they don't feel Sowore is deserving enough for vote to be wasted on him. But when it is time to they've started saying it, say, we have to lead the charge against their country. You people told us during the last election that we should keep quiet and sit down, that we don't know anything about politics. So why don't you go and fight Tinubu now? Fight Emiloko. Why don't you people join them and fight and bring the dollar down? So we are looking at immediate excitement in Nigeria. We told them during the last election, they thought we were being envious. They thought we were hitting on them. We were saying the truth. There is nothing like this person is less corrupt. All corrupt people are corrupt. There is no less corruption. It was this issue of lesser evil that brought us to the 2015 era. Yes. Look at how Buhari has destroyed Nigeria. Buhari is working free. Tinubu is going to Buhari book launch and is hailing Buhari. And he's continuing the damaging work of Buhari. So as a nation, we must get to a point where we have to tell ourselves that enough is enough. Enough is enough. And again, I'm appealing to the hopeless people in government that they should terminate all these frivolous charges against Sowore. Give him his passport, because the people that should be on trial are not on trial in the country. Yes. The Buharis of this world. They have given his passport. Yes, the Malamis of this world. The Tunde Sabis of this world are not on trial. They are all roaming the street. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! AAC! Take it back. Take it back.
AAC. All right, guys. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, most especially those of you that are just coming in right now. That was a wonderful speech right there. I might not agree with everything, but that was a wonderful speech right there from Deji and Abure Sowore. But meanwhile, I like us to move on. Let's move on, because the situation in Nigeria right now is critical, you know. But meanwhile, we have our Igbo brother here passing a message to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let's listen to him.
Dear Tinubu, I'm using this medium to let you know, say, you are doing well. At least, now hungry, right? The hungriest will never die finish. I'm using this medium to tell you, say, may you keep on the rulers they go. Keep on tightening the seat, keep on tightening, they throw the hoop, they tighten. Until nobody vibrate again. You are doing well. Forget all these Niger people and Kano people where they try to protest, so they want to spoil your government. I'm using this medium to let you know, say, we the Igbos, the southeast in general, if you hear say anybody there outside they protest, no be we they protest. Keep up the good work. You are doing well. When will they tell them, say, you don't get anything to offer? Say your brain nothing there. Say you just want to thief money. Steal the treasury. Kill us the one way Buhari kill us remain. They no really listen to us. they were saying we will be Nyamiri, say we will be Nyamiri to Dundaya. So Tinubu baby, I say carry on. We not protest. We not go protest. So we from the south is we not go protest. We from the south we will not go ever. Your government is one of the best governments. We will never protest. You are going for 8 years. That 8 years you must complete it. I want to let you know, say you are doing well. Tinubu, you are doing well. Keep up the good work. You
Okay. Before I move on, Ginger Bread, man, sure say this will not be your brother. Because most of your words, now this man used for here, Ginger Bread, man. In fact, I'm coming back to you, Ginger Bread, man. I can see those of you on the comment section. Thank you very much for just coming here. I appreciate you. Mr. Pansat, I can see right there, sir. Thank you very much. But meanwhile, let's listen to this other pathetic video, you know, here. This one. Listen.
The SOS video. I don't come here and make such videos if it is not important. Guys, there is a serious problem that is going on. I cannot know what I know now.
Okay, you want me to post link now? Okay, let me just post the link in case anybody that want to join in, you can come in. A link I've been posted. Thank you.
With the information I have been able to extract for the past 48 hours, and I'll keep quiet. There is problem, and there is serious problem going on, and we need to act and act on it now. If you have been following the news, you see what is happening in Niger State. For the past how many years, there have been serious state of emergency on food. There have been serious problem on food insecurity. The previous government did not bring this out to the public. The thing I'm giving this government is that they were able to come out and declared a state of emergency on food insecurity. As I speak to you right now, in the next couple of months, I kid you not, you and I will not see food to eat as we speak. If you follow the news, just last week, the governor of Niger State came out on video and publicly said they will not be exporting any food away from their state again. In Niger State now, you cannot remove anything.
Trucks who come to park or buy foodstuffs from our villagers in bulk should be halted for now. We have stopped mass purchase from our local market in all our local government from now henceforth.
B and B, please turn on your camera so I can see you before I accept you to the screen. Thank you.
Until further notice. Anybody found doing that, we have given security agencies go ahead to confiscate those trucks and share the food to the people. Thank you.
Yesterday, if you saw the video of food, usually when you have problem, they say food is scarce anywhere. You go to Kano, there is nothing you will not find there. Right now, if you go to Kano now, they say there is no food. And they just discovered a warehouse where they've been stashing away food. Guys, they have an information we don't have. There is something the North knows. I'm talking to everybody in the South. I'm talking to everybody in the Southeast. Let us wake up. I have been talking to the National Coordinator on Women Farmers, and right now I'm going, my foundation, everything is going into farm.
In case you guys are not getting this, he just mentioned something very significant, that guys, they have information. The Northerners have information that we don't have. It means that we in the South side, that information, we don't have it yet. So what does that mean? You can see what the Northerners are doing right now. They're already proactively preparing for that day. Why the South Southerners and all that, they go bad, they drink beer, they go. Tomorrow on a Friday now, they prepare to go lounges, they press blow, and they drink 3310. So this information is to let you know that the Northerners are already preparing for that particular day that we don't know what will happen. But what are we doing in the South? Rather, we go beer, we go beer parlor, go drink 3310, press blow journal, then we go Instagram, go to there, don't go the type rubbish. That is what he's saying right now, in case you are not getting it. Let's move on. Thank you.
Information we don't have. There is something where they've been snatching away food. Guys, they have an information we don't have. There is something the North knows. I'm talking to everybody in the South. I'm talking to everybody in the Southeast. Let us wake up. I have been talking to the National Coordinator on Women Farmers, and right now I'm going, my foundation, everything is going into farm. I am going to, with partnership with this organization, I'm starting with the Southeast. I'm going to Imo State next week. We are empowering as much farmers as possible, because the problem these farmers have been having is that even when certain amount of money is given to farmers, it doesn't get to them. The people in the middle, the intermediaries, with one story or the other, the real local farmers don't get the seedlings and don't get the inputs they need to farm. Now, majority of the things that they plant in the North, we have the capacity to plant it here. Young people, pay attention. Start getting into farming. It is not a dirty thing. You will go hungry. I don't come out and make videos like this if it is not important. There is serious problem, and this is the advantage of what we are going to be doing. If we start giving these seedlings to these farmers, what it first does is that it solves the problem of hunger within our community. So if I have this person planting maize, this person is doing cassava, this person is doing watermelon, this person is doing cucumber, what happens is that within that community, food will become cheap. And not just that, we can now export to other states. Right now, they had to stop exportation of maize outside, because even the one that we are exporting, that we were making, was not enough for the country. So they had to reduce the exportation of maize a couple of years ago, because we don't have enough to eat. This is part of the secret to grow the economy of the Southeast. And you need to find as much as you can. There are 31,000 female farmers in the Southeast. If we join it with the men, there are over 100,000. But I'm starting with the women. That is why we are doing the program we are doing. We need to put seedlings in the hands of as many farmers as possible for free. Netherlands alone during the COVID year made 160 billion euro during COVID year on agriculture. When the world was collapsing, these guys focused on what was most important. We need to wake up as a country. You can't get anything from the North. And if Benue, for example, joins, all the yam that we eat in the Southeast comes from Benue. Why can't we plant yam in our village? If they decide to start, there is going to be a problem. So where the problem has been is that these farmers don't have enough capacity, enough input to start farming, to farm what is needed. It is time to wake up, my friends. We've paid so much attention on oil. Oil has put us in more trouble. If we pay attention to agriculture, oil will be a joke in this country. If you are listening to what I'm saying, let it not be said that in the next couple of months, everything I'm saying will come to pass. Let it not happen. There are some things when we start planting now, in the next few months, we can start cultivating and even exporting.
The unfortunate part of it is that this kind of information, people don't take it serious. Until it happens, then we'll now start referencing to it. Oh, he talked this thing, or whatever. So I'm going to stop that particular video right there so that we can move on. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you that just joined us right now. We're going to go to Abure's own now. Remember, yesterday's broadcast was very hot. We're talking about Abure needs to come out to address this allegation and all that until information reached me that, yes, it's certainly going to come out from one of the bodies. So I told you guys that it's going to come out, and it came out this morning, which is a beautiful thing, but I want us to listen to this, and let's talk about this as well. But before that, I'm going to recapitulate back on like 3 minutes on the allegation. Then we start listening to Abure. Then you cannot look at those comparison from the both sides and tell us who is lying and who is telling the truth.
They're always quick to accuse anybody of being sponsored, especially from the opposition party. I want to state it clearly here that if there's anybody that has any alliance with the opposition, is the national chairman of Labour Party. Let him come out here and say that he has not been in talks with this government of Edo in Edo State. I raised the issue of allegation, issue of money laundering, misappropriation, and a whole lot of embezzlement that happened. And I also stated the fact that the late national chairman of our party, may he so rest in peace, A.A. Salam, that his signature was forged 2 months after his death to withdraw money from the account. How on earth did he come out from his grave to come and sign signature? How on earth? So if the national chairman feels I'm lying, let him come out clear and say that I have lied against him. Now, to the issue you also asked about the money that we have raised, the national chairman of our party has not given me the authority. I don't even receive a lot as national treasurer of the party. So what am I treasuring? I don't even receive emails whatsoever pertaining the account. We've got over 3.5 billion naira, and I'm saying it with everything that I'm saying it with. Let me start for.
Please, somebody write that down. We are getting somewhere. Over 3.5 billion naira. We are getting somewhere. There's a reason for this. Please write it down. Thank you.
For instance, national chairman of our party doctored an audit report of over 2-point-something billion naira. And he brought to me for me to endorse my signature. And I said, no. How on earth did we get this kind of amount? Because I never knew that we had such an amount of money. I'm only aware of the 55 million that passed through my account, which I've also tendered. I've also explained to the world. I've also given letters saying this is how those money were spent. Then, the off-cycle election in Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo State, we got 958 million naira. Now, the rerun that happened a few weeks ago, party got over 30 million naira. This present Edo election, we've gotten over 200 million. Now add it up. These last figures I've given out, plus the over 2-point-something billion naira. What are we talking about? The money runs into billions. But because the national chairman of our party is full of deceit, he's not the person he claims to be. Maybe because of the size of his body, that's like people tend to believe him, and because he wants to leverage on our leader, Mr. Peter Obi, and also want to buy the sympathy of people. I want the people to also know that he's not who he says he is. And I'm saying that the POPSEC of our party, Mr. Abure Replies, is not in the position to clear Abure of any allegation leveled against him.
Okay, I'm going to stop that right there. Let's listen to Labour Party National Chairman, Barrister Julius Abure here.
Auditor who has reviewed all the records, and we have all the audited statements of accounts from 2022 to 2023.
Okay.
All these records are available. The audited statement of accounts is here. I have them here. The total money in summary that entered the party between 2022 and now.
Make could listen to this figure. Also write this particular one down. We are getting somewhere.
Is 1,300,000,000. Nothing more, nothing less. We also got 700 million, which were the campaign funds that went straight to the campaign organization for the campaigns.
Okay, the national chairman of Labour Party, Barrister Julius Abure, said the total money was 1.3 billion plus another 700 million for the campaign fund. If you add 700 million to 1.3 billion, that's about 2 billion, right? Okay, good. We are getting somewhere.
I didn't know, and I cannot reconcile where she got the 3.5 billion that she talked about. I want to challenge her that she should make the records available where she arrived at the sum of 3.5 billion as...
Okay, you guys should remember that the statement that came out yesterday from Labour Party committee and all that, the figure they gave was also different, but I'm not going to say it yet. I want that to come out from Ayo. You understand? Then you now compare the figure that came out from there, compare it with what that lady said, and compare it with what the national chairman is saying now. Then literally we are going to be having three figures. That's why I'm saying that who is telling us the truth and who is lying to us. Listen.
Money generated during the election.
Mr. Abure, let me come in here. Okay, so thank you very much for coming to respond to some of the very weighty allegations made by Madam Oluchi Okpara, Treasurer, until yesterday when the party suspended her for 6 months. Perhaps that's why you refer to her as estranged. I have some questions around. I'm sure you watched the interview yesterday. But the first thing I wanted to say was, yes, after yesterday's meeting, the National Working Committee said that what was in your account was 2.1 billion, as opposed to the 2 billion you just mentioned, because it's...
Okay, now me no one mentioned that before. What the National Committee chairman or whatever stated yesterday on that article is 2.1 billion. Our national chairman said it's 2 billion. Why the lady said it's 3.5 billion. Now, three figures we have now. We don't know who is telling us the truth at this moment. Maybe after this video, it might be clearer.
Said 1.3 billion, then 700,000 naira for campaign funds. That's making 2 billion. But what was said yesterday was 2.1 billion. So maybe to check that in terms of aligning with what the statement that was made yesterday. Sorry, let me just ask my questions. Yeah, because what was said was different. It was 2.1 billion. You just said 2 billion. Now, in terms of what she mentioned, number one, on her suspension, she says that she missed the flight that was meant to face the disciplinary committee. Why was that hasty decision made, despite the fact that she made an allegation? What would be assumed to naturally progress from that would be an investigation to either verify her claims or to debunk her claims. But what happened yesterday was a swift response by the National Working Committee and the Disciplinary Committee to suspend her for 6 months. Is there going to be an investigation instituted? Because when an allegation is made and she says she has evidence and proof, I don't know if an investigation has been done and you've been found, not culpable. Well, let me also interrogate what you said with regards to the signatories to the account. She made mention of the fact that the former chairman, Alhaji Abdulkader Abdul Salam, passed away in 2020, 29th of December to be precise. 14 million naira was paid into the party account February 18, 2021. She said that most of the 14 million withdrawn from the same account between 28th of February to 7th of March 2021, and she didn't co-sign. At the time, there were only 3 signatories to the account: yourself, the late chairman, and herself. Who signed those checks? How did those sums of amount leave the account if one signatory had passed, she wasn't aware of it, and you were the other signatory to the account? So just to respond to those things, please, because it's just so her suspension without investigating the matter, is that the process of the Labour Party? And of course, the issue of the amount of money that was withdrawn in that period.
Well, I will start with the very last question. The late chairman, Abdulkader Abdul Salam, passed on the 29th of December 2020. And on the 31st of December, we had a new acting national chairman who took over, Maria Lebeke. And we effected all the changes in the account. Change of signatories were effected. And that was why we were able to run the party from January 2021 to March 2021, when we had the NEC meeting in Benin, where I emerged as the national chairman of the party. All those money withdrawn between January 2021 and March were all withdrawn, and we co-signed with the acting chairman of the party, Maria Lebeke. I was the national secretary of the party at the time, and there was no way I could have withdrawn money from the account, or any person could have withdrawn money from the account without the A signatory. We were able to withdraw because we effected all the changes in the signatory. We brought in the new acting national chairman, Maria Lebeke, who co-signed all the checks with us. She equally, Oluchi Opara, was one of those who also signed some of those checks. For instance, all the money that was spent during the NEC meeting in March were co-signed between the acting chairman and the treasurer. So change of signatories were effected, and we needed to run the party. We needed to do a lot of other activities of the party as at that time. And it was Maria Lebeke that was the co-signatory to that account. These facts are very clear and they are obvious. There can be no vacuum in leadership. There cannot be no vacuum in running an organization. And therefore, immediately he passed, we had acting national chairman. You know, some of us have very shallow memory and we hardly remember some of these things. But if you go to your records, even on the news, you recall that we had an acting national chairman for that period, Maria Lebeke, who acted during that period. And she was the great number A signatory of that account. The facts are there, and then people can easily verify it.
Very quickly,
now,
so the treasurer wasn't aware. So the treasurer wasn't aware.
Let me.
No, so the treasurer wasn't aware of the change of signatures.
I have stated here clearly that she was aware of the change of signatory. You can go to the bank, Zenith Bank, to go and confirm. We should not sit here and just make allegations. Go to the bank and confirm who were the signatory to that account between January 2021 and March 2021. The records are there. Bank statement will not lie. Banks will not tell you lie. Even as Arise Television, you can write to the bank for them to give you the facts, and I'm sure that they will gladly oblige you. Change of signature.
On this note, my people, normally I will agree with the national chairman here, because I don't know why our media, let me put it like that, our mainstream medias, I think they are very lazy. They don't do anything rather than just bringing people, ask questions, bye-bye, good night, everybody bye. Normally, they need to go extensively to get, undercover information, because that is why we call it investigative journalism. All is inclusive, because the way it is right now involves criminality. What our media is supposed to do at this moment, supposed to be going to investigate this whole thing. Even our national chairman went on by saying that the bank involved is Zenith Bank. Is anything wrong, Arise or Channels or any of these mainstream medias? Go in there yourself. You have the power, to get this information and pass it to the general public. I don't know, I might be wrong, but I just wanted to put that there, that in that aspect, I agree with him.
Were affected. Oluchi Opara was aware of it.
You said what? Please, is somebody talking?
She participated in the running of the party at that time. She co-signed almost all those checks along with us and the acting national chairman. I say here very clearly that most of the funds were released during the NEC meeting in Benin. She signed all those checks. Go and verify. I'm saying so very clearly. And I can, probably I don't have that account number here. You can have that account number. Reach out to the account officer, do your independent investigation, and you see that it is very, very clear. She was aware. She's only been mischievous by misinforming members of the public of the true state of affairs in Labour Party. The picture she has painted is a very wrong picture of the administration of Labour Party.
Mr. Abure.
And I'm very sure that's why the National Working Committee is enraged by her character and her behavior. Some of these issues, when it was brought to the attention of the National Working Committee, the National Working Committee had already set up a committee to look into the matters that were raised. She left, disregarded the committee, and went ahead to make these allegations all around the place. She said Peter Obi intervened. Peter Obi intervened and also asked her to hold on that those issues were going to be resolved. But she left, disregarded the party leadership, disregarded the internal mechanism of the party, and decided to make these allegations that are spurious, that are baseless, on the leadership of the party.
Mr. Abure, a number of questions. No, if I may come in here, we've had your
Yes.
Defense. You know, you keep going on the same thing. Let me ask you, one, how many bank accounts does the Labour Party operate? You've cleared the air about who the signatories are at this moment. That's one. Number two, Obiora, who was speaking for the party, said that there are external saboteurs involved, using Oluchi Okpara as agent. Do you know who these saboteurs are, if you share that view? And then number three, is it true? We're hearing that you want to join the gubernatorial race on the platform of the Labour Party in your state, Edo State. You are from Edo, I think Edo Central. You know, is it true that you want to join the race, and that's why new guidelines have been given, and the primaries for Labour Party in Edo State has now been shifted till later in the month? Those three quick questions.
Well, let me state here clearly that we have three accounts. We have one in Zenith Bank, one in UBA, and then one in Fidelity Bank. And the signatories are the three signatories. Myself as A signatory, National Secretary as B signatory, and the National Treasurer as signatory C. Yes, Obiora Ifo stated clearly yesterday, and that's the opinion of the National Working Committee. And I'm sure that you have been following the activities of the party. Our major crime in the party, why people want to destabilize the party, it's not fair for me here to start mentioning names and parties here. If you follow the activities closely, you will recall that the party came under attack after the general election of 2023. Obviously, the intention is to destabilize the party, disorganize it, take over the leadership of the party, and therefore destroy the very foundation of the party so that there would be credible opposition in the country. It is clear, very obvious, that a lot of people are being used to disrupt and cause chaos in the party. In Edo State, for instance, I must say here clearly that I'm not interested in the gubernatorial race. I'm not interested, I'm not going to run. I feel that the process must be transparent, must be open, and must be competitive. I have quarreled over the years that the reason why we have failure in leadership is because all other political parties who have given us leaders over the years have lacked internal party democracy, and therefore the best cannot come out of the parties. And therefore, now that I have this opportunity, especially in the Edo State, I will ensure, acting and working with my other colleagues in the National Working Committee, that the process will be free, fair, and credible. And I feel that I have that responsibility to ensure that I do that for the people of Edo, to make sure that we get the best of the best candidates. To answer you squarely, I am not running for the office of the governor in Edo State.
All right. Okay, thank you very much for clarifying that. Now, just to mention, because a few things you talked about with regards to the accounts, you say that Maria Lebeke, who was acting chairman during that period, became signatory what month? Just to clarify. January. Okay, so it's... January. Okay, so it's... Yes. According to reports, she became a signatory in March. End of March, to be precise. So just to clarify that you're stating categorically here on national TV that she became a signatory in January.
I didn't get your question. I didn't get that.
You're saying that she became a signatory in January, contrary to reports that she actually became a signatory end of March.
Yes, obviously. I took over the leadership of the party end of March. And I took over the leadership of the party
I'm talking about
on the 29th day of March.
When she became a signatory of the account? When was it, January or end of March?
January. I took over the leadership of the party in March, and therefore she could not have become signatory of the party end of March.
Okay. All right, so that's clarifying that. That's your word against this.
She became national chairman of the party, acting national chairman of the party on the 31st day of December 2020. And by January, we effected change of signatories, and she started running the account. Okay. She ran the account till end of March 2021. And I took over the leadership of the party March 29th. And we effected other changes in the account, and I became the A signatory. So there was no way she could have assumed signatories, or she could. There's no way she would have become signatories to the account after she has been removed from office.
Okay. All right. Just again to clarify, and that's why it's a bit strange. Because what you're saying today is at variance with what Madam Oluchi said when she was here with us. So one person isn't factual with the truth. So what one would have expected would be that in the spirit of fairness, the party would have investigated both claims. Because what she said when she was here on Tuesday was that she didn't co-sign those checks. In fact, she wasn't aware of those checks going out. And what you're saying today is that she was actually aware and that she did sign. So it's your word against hers, and one would assume that thorough investigation.
Let me show you. You see, in law, the evidence speaks for themselves.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that one right there, and let's take one more minute from the Madam Oluchi. Then I'll move on to other videos that I have here.
Barrister Abure to come out clear and tell Nigerians that I have lied. And I want to state, because I've written a lot of letters, I said that the internal mechanism failed. Yes, it actually failed, because I've been pursuing this for the past 7 months. Check my letters. If I was being sponsored, then why did it now take this long? Because I was trying to exhaust everything exhaustible before I can now come out clean. Then, just last week on Friday, what the national chairman normally does is, when issues are being mentioned, are being raised, instead of him to tackle the issue, he handpicks the people that bootlicks him. He handpicks them to come and do the job for them. And at the end of the day, those ones will clear him off every allegation and suspend and recommend for suspension. And I'm not one to sit down and watch things go wrong. I want national chairman to come out clear and say that I have lied, and say that monies have not been embezzled, and say that monies have not been transferred to individuals' account, to families' account, to wives' account, to brothers' account. Abure runs the party as if it's Abure and Nigeria Limited. Right. Did you know why I'm really pained? Just this week, or just 2 weeks ago, a young staff of the office her account was being used to launder money, to transfer money. And she doesn't even know, unfortunately, that she might be going to jail. And a woman for that matter. And I'm a woman, I'm speaking for her now, because she doesn't even know the gravity of what she has done. Why would national chairman send 10 million naira to her account, only for her to send the money to another account that will get to national chairman? National chairman should come out clean and said that I have lied against him. That is what I'm insisting, that nobody should speak for him. And anybody speaking for national chairman is not being sincere. It's not being fair. Because if we are preaching transparency, we should preach it with our full chest.
All right.
We can't keep on criticizing everything. Why corruption is eating deep under us.
Okay.
Okay, I think, except you guys want us to end this here. If not, I can invite Olushi to our platform. Because this whole thing...
Well,
who is talking?
Yeah, it's me, Niger Watch.
Yes.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
It's CM. Do my own considered opinion on the basis of what I've heard from both sides. The case is still inconclusive to me, and these are the reasons. I need the acting. The person they say is the acting. The after the man died, that lady or whoever is the acting is central to know what happened between January 2021 to March 2021. Because Abure said he took over in March, and the lady took over from the man that died in December 31st. So that gap, we must know, because the woman is in charge then. If it's a woman, the woman is in charge. So we must know the money that left, because there's no, for my instinct is telling me that if the woman handed over to Abure in March, the woman cannot be signing check after she handed over. So it's possible that whatever happened between December to March, the woman should be aware. If he's not aware, there's a fraud. That's one. Secondly, then secondly, the question Ruben Abati asked, how many bank accounts and they said 4? Abure, 4. I think he said 4.
No, he said 3. 3. He said 3.
Fidelity Bank and one other bank like that. I think
he said 3.
He said Starling, Zenith. Let's say, even if it's 3, let's just say 3. The thing is, at least check goes to a bank and they will have it. So you bring a senior person in the bank that can access anything at the instant. When you ask him, you say, what is the check? We check. So the check, we have to say, bank, the check was given to you. Who was the which signature signed it? So there are still evidence that I will gather before I know which ass to kick.
Yes,
who is
Mr. Najwa, can I come in, please?
Quickly, sir. We have not started submission.
Yes. Najwa, I'm a proud Edo person, and I know you are an Edo person too. We will never drag our state in the wrong way, and we will never support evil. I'm speaking as somebody that is on ground. Can you hear me, Mr. Najwa? Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, of course.
Yes, from my personal experience, with my encounter with the Labour Party in Edo State, I'm tempted to say more than 50% of what this woman is saying may just be correct, because it's a complete mess. It's a mess. I respect people a lot. I'm trying not to offend anybody. Trust me, it's a mess. During the elections of the House of Assembly, last minute, allegedly, people were cancelling people's name in Labour Party Secretariat in Abuja, selling out positions for 5 million. Money bags in Edo State, infiltrated Labour Party in Edo State. That is why they can't talk. Is it not only you and a few other Chinese are talking about the wrongs of the government as a checks and balance? So we saw it face to face. I saw it. I went to my ward secretariat. Someone told me and my friends that is not what you are seeing on TV. So for me,
yes. Let us come back to you. You have the better time to talk about this.
I beg, sorry, Mr. Elvis, sorry to interrupt you. I noticed something. In my position, don't the shift for that clock. I don't know why I don't become number 5, where I log on early.
No. You are not. No. It was No, you are number 4. You're number 4.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, don't forget that I'm talking from a place where there's no light. Prioritize me, Obiko, please.
Allow the man to speak now.
There's no prioritizing today.
Alex say allegedly.
There's no light to see. I'm using candle here. I'm using candle.
Alex said allegedly.
It's not time for Jen yet. We have
Alex said allegedly. Allegedly. So we have to factor that in.
Organizer watch.
Yes, sir.
This is a very interesting topic. Please, do you think we could do a poll on this? Make we get cut off a poll.
Yes, madam. Madam, do you know what? Inside me, 60%, I believe this woman. I'm sorry.
Do a opinion poll like you normally do on your forum. Thank you.
What do you want me to write on the poll? That's what I'm asking.
Do you feel Abure is
Do you believe this woman?
I'll do it now.
Yes.
Now,
Do it.
Do you believe Abure? I agree. Yes.
I will do that. Can I move on now, my people? I know everybody wants to. Just hold on. Let me finish my part. This woman was talking just now. I only just paused to say something. They will not take over the show. Let's listen to her for the next 1 minute. Then I have another video that I want to play, a short video.
Should come out clean and defend himself. And Abure Ilo should not do that for him. And at the end of
And remember, sorry guys, sorry that I paused again. That's our job here. Mr. Alex said something that this woman also mentioned. This woman said that Barrister Abure is already working with the government of Edo State. She mentioned that. And remember, Mr. Alex just said the same thing.
Exactly.
So, yes.
Exactly.
So that
and I have more to say about that. I have more.
Yes, that Mr. Abure should come out if he's not working with Obaseki already for this governorship election. That's allegedly, not be me talking. Mona not come here, come mention my name later.
You see, they are not in a position because everything about me is money. I am the custodian of this money we're talking about. So how on earth? In fact, let me even shock you, Nigerians.
Let me come in here, Miss Opara. Let me come in here.
Carries printers in his car. Does the work of everybody.
All right.
In fact, he carries the check. So what am I even doing?
Okay, Miss Opara.
What am I even treasuring?
Miss Opara.
I would have loved an engagement where both of them, Abure and Oluchi Opara, should sit on the same platform when she makes the Abure response to it and brings, clarity to this matter and all of that.
Rufai said when you were off for a few seconds, that it was important to bring Barrister Abure himself here to respond to some of the things or some of these allegations that you have made. But I want to ask you, who did you speak to? What steps did you take? What were the responses? And then has Mr. Abure himself spoken to you or responded to you, aside from his spokesperson?
Okay, I have written a series of letters and I have recommended that an external auditor be involved in the auditing of the accounts. Because I was shocked for him. I was shocked when he brought a doctored, who works audited account for me to sign. And let me remind you that in all of the letters I've written, I have not gotten any response. The highest response I got was that everything pertaining accounts is confidential. To who?
Who did you write
to
this?
Me?
Who was it?
As a treasurer?
Was it Barrister Abure that responded in this manner?
Yes.
Who responded? Okay, so you wrote the letter.
I've always to National Chairman Barrister Abure.
Okay.
Then through the office of the National Secretary, I was responded to, telling me that everything that has to do with finances is confidential. To who? That is my office I'm talking about. I don't do any other thing in Labour Party apart from money. Why would they now tell me that everything about me that is confidential to me? That means they have one or two they're hiding.
A couple of things. Number one, and I think this is a real challenge to Mr. Abure. Mr. Abure would like you to come to Arise TV and present yourself so that we can hear your part of the story. If you do not come, then it speaks volumes. I'm challenging you live on TV here. It's best for you to come. This is not a time to hide or move away or respond through surrogate secretaries or whatever they are. You yourself must come and clear all of this against you.
Mr. Abure, the national chairman of Labour Party, has been involved in Syria. He's been involved in Syria criminality. I said earlier, maybe you didn't get me, maybe that was when this thing went off, that the late national chairman of our party A.A. Salam, died on the 29th December 2020. And February, after his death, I'm still wondering how he came from the dead to come and sign a check that only Abure, as at that time, was the secretary of the party. I'm wondering how he rose from the dead to come and sign that check for Abure to clear money. These monies were cleared from the 28th of February through the 7th of March. These monies were paid in 2 batches, 14 million naira, 7 million naira. Let Mr. Abure come out here. Let him also give, let the account also be reactivated. This account is at Sedi Plaza here in Abuja. Account number, let me state it again for people that have access to go and verify. It's 1010-984-346. Zenith Bank here in Abuja. Let's even know how Mr. Abure was able to get those signatures that made him withdraw monies from the accounts. These are my evidences. Go and verify.
But who verified that the signature was forged? That's what I'm just asking.
Let me ask you, my brother.
Yes.
Somebody died. Okay. The family of this disease was still grieving. The national chairman did not even consider their state of mind at that time. What he was just after doing was how to withdraw money from those accounts. What other evidence do we need? Did he sign the check for him? No. The national chairman, even until his death, we didn't have any money in that account. This money came in after his death. So how could he have signed signatures for him before his death, knowing fully well that we did not have money in the account?
Okay.
Let's even assume that he signed signature before his death. Morally, was it not wrong of him to have used the signature of a dead man to withdraw money from the account? Let's even assume he signed it before his death.
Okay.
And the national treasurer was not even aware of it.
Ms. Okpara, before we begin to wrap.
Okay, I'll leave that particular video. To be honest, the whole thing is complicated right now. But meanwhile, Honorable Blessing came here the other day. Some people were lambasting on her and all that. She has also been to Arise. You know, I'd like us to listen to 1 minute from what she said while she was there on Arise. Quickly.
Let me give a little background of what transpired between Honorable Murphy and Elizabeth Sowore and the Labour Party.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Like I said earlier on, before we went off, that a constitution primary was conducted on the 13th day of July 2022, where Honorable Murphy Maxwell emerged the winner. His name was equally submitted to INEC, and INEC published his name not until Elizabeth Sowore met with the national chairman of Labour Party, Julius Abure. She gave him money. In fact, I have records, I have proof to that. I think 12 million naira was sent by Sowore to Abure's wife's account, Loretta Abure, Zenith Bank account. I have the account details here, you know. So she gave Abure money, and she went about telling people that she paid Abure. Abure is removing Honorable Murphy's name from the list to her. So when the rumor became so tense, I tried to pull a call through to Elizabeth Sowore myself to ask her, this is where I hear it, is it true? And she told me that yes, she met with Abure. Abure asked her for money. She gave him, and it's her name that was submitted. So I went further to hold a meeting with the national chairman of Labour Party, Julius Abure, in Benin City. I asked him the same question. This is what Elizabeth Sowore told me. This is a lady who did not participate in the primaries at all. How did you, what happened? What transpired that her name is sent to INEC? Abure could not give me a definite answer. He said we should wait till the list comes up. And on September 20th, when INEC released the list, Elizabeth Sowore's name came out on the list. So our candidate took the case to court because his name was already published by INEC before they eventually released the final list for the 20th day of September.
Okay, guys, the reason why I played this video for you guys to remember that this same woman came to this platform 2 days ago with and Honorable Murphy. Both of them were. Pardon?
Yes, you are right.
Yes, both of them were here. You know, the man actually spoke to us here at length that his name was swapped for Honorable RTV. For some of you that doesn't know who is this RTV, this is the RTV that we are talking about. She was once the Speaker of Edo State House of Assembly. That's the woman right there. You can see this article is saying that ex-Edo Assembly Speaker Elizabeth RTV dumped APC for at that particular time for Labour Party. But I'm going to move on. Let us quickly listen to a 1 minute clip here and see what she has to say concerning this particular whole thing. Bear with me, guys, because I'm just trying to clarify everything for everybody to see what we are talking about right here. You know, I hope I find, okay, this is the video. Listen to this.
Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Elizabeth Ative, has opened up on her reason for dumping her former party to join the Labour Party in the state. Reacting to several news making the rounds upon her joining the Labour Party, she noted that she had to join the Labour Party as it's the only party that has the welfare of Nigerians at heart.
I don't want to join words with anybody because we are all under a party. We are all under our party, leadership of our party. And I'm made to understand that even these people that are going up and down, that they are APC members. A few days, you will hear more news. Good news, of course, because the Labour Party is geared towards separating the shafts from the greens. If you are not with us, don't come and destroy us. Don't come and destroy us. So I'm very sure that the party itself will come out with a statement that will calm all the nerves. I was never imposed on anybody. I was never shortchanged. By anybody, and I never gave shishi to anybody. In fact, I left APC because it became cash and carry.
Okay, this woman spent 12 years as a lawmaker in Edo State. You see, 12 years is a long years, guys, if you guys don't understand. It's allegedly the way they've alleged her that she did not participate in the primary. Automatically, she was now the candidate of the Labour Party after Honorable Iman Swe was already declared by INEC. Then later on, INEC withdraw Honorable Iman Swe's name out and replace it with this woman that just finished talking right now, Honorable Elizabeth Ative. She was there for 12 years. If she's really corrupt, that means that those people una finish. All of us finish for a whole 12 years for this woman hand. You see, this is what we all are facing. I'm not saying allegedly, I'm still saying, I know someone from will come today, and my own are defined for his side. But my duty is to present everything to you, while your duty is to talk about it. Yes, we don't come here to lie. I present everything the way it is. You know, so that man was talking here the other day. So people said, no, that man is coming from Apapa fashion. Apapa fashion. You don't just allege people, let people speak. Thank God now you are saying now that she's responding that no, she did not subchange anything. She did not pay anybody. That was after Mother Blessing went to. This video was done after Mother Blessing went to Arise to complain. You see? Sometimes allow people to land. You know, don't just run more than your shadow just because you want to protect Labour Party. I'm not here to protect any Labour Party. My duty is to present it how it is. I don't belong to any political party, like I said before. I'm for Peter Obi. The reason why I have any kind of affiliation with Labour Party today at all is because Mr. Peter Obi went under their canopy. If Peter Obi was not there, what do you concern Labour Party, for Christ's sake? Let's say it how it is. You know, concern Labour Party now. It's because Peter Obi is there, and I believe 80% of those of you following Peter Obi today and mentioning Labour Party at the same time is because Peter Obi is there. If Peter Obi decides to move out of Labour Party today, I bet you 90% of the people supporting Peter Obi will dump Labour Party straight away. You will not hear them mention that name anymore. So let's address this thing and remove sentimentalism, remove favoritism, and remove favoritism out of it. Remove nepotism out of it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. On that particular note, I'm going to stop it right there because our presentation have taken 1 hour, 19 minutes. I think it's better we start talking right now. I wanted to put out a poll right there, but I've received information privately that we shouldn't do that yet because people might take that to pass judgment already while the case is still under investigation. So I'm not going to put out the poll, my people. Let's just talk about it right here, you know, and let it go. But one thing I'm not happy about is that the suspension of the woman, while investigation have not yet been carried out. Why suspending a woman? We talked about this yesterday. Why suspending her? If you have to suspend anybody right now, if you needed to be fair, it's supposed to be the woman and Barrister Abure. Or Barrister Abure, is it bigger than everybody? That's one thing, one of the things I was talking about yesterday. You can suspend the national chairman while investigation is going on. Yes. This thing now, we don't know who they talk to, we don't know who they lie. So that's why somebody must take this thing personally, either to go to the bank, find out and all that, you know, let people know. If not, all of us just be like Babi Allah, we all they follow people, they waka. We are not even sure where they are leading us to. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Jeko Obedient, thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. May God bless every one of you right there. We're going to start talking right now. I would like to start with our brother, Mr. Alex. He's supposed to be Oga. Give us a birthday. Please allow me to prioritize Mr. Alex. As you know, he's joining us.
Wait, now. May go buy fuel for generator now. I'm not going to do like this now. Okay, let's go buy fuel there.
Yes, yes. Can you hear me now, guys?
Yes.
Go buy fuel. I see me go buy fuel.
Yes.
Say me go buy fuel.
Yes. We have a program. We have time we use to on the gens so that we can sleep with it. We can't just on it now. Just 8 p.m. here. We have to be wise, you know.
Don't talk too much. Anyways,
he said we have to be wise.
Of course, even if you have a billionaire in your account, if you are not careful with Tinubu government, everything will just go down the drain. Anyways, I'm sorry for the extempore impromptu breaking transmission.
Okay,
on internet.
Because you have a full house, you are going to talk for 8. We are giving everybody 8 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. I say bountiful salutations from my audience table or from my knowledge synagogue or from my domicile to everybody on the comment section, the viewers worldwide, and of course, my dear erudite panelists, and of course, our kamikaze, our media pichichi, our Nali Matangere, our political social media colossus, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all you do. May your days be long. May God continue to grant you strength. I thank you. For me, Mr. Najawash, I've been looking for a time to really tell you these things. You know, I love my state passionately. And I love Benin City. I love Edo State. I love my people. You know, I love Labour Party because of Peter Obi, as you said. I even went there. Thank God. The day I went there to become a member, there was no card. They said they had to print card. So that stuff was not completed. So as we continue to indicate interest on certain things, and we saw brick walls, you know, of corruption. Even an official told me, don't waste your time. Don't waste your money. It's not as it used to be in 2021 and in 2022. This was last year. He said it has been hijacked. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. And I've been hearing things a lot. I know a bus driver that his name was also removed. Allegedly, they said the order came from above, which is from Abure's table. A bus driver. When the population was coming into Labour Party, before then, these guys were among people who were just there. But his name was removed last minute. It showed me everything, evidence. He showed me his card, everything, videos, how they attended meetings when nobody was in Labour Party. Even before Obi came, he was there. He has been there for a long time. Luckily, such a political movement started. His name was removed. House of Assembly elections, allegedly, PDP people are laughing at Labour Party. When you don't mention Labour Party, they'll just laugh and say, your leaders are collecting money. They get to come on, it's not your national chairman, it's not a statement. You know, we have allegations. Come on, when allegations become too much, come on, you can't just come and speak English every time to us. I will not accept that bango. I will say Kabu to the determinant to that. You can't just come and meet me every time. You are not Balotelli. You cannot say why always me. Come on. Are you a political Balotelli? You can't just be the only one. You are not the only national chairman. We do respect to him. Niger was, for me, even if I stand alone, I believe that woman 75%. I believe her. Yes. Call me gullible, call me conclusive, call me I don't have evidence with the shenanigans. With the mess. Do you know that Labour Party, in fact, the obedient movement started in Edo State? Do you know the mass, how we defeated them in Edo State here? We beat PDP, we beat APC. Where did that fire go to? Mention Labour Party today, everybody don't laugh at you. They have failed the Edo people. The leadership of Labour Party have failed Edo people. They failed the obedient movement. They've allegedly sold out. You get where the thing go many reach for blind man soup. You go not say not be crayfish. Say this one are dirty be this. You can't fool people every time. You can't do that. I respect people a lot. You cannot, I'm not a fool. Don't do that. Nobody pays me anything, and nobody pays anybody anything to speak for Peter Obi and speak for obedient movement. These allegations is becoming one too many. Too much. I also heard of the last minute rush where Yahoo boys were buying people's positions from Labour Party. State Assembly, elections, last minute, 10 million, 15 million. Who collects the money? Who gives them papers? So I cannot say because she's a woman or APC planted her. No. Stop that boogaboo. Stop that gibberish. Stop that. The national chair is not even because I'm not there anymore. The national chairman of Labour Party need to have a lot of explanation to do. We can't just be sweeping these other carpets. You can't do that. Why has the fire died in Edo State? Where are the crowd now? Call Labour Party movement rally. No, you will not see people. Very few, unless Obi himself will come again. That's the only way you find crowd now around obedient movement. If Obi is not involved, people will not come because people are aware of the things going on. A man is poor, it doesn't mean stupid. A man is hungry, it doesn't mean stupid. They are seeing things. All the keke drivers are complaining. The bus drivers, the bike riders, the farmers, the market women that really around, and coupled with the fact that people that were elected have abandoned them. They've abandoned them. They are not feeling the impact of government. The National Assembly, Senate, nothing is coming. Maybe they are doing it, but they are not feeling it. Allegedly, palliative were given by federal government in Christmas time for House of Rep and Senate members. A lot of them stole it, including Labour Party. Allegedly. Including Labour Party senators and rep members. They stole those bags of rice for the poor people. Some of them delivered it. Some APC and PDP people, they delivered it and made videos of it. And some of you are aware of these videos. And you think people are stupid? People are not stupid. It's not every time you come out and debunk. You can't continue. What is going on? What exactly is happening? Who are the people standing for Labour Party in the State Assembly? How did they get there? Why is everybody crying that my name was removed? My name, Activia is one of the most corrupt women in Edo State political history. She can't move freely in Edo State. She can't move freely. Being a speaker, the first female speaker of Edo State political history, or being a legislator, what was her impact? Can she move free? Can she go to the market without a police escort? That's the mark of somebody that delivered for his or her people. You move freely, people wave you, people take pictures with you like they do to Peter Obi. Activia I'm sorry to say, for me, it's one of the political criminal gang we have in Edo State. Those are looted this state dry with fraudulent projects, with lies. They are the ones that taught the present day government how to swindle Edo people. Ativie for me has no business with Labour Party if money did not really exchange hands. I was even overgasted and flabbergasted to see the resurgimento of a name and nomenclature during the OB movements or during the electionary process. Those are people that can't move freely. If they move freely, people will stone them. I'm not alleging. This one is true. So Naija Watch, for me, Abure for me has lost his respect. He's my adult brother. I respect him as a barrister, but that's his personal life. It's his business. I order his immediate resignation right now. He should resign immediately. He should tender his apology and resign immediately. With all these allegations upon allegations on a daily basis. This is not about APC now. Showing the towel, sir. You have tried. Let someone else come in there. We don't. For me, as the matter is now, for me personally, alone, for me, I don't need the explanation. Just resign, because it's too much. You don't need to tell a blind man it's raining. And if I tell you things I hear, probably you just throw me off the platform. If I tell you things I hear, you will say it's allegation. Yes, allegedly things I hear. It's true. What, my dear Barrister Abure, what is your business with Obaseki this last 2 months? Or why are people seeing your cars and in certain places in Edo State, in Benin City, around the government circle? What is going on this last 1 or 2 months? It's a question. I leave that to your conscience, sir. You may come and speak English, but for me as an Edo son, sorry, you can't fool me, sir. I'm not saying you are guilty. I'm not saying you are not guilty, but if I were you now, as an intelligent man, as an exposed person, I just resign. That's how it's done everywhere around the world. It's enough. We've had one too many of these allegations. I will not say because it's a woman, she is carried away with the moment. No, leave all those boogaboo. We should look into issues, even when it's coming from the lowest of people or gender. No gender is even low. So let me try and round up with this Naija Watch. Labour Party has nothing to offer in Edo State right now. Yes, everybody is looking toward another party again. Maybe AAC or maybe a Zenith party. I don't know. Any party with ideology. They've lost that fire. They've lost that flame. They've lost that passion because of the leadership allegations. So if you enter a bus now and you are just in a bus or a keke with 3 people, though you bring up this conversation, you will hear their reactions. It's everywhere. It's in the public domain. Labour Party, I forgot those ones. They don't bribe them. They don't buy them. These are the worst. Upon all what we will do for them, what we will get. If to say we know we won't vote for this Jagaban. Because Edo State won, Labour Party won it for Mr. Peter Obi. I still like Obi, but I beg Edo State don't finish. The present government don't buy them. What a shame. These are the daily conversations you hear from bus drivers. How did Obaseki penetrate Labour Party? Because it starts from the edge. When the head is not corrupt, it's difficult. Okay. Why didn't you cry out to say Edo State government is putting me under pressure? Because I know how our government operates. If you don't give in for them, they demolish your house. Why didn't you cry out? Why is everybody complaining of the same thing? So I round up with this. Mr. Abure, I respect you. Please, I demand your humble. I want you to resign humbly. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your submission. I will say that at this moment, Abure, whatever allegations that is going on right now, is still innocent. Because nobody can prove it if he's guilty or not. Yes, I understand where you're coming from. When something continues to persist, the humble thing that you can do is just resign. It's only in Nigeria we see people don't like to resign. I don't know why. Before you see our leaders resign, it's difficult.
They don't resign. Why? Why don't they resign here? Even
Yeah,
councillor cannot resign. They want to die there. Why?
because normally in abroad, just because of argument of water, copper water, you see, say our leader don't vex say they want resign by themselves. So, you know, a member of parliament, a lady, mistakenly use car to jam a bicycle person for road, not to do the person at all. You know, they just now let the bicycle destroy and all that. She resigned. She just resigned on her own. And when she was passing the speech, you know, she feels so bad. I don't like it, you know, I don't like myself. I hate this. I hate my life right now. And this is that. I have to resign. I can't continue anymore. This is okay. Now let's keke you jam. You know, offend the person like that. She resigned. But Nigerian, forget. But nevertheless, last night I received an email, which I'm not gonna. Although we normally receive things like this before, but I'm a very I'm a very private person. But last night somebody telling me somebody sent me an email. I know where it's coming from, but I just want to quickly put one or two things in, saying that me presenting this at all on my channel means that I'm a bad person, that I'm against Peter Obi and I'm against Labour Party. Although I didn't respond, maybe you are listening to me now, I can't respond to that kind of email. But unfortunately, I want to address this to the general public. I've said it before on this platform that my dad is a chieftain of PDP and I choose to support Mr. Peter Obi. You know what that means? Peter Obi moved to Labour Party and I supported him. Okay. Till tomorrow, even because of all that, some of our enemies were to bring my dad's picture and article out during the time of election. Some of them are going to remember. Some of our satanic enemy, Ibata, went to bring the picture of my dad and article and all that with the tag and all that. He carry a come and say, see, Nigeria was deceiving people, see Papa and article and all that. But unfortunately for him, I've already said it on this platform more than 100 times before that time. And I've said it more than 100 times again after that time, who I am. I don't have anything to hide. You know why I'm referencing back to this again? I was born. Yes, I love my dad so much. I love my parents, my mom, my dad. I love all of them. But I believe I have right to what I want to do. I want a better Nigeria. I told my dad face to face here in the UK when he came in, that Daddy, this PDP, I hate it with all passion. He thought I was joking. This was 12 years ago. I told my dad about PDP. My dad have never changed parties. Never, ever. He used to be in SDP. SDP now changed to PDP, and that they remain the same people. But I don't want to go there. But the reason why I have to reference to this quickly is to let people know that I'm supporting Peter Obi. I'm sorry, my people. If it was Peter Obi that was being alleged like this, the way they allege Abure, so I go carry and come here. And I've also said it in the past that some of you will hate me the day I go touch that thing that is so dear to you. It's already happening. It's happening. You cannot expect me bring Tinubu here. Tinubu this, Tinubu that, Tinubu this. So the same thing that Tinubu is doing that is affecting you and I, if my papa do am, I'll come by pretense say I don't want to talk about him. If your papa do am, your mama do am, you'll say make I not talk him. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. Many of you here know me very well. You know me very well that my A remain A. Maybe that's why I communicate less. I don't want to offend anybody. Everybody that I've offended since I've been on my career of this media, I've offended them on this media. That means that everybody know when I say offend them, not privately. And I always apologize here so that we move on. And people have offended me as well. Look at Oga Pansat now, for example. You know how many times me and Mr. Pansat don't quarrel for this platform? He's always there, supportive. So please, nobody should tell me bringing this issue at all to my platform. So why can't you go fight Arise? You know, see now, if it was my platform, you know, now they first carried this woman call Madam Olushi, therefore don't eat me raw. The same way they almost eat me raw during the time of Governor Obaseki when he was campaigning for the second time in office. Governor Obaseki gave $5,000 to some people. One of the people that Governor Obaseki gave $5,000 to, and he remitted more money, but that money were truncated. They didn't pass the full money to this lady. Then the lady now cried out that, no, I go talk. Guess what, guys? My platform was the first platform where this woman talked. Everybody nearly ate me raw. The video is still on my platform. I don't want to mention names. Governor Obaseki gave them for $5,000. This is not.
I'm aware, sir. I'm aware.
Yes, this is not allegation, my people. I'm saying it on air. This is 100%. But he now gave out another money, and the person where they give the money can't shit everybody. Now they can say, as far as you don't take come off for my money, I go talk. Now, Nigeria was the first platform where that woman can confess. For 40 minutes video, I interviewed that woman here. She said everything. Everybody was against me. How you say you support Obaseki? You can't do this kind of thing. But me no understand. I don't support you, but you go keep people now. Or I say I support you, but you go do corruption. Even when I was supporting my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, I said it on this platform that immediately he's sworn in, the next day I will start checkmating him. That is my life. I don't want any politician to pay me to come here and be saying Ashwali. Ashwali. As the British matter, so I say Ashwali. Nigeria was, why you not bring the video of Madam Olushi with the arrest? I say Ashwali. I wanted to. Tomorrow I'll bring her. You reach tomorrow. Why you not bring the video? I say Ashwali. Come on. My wonderful king after God. Now our Oba be our father, be our God, in case you're not aware. I brought the video here. So what makes you think that Abure is better than everybody that I've brought here, or Lushi is better than them? So please, nobody should send me private message or send me all those kind of irrelevant and inconsequential emails. I don't like it. If you don't understand me now, it's better you understand me now. My father have done a lot in those states. I came from a very big family. I don't want to go there. For those of you that know, you know. During the time of John Odigio Oyegu, all the buses bought in those states that was free then, they were calling those buses Oyegu buses. Now my papa bought all the buses. I don't want to go there. Do your research. Oyegu buses. During Saraki for president, the father of the former Senate president, Bukola Saraki, Papa, I don't want to go there. I know politics, but I choose to stand for what is right. They stop me now to, stop this. Nobody should push me to reveal my identity to you. I'm not a pushover. Nobody can push me over. I say things I raise. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. You might still become my friend tomorrow, but I say things I raise. I present it I raise. If they talk about Tinubu, I bring a coin, everybody is happy. If they talk about my papa or your papa, now you say, no, man, not bring a coin. Is that not biased? Is that not what you and I fighting against? How are we going to achieve that new Nigeria that we are fighting for if we are being selective? The same you and I complained that our law is selective, and you are also practice this selectiveness. Please, come on. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. I'd like to call on, give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thank you very much for your time and your patience.
Thank you very much for the time. Good evening to you and then the panelists and everyone listening on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Nigerians all over the world, we greet you. Thank you for doing this again today. It's always nice coming here to lend our voice to the matters going on in our country. Now, on the very first video, I think that video was a video of Sowore, right?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how many people pay attention to the faces on that video. I think Mr. Elvis has been attacked, but he's going to come back. You're asking for them to free Sowore, right? How does that now culminate into bringing Mr. Peter Gregory Obi into the situation? I shared a video with Mr. Elvis. Now, I think that video, it was Dunyo Kupe himself that spoke in that video that I shared with Mr. Elvis, that about 25 years ago, that Mr. Peter Gregory will be investment in the UK worth about 25 million pounds. That's from Dunyo Kupe. That's at about maybe 10 years ago, no, 25 years ago, that Mr. Peter Gregory will be investment in the UK worth about 25 million pounds. I shared that link with Mr. Elvis. So when Sowore and his Hallelujah boys are speaking, they should know where to draw the line. Because one thing I have asked you, Sowore, motibie, Omo Yoruba ni mi, Omo Ondo ni Omo Oyo ni mi. Tó bá ti lè sọ local government tó lè win ní Ondo state fún mi, ǹjẹ́ ẹ máa gbédi fún ẹ pé èèyàn ni ẹ. But I just said now to Sowore in Yoruba, it means that any day that Sowore can tell me the local government he can win in Ondo state. He's from Ondo, I'm from Oyo state. If he can tell me which local government he can single-handedly win in Ondo state, then I will know that Sowore means business. Hey, the last time I checked, Sowore, which local government did you win in the past election? Can you tell me one? And every time you talk, you bring in Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Hey, Peter Gregory Obi Juelo in all ways. The guy, he pass you. He pass you in all ways. Let's not even bring the issue of money. No, let's not even know that's not what we're talking about here. Is it about character? Is it about honesty? Is it about intelligence? Hey, Sowore, at least the president in court said that there was even one of them. I don't want to call his name. It is in our statistics we go shop. Hey, are you guys not eating statistics today? Amoda. Show my guess statistics, but you eat statistics today now. So Sowore, be careful. Peter will be senior you. It is a joke. Say somebody go come out within how many months, galvanize the kind of crowd we galvanize. Peter Obi is not dealing on Nigerian politics. He talks on international policy. Sowore, which country politics can you talk about? Come on. You just gather Hallelujah boys and then your day. Make Peter Obi day in day. And we will deal with Peter Obi. We deal our day. Come on. They come here, they talk. He talks to Peter Obi self should be in jail. Go jail him now. Go jail Peter Obi now. You just say days your Yoruba will say he himself no you know if he try him say go on you know if he try him. The list of governors there are past governors. You see Obi name there. Your pastor will be EFC's chairman. Can he talk about Peter Obi? Come on, you talk about Peter Obi like as if say the guy he collects something for your hand. Day your day, face your problem. Make Peter Obi day in day, and we will day with Peter Obi. We day our day. They come here, they talk say Peter Obi for day. Go jail him now. Yeah, people. All of you wait did yourself your own corruption pass these guys where they power now. Is it the one we carry mustache like say we are in jail during the election? No be behind Tinubu. You come here, they talk say if ìjọba bá ti lè sọ fún mi pé local government yìí máa win l'Ondo state ìjọ ẹ̀ máa gbà pé èèyàn ní ẹ́. Your own Ondo state, people are crying there. They are crying. How many things you don't do? How many people you give scholarship for Ondo state? Maybe you be a SCG president for land. How many people you help? Because say you carry your fellow. No, let us go there like Mr. Elvis talk. We know your antecedent for Unilag. So just day your day.
Beat one and don't be Sowore. It don't do. The last time,
my brother. Me, I go beat him with Yoruba. I go beat him with Yoruba language.
Why invite her come here? He said
invite him, make it come. I go there.
No, you know, come the one that they beat her like this.
You know why go come?
But Mr. My dear brother, but I would like to object you for like 10 seconds if you oblige me. Because for me,
don't take too many of my minutes. I know.
Okay, if Mr. Elvis will allow me for 10 seconds to oblige you. Vis-a-vis Mr. Sowore, who has been a political colossus in the struggle for a better country. But for me, I think what we actually need right now, for me, because with the personality of Mr. Sowore, for me, I know you have your resentment, you have your objections and your reservations. But for me, this is the type of person we need. No leader is perfect.
Okay.
Because the guy has been in this struggle for a very long time. So don't you think, my brother, against all hypotheses, with what is going on, the status quo just now, the sufferings of the masses right now, don't you think with what just happened with the labor movements, the corruption allegations, come 2027, if the country still exists and Sowore comes out a better person, don't you think we should shift the support base and look for a man that can go and lead a protest?
What will not happen to Mr. Peter Obi then?
Peter Obi has not said he's going to contest again. He acted as an opposition. I'm only asking my brother, in 2027, if Sowore comes out a better person, maybe correct some of his mistakes, and we know that this is a man that you can't rig his election and go scot-free. He cannot take it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Alex. You have been with Mr. Elvis for how long? For maybe 10 years, possibly. See.
2 to 3 years, sir. 2 to 3 years, yes.
Okay. 2 to 3 years. Sorry, I take that back. 2 to 3 years. In Yoruba language, they said, you know, go no rich man. Yeah, sorry, no arrogant person until he gets money. There is nothing to be corrected by Sowore. That is who he is. Peter Obi is who he is. Sowore come out in 2027 on what party?
Okay, wait, no, I don't understand you. Sorry to say this. What did Sowore do? That's what he is.
Okay, so the trouble with Sowore is that he's jealous.
Okay, hey, now you be clear. I don't want you to be clear.
Because we all know this guy is a clear thing now. He's not
have any corruption
jealous.
Name as well.
And I just ask him, the day he can tell us what local government can singularly win on those states, then I will know it's serious. Politics is serious business.
Like I said, if Sowore had won the way Obi won, Nigeria we still probably be burning just now. That's my point. Somebody somebody whose personality speak volumes, that you cannot just cheat him and go scot-free.
Okay. Now, Jonathan, when Buhari did all of the evil he did, Jonathan said, my political ambition is not worth the blood of the red oil of a Nigerian. Until you realize that your ambition cannot cost a human life, you have not arrived. We all said Peter Gregory Obi should have not tell Nigerians, don't go on the streets. But the same Peter Gregory Obi, that's what Baba met. They are Nigerians like you and I. Why didn't you hit the streets?
My brother, for me,
continue to interject.
Okay, for me, I think it's a blunder that Peter Obi made. Yes, Nigerians should have also gone to the street, but I think Peter Obi, who ran for elections, he made a blunder. He should have demanded for his right. For me,
Gregory Obi did not make any blunder, sir.
He made a blunder there. He's not a perfect man, sir. He made a blunder there.
Allow my time, sir. Allow you, sir.
Go ahead.
Peter Gregory Obi did not make any blunder. How many more?
1 minute.
No, why you do like this now? The last time I check you, sir, you are not like my. You can never be Mahmoud Yakub.
Okay, go ahead.
Peter Gregory Obi did not make any blunder. Rather, he helped you reveal your judicial system. He took it to your Supreme Court. What did you do as a person? You are saying Peter Obi, what blunder? I don't expect that from you, Mr. Alex. No, you shouldn't make such comments. Not from someone like you. Not from someone like you. Peter Gregory did not make any blunder. Rather, he helped you reveal more of what you don't know about your judicial system in your country. But Sowore, his own matter is a jealousy. I leave that aside. Now, Labour Party. Mr. Elvis, and thank you for, and this is why people always come here. You listen to people, weigh the opinion, and then you run with it. It could have been destabilizing if you have pulled out that poll. Because we need, and Dr. CM said something that was profound yesterday. As it stands right now, even though Abure has spoken on our rights today, those matter. Dr. CM, I mean, we are all here to learn. This one is saying a whole, that one is saying a whole. The only people that can put torchlight to this matter is the court. A court can decide on this matter. And even calling Abure to resign, it's not far-fetched. It's an honorable thing to do. But has he been found guilty by any court of law? These are allegations. I have called him on this platform to come and speak. Because when too many things keep on going out there, and you must realize, Barrister Abure, in case you are listening tonight, because of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and the obedient movement, you must not spoil this thing. You must not rubbish all of this process. Because by now, you should have even come here. You were on this platform. But now you are I don't know. So until a court, if Oluchi know where the court is, go to court. If you feel that your suspension, and you say that she was suspended, it was not just. She missed her flight. Did she inform the National Working Committee? Oh, I was coming to Abuja. I missed my flight. Can we reschedule the meeting? Because now we only heard that she said she missed her flight. Did she inform them that she missed her flight? Were they aware? It's just like you coming to the court here. They summon you for a ticket and you don't show up in court. You're going to end up in jail. So, but we didn't show up. They call you. You didn't show up. You missed your flight. All well and good. Did you inform them? Were they aware about it? Now, to my brother saying that we will give our southeast people or the southwest or south seed. Okay, what about if you give them seed and they are not able to go to farm? Will the seed not die? Because the last time I checked, these herdsmen terrorists, they are everywhere. Seed is good, money is good, but are the farmers able to go to farm? Like Engineer Francis said here, are we going to be having soldiers in the southeast, southwest, south to begin to go to farm with our farmers? We will give them seed, we will give them money, fertilizers, but are we also going to give them security? Because the last time I checked, in Benue, as of some few days ago, over 500 people were pied by herdsmen. And the president, in quotes, is still dancing. Onjo kakiri. Onjiju esin. I don't know how an old man, your children, grandchildren are suffering of hunger and you are dancing and you are still dancing. Is that not a shameful dance? So my brother, you said give them seed, give them all good program, wonderful package. But if we give them seed, we give them money, are we also going to give them security to escort them to the farm, ensure that what they are planting is secured? Because the herdsmen, last time I checked, they are still in our forests and in our farm. Thank you very much. I will come back again.
Okay, give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, I would like to clear this. When my brother said that Mr. Peter Obi made a blunder during the time of the election, or rather during the time of the ringing, for me, I don't think so. Because if you check it, my brother, Mr. Peter Obi is a peaceful person, and he doesn't want anything to do with riot or protest or whatever come through him. But it's up to Nigerians. It's just like till now. Are you going to tell me that it's Peter Obi that is still keeping people at home till now? So people are suffering. In case you guys are not aware, Peter Obi is not suffering. So it's just like some people come to this platform sometimes. They bring some sensitive discussion, then they'll now be asking, asking me, Mr. Naja was talk put for this matter. How you see him? What is your take? How you want? No, don't force me into it. It's up to you. Everybody is adult, and you have to decide what you want to do.
Mr. Elvis, the same way them be Nigeria, the same way Peter will be Nigeria. If you no please you, carry your placard, eat the streets.
Even till now, what are they still waiting for? Are they waiting for Peter Obi to? No, for me, I don't think Peter Obi committed any blunder because Nigerians are not ready. Peter Obi is not suffering. Peter Obi is whatever, no matter even though $1 go to 20,000 naira, it not going to affect the food where Peter Obi.
I trust Mr. Alex. He will withdraw it back in the second submission.
So,
I trust him.
It doesn't need to withdraw it. It's not a bad word. That's what he thinks. He thinks that Peter Obi was the one that stopped the protest. But I'm trying to let him know that no, it's not Peter Obi. Peter Obi doesn't want his name to be there. Saying, "I'm tell them I go protest." No, but I know what they are to now.
Yes, Mr. Jawash, you are very correct. But I was speaking from a strategic and a professional angle. Historically, Mandela did it in his own way. Bobby Wine is going out of jail every day in Uganda. If you run for office, most times you are the one to lead the way. Most times it's always like that historically. I mean, from the political angle. So his personality cannot change what we were taught in school. That is how it has always been.
Our process will not be the same process.
All right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Many people are in jail now across the world because they ran for elections and they were cheated and they led protests and things happen and they are still in jail and they don't regret it.
Let me say this. Our process may not be the same, but we want to achieve the same goal.
Yeah.
Okay. But the guy exposed the decadence in our judiciary. That is enough to erupt Nigerians. Look at the people in Kano.
Okay, my brother.
Wasn't their governor.
Thank you. I have Q on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. We can't hear you properly, sir.
God will continue to keep you.
Amen.
And protect you.
Amen. Thank you.
What you have in mind for Nigerians, God will do it for you and your family.
Amen.
You will not do all this labor in vain and people will circumvent your effort. Now, Amen. I just had to call him today for just one or two reasons. First and foremost, I'm surprised Mr. Lex said what he said now concerning Sowore. Even hearing that Sowore was given, his freedom, as I think they said, in that tape you played. And Sowore can come out, and the first thing that is his problem is that Tinubu will go to jail. I think he will go to jail, even Obi goes to jail. Do you send people to jail without, trying them and pointing at what they have done? Now, Mr. Lex said Yeah, Obi had failed them because he did not ask people to react when everywhere was hot. The question is this: when Obi was struggling to regain his own seat in Anambra State, the approach he followed worked for him. The judiciary became a valid instrument to bring out the truth and relegate lies. He thought the same thing can be replicated on the federal level, but not knowing that Bola Tinubu had bought himself his way all the way through to the Supreme Court. And I thank God that his effort has revealed what our judiciary is all about. So who blames P2B? For instance, P2B has instigated people and said, go into the streets. A lot of people will say you lost the opportunity because you were very patient. You didn't allow, people to wait and finish the process through legal means before you start reacting. P2B acted as a gentleman. And if anybody said he was wrong doing that, then it's unfortunate. That is about P2B. Now, talking of Abure. I don't know Abure personally. I don't know theology. And I want to say this, Mr. Niger Watch, if you remember, about 2 or 3 weeks back, somewhere, I can't remember the exact week again, somebody or some group of people, I don't even know whether it was a tweet or whether it was a write-up, that you talked of people, some people saying they want people to come and account for, the money, how the money, LP's money was expended. I don't know if you remember that very issue.
Yes.
If you think on that, I will want to say whether Oluchi is right or wrong. My mind tells me there are some instigations behind whatever she came out to do. Abure may not be a saint, I agree. But I want to say this. Oluchi himself is not acting alone. There might be some instigation somewhere that pushed him. Because Oluchi cannot come out and just come to public, space to come and tell the world that Abure is a thief, Abure is this, Abure is that, Abure is that, and the other one, without due consultation with some people within. Okay, say the talks to Obi. You have what Abure said today. Obi even advised her to calm down. Let them watch and see what is going on there.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Round up.
From LP was on ground before Obi came into it.
Round up, sir.
Obi left PDP to come to LP does not mean that LP was anything better than PDP. Maybe there was some, goodwill.
Can you hear me, sir?
LP was enjoying. Pardon?
Can you hear me? Please round up. You are over 5 minutes, please.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm already there anyway. So all I want to say is this. Nobody should castigate Abure yet and kill him. And at the same time, nobody should throw away what Oluchi said. All they need to do is let there be an investigation. Let there be a probe. The third party that gave a sum of 2.1 billion and then Abure 2 billion and Oluchi 3.5, there must be a center point.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Exactly. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Because we have 3 figures here. So having those 3 figures is what I was talking about. Because Abure said 2.1, 2 billion. The party said 2.1. Why the Oluchi said 3.5? So we are confused.
I think Aisha Yusuf. So there was a kind of, I think there was a press conference here today by our principal and then other.
Yes, I saw that. Yes,
yeah, so, yeah.
I might play that if this because we presented so much things today.
Okay.
I might play that if the time is permissible. Yes, Mr. Chris, please go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Niger. And good evening, everybody on the panel, the comment section, and everybody listening.
Madam Patricia, please off your camera. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, my name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjao, let me quickly salute you for this continuous work you are doing. And because one of the things that has gotten me glued to your station is your ability to try to balance views and events. It's a very good thing that you brought Mr. Julius Abure today to this discussion so that we have a very robust view of whatever is going on. Well, having said that, I think in moving forward, I think we all have to be very open-minded as much as we can, and we have to listen to both sides of the story, and we have to be able to devoid our judgment from any form of sentiment, because from the way it is now, there are different figures that they are branding about. So obviously, either somebody is not saying the truth or somebody doesn't have all the facts. But from the feelers, what we are hearing from everywhere, I don't think Mr. Abure is completely free of some of these allegations. But the only thing I still believe is that I don't think Madam Oluchi can also completely exonerate herself from the whole debacle that has been going on. Because this just reminds me, you have been referring to Obaseki's saga. It reminds me of Obaseki's position then. You know, what we did then, what the vast majority of Edolites did, was to go with Obaseki sentimentally. We were moved by emotions. And some of us tried to say, no, let's hold on. Because I remember some of us that were saying, stop, this Obaseki is not as clean as he is. They branded us name right in this platform. I remember Alex, then I remember Madam Rita. There was no name on earth that they didn't call us. We said, things are not clear. Something must be wrong. Let's be calm. Let's not be too sentimental. Let's allow everything to go on the way it should be. And at the end of the day, look at how Obaseki has turned out. The point I keep making is that you can never be a part of a system for a very long time, and all of a sudden, when the system bites you, you come out to come and discredit the system. This does not mean that Mr. Abure is free or whatever, but the point I'm just trying to make is this. Things are not going on properly and it must be investigated. There is no point taking side. I'm not taking side with Abure. I'm not taking side with Madam Oluchi. I'm taking side with the truth. The truth and nothing but the truth. And we must all understand that if the truth is not properly looked into in this matter, it's going to rub off on this our movement. It's not even about Peter Obi.
My brother, I bet you in the next 72 hours, this matter will talk so he don't cancel. For example, me personally, they already putting pressure on me not to talk about it anymore. So obviously, Ara is not going to talk about time again. China is not going to talk about time again. So 72 hours from now another story me and you they talk. Don't worry, I'll remind you.
You see the problem now, Nigeria Watch. Why some of us, if we still talk here, say this country will get as it be. I know your dream. You have a dream that this nation will work. But some of us, I know Alex is also a champion of the fact that the way this nation is presently constructed, the way this nation is construed, it's difficult for, see, any nation where the rule of law is not having sway over every other consideration, that nation is never ever going to work. The rule of law, like yesterday, give us our mandate, Black Panther, they were all referring to the US, that no matter how big you are in the US, once your name is mentioned, you have to answer to those allegations, no matter how big you are, whether you be Peter or be Joe Biden, Barack Obama. But in our country, there's selective justice. Imagine this beautiful topic you've brought out to try to get to the root of this matter, and people already putting pressure on you, left, right, and center, just for this alone. Let's not assume that it's
okay. Let me shock you, Mr. Chris. Are you aware with the short time that we've been on air now, right here, I've already been warned not to invite Madam Oluchi to my platform. I never see. I don't know what the apple for you.
The whole world listening. And see, this is the problem. If they are telling you not to invite Madam Oluchi to the platform, then it means the people Madam Oluchi are accusing are not free. It means they are guilty. That is only what people can assume. Because why would they not allow us to have it? See, people have devoted their time, energy, and everything to this mandate. And it is because of just one person, because of the person of Peter Obi, not because of Labour Party per se.
So they should allow things to go on the way it should be. If
Anyway,
they can do this within Labour Party, so what would they do if they get
I
to
just
the
want you
national
to,
level?
I just want you to know, Mr. Chris, and every other person listening to us, that there are a lot of things that I personally hear. My mother is my witness, that I pass through that I don't want to talk about on air. Even when you are giving your submission sometimes, I'm passing through it, but I don't want to talk about it. You know, because this. Go ahead.
I can hear you.
Go ahead,
I
sir.
can hear you. Finish.
No, you go ahead. That's fine.
Yeah, even if you don't say those things, people that are listening, I don't know, I believe the vast majority of people that are listening, they are not dumb. Because sometimes if we are talking about issues like this, I see the position, the passion and the zeal you used in saying some kind things, in defending some kind things. I just tell myself that Nigeria Watch must be privy to some information that we don't have. I always tell myself that because I see the way you talk about some things passionately, it is only somebody that has an insider information that can speak like that. So we are aware, some of us are aware of these things. And to run a platform like yours, see, I think the thing is that we even underestimate what is going on this platform. Now, nationally, it's not even in the state. Let's break it down like this. Nationally, these guys, they are not bothered about channels, Arise, and all those big stations. They know that they can be dealt with. Then if it comes to the social media platform, they know the social media groups that they can give money to, the ones they can control. So that is now left with just few social media platforms. And Nigeria Watch, let me also shock you now. If you want to count 5 social media platforms in Nigeria that they are watching 247, Nigeria Watch is one of them. The social media platform they watch are those ones that they cannot bribe. And how many of such? How many of such? I don't even want to mention them. You have even brought 2 videos from those people. There's one violence piece that you have brought here. Then there's another person again. He's a Yoruba guy. I don't want to call his name. You have played his video also. That's another guy that they can never infiltrate. So these are the channels they are watching. If you think they are focusing on Arise, now lie. All those ones don't concern them because they can control the things going on there. It is stations like this that are hot.
I agree.
That is why I'm very, very happy sometimes when people want to say something sensitive. And when you always tell people that they shouldn't use this platform, I think I also have to make that clear that they shouldn't use this platform to promote anything like secession or division or fight or uprising. It is crucial that you keep saying that. It is
exactly
that word that you have been saying that has been saving this platform. Because 1 to 5 platforms in Nigeria that they monitor every time is Nigeria Watch, Violence Base, and another guy that I mentioned before. I don't want to call his name because you just brought his video. You didn't mention his name. But Violence Base, we have mentioned his name several times. That's why I'm mentioning his name also.
Thank you.
We have to understand this. They are not bothered about all those things. We know you are going through a lot of pressure. We understand. That's why some of us have stuck to this page. Because we know it is simply the best from the best.
Because I don't tell you people what to say. You called in now. You are giving your submission freely. I didn't call you behind to say, sir, if you call it on my shoulder, so you take talk. Oh, that's what makes us unique. Everybody say things here the way it is.
If that one is even happening, I won't even waste my time to be on this channel at all.
Exactly.
I will not even waste my time.
Thank you, sir.
And again, the feelers, like I've said, we should just know. You see that word that you keep saying, people should not use your channel to promote war or division. You have to keep saying it. Because for 5 stations in the whole country, social media stations they are watching, Nigeria Watch is one of them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I have to apologize quickly. I jumped in. This matter, I want to say something. I was caught up in a meeting and I know I lost a good 40 minutes of the discussion, but I want to say something quickly. I greet everyone. God bless everyone.
Thank you.
This is why we are here. And I overheard you said, some people said do not Colin Oluchi, even Mr. Abure. Personally, I don't want any of them on this platform for now. These are heavy allegations. It is just, I'm just sitting and listening and say, yes, this is Nigeria on the play out. This is all we have been screaming about. This is the Nigeria they call our nation. Everywhere. You said it a few days ago, maybe a day or two ago. You said APC, PDP, LP, XYZ, every political party in Nigeria is a mess. A full-time mess. Now, this is why I don't want to, I have listened to a few, those that social media, whatever they call them, and the things that they are saying. This particular issue, the one that annoys me and nauseates me is that when any of them come to Niger Watch, why I don't want them to turn this platform to Jerry Springer show and something that they will come and they now find, oh, we said it, all disobedient. Let them just stay and sort their problem out. They know where they started. When it started, they now run to the public. See, what are we seeing? You people should solve what is inside. You people know what is inside that is you guys are doing to cause this nonsense to this nation called Nigeria. And every one of them will just come and let the public. Why are they even calling Nigerians? The $1 we don't see, $1 we don't see. Every morning they eat it. Then Nigerians, they don't see the money, but when it comes to the wahala, they dump it on Nigerians' head. I said something quickly. You see, I have to make this, this is my little thing I call it. Any man that must character assassinate a good man to gain favor, fame, or move up to his platform is useless and a failure. That is why you see a whole lot of them there that are answering whatever the way that they are. Mention them, all these politicians. Most of them are what I just said. Must you bring somebody down to climb? So in the time being, both that Deji, that man, I'm looking at him, I'm really scrutinizing him. That is the next infrastructure, belly, stomach infrastructure. That man is like Boala and Omokri together. It's calling P2P and calling obedient people. They should leave well-meaning Nigerians alone and go and sort their problem. This evil they are concocting, everybody wants to go climb up to where? Gathering power to suppress the people. That is all we are seeing. We are here waiting for all of you. May I not go wash you now, dirty linen somewhere and come out. If any one of them want to change, they should change and be clean and not try to connect to. You see, what they are trying to do is to connect well-meaning Nigeria. We are trying to do the best. No, they are all in that spot. They should clean themselves up before they come to attach themselves. All they are trying to crave is to gain emotion. Oh, well-meaning Nigerians, join us. Obedient, join us. We are not joining anybody. If you can come out and say, go and verify, and we verify and you're clean, then we put you in line. But not with all this propaganda and nonsense. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, only 2 calls I'm taking because my panelists are waiting. Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling in.
Everybody. Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Keep the fire burning. Yes, for me, my opinion, Niger Watch don't invite anybody for Labour Party. For now, don't invite nobody. Because what that the woman, the lady yesterday, she said that she called with Abure. For me, if case in courts, it don't come outside to public domain. Are you seeking their opinion? No, just stay. Let courts go with the courts. So it doesn't. For me, it not supposed to come outside and saying it. Then for Sowore and Co, I'm sorry for them. I keep saying it. Anybody that advocating for Sowore, I don't see Sowore as a serious person. He just I might say what's his name? Give us a mandate. Thank you so much. In fact, I love what you say about him. His jealousy and envy. That's it. That's how I'm going to put it. He's jealous and envy. And unless I'm highly disappointed in you today. You are always say something on point, but this one today you get it wrong. By saying P2B commit blunder. He never commit blunder. Never commit anything, because if P2B called for a rioting or for insurrection, that's you will come out in this platform and say, oh, P2B, so many people have died. They have died so many people. That what happened in a toll gate? And you know how many people they start arresting the so-called actor? They said they are the one that did this thing, that organized the protest. So for me, what P2B did is the right thing. It's left for Nigeria to wake up from their sleep and do the needful. Not that gentleman that, he loved his life and what he did. So and he opened Nigeria's eyes. That people want to know that he opened something that covered for so many decades. So I go back to Sowore and his friend Deji. They are not serious. I keep saying it, let Sowore go to. Sowore haven't hold anything in Nigeria. He haven't entered any local government to go and run election. He should stop anybody advocating for him. I'm sorry, that person is not serious with him.
All right.
Let him go to local government and contest for election, not coming out and every time P2B. He's jealous and envy. They should stop what they're doing.
Thank you.
If you want to do a revolution now, let them do it. Don't stop calling anybody. He can start doing revolution now. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Shimizu. God bless you. My last call for today, Mr. Tony. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Already. Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
So, the TV say Sowore is still the most credible man in Nigeria history, because all those yardstick of saying Sowore should go and contest in a local government or whatever level is nonsense. Because the system has not brought us anything. It's very easy, to judge that Sowore is the only credible guy there. Every other candidate has participated in this war since 1999. We guys, we are referring to the so-called elections. The system has brought us down. Senators are being given 30 million and above, per month. And then they will still be giving money for the constituency projects. Well, what happened to the Ministry of Works at the state level and local government level? Why should they be giving money to individuals to go and do their constituency? What is that? The system has brought us to nowhere. So that is why Sowore still remains the best man. And then to Mr. Chris from Fingler, Dublin, from Finglas, my friend, nobody is coming here to use Organizer Watch to promote any separation of the country. It's just that people are just saying that, okay, which way out? Now that our people cannot go to the farm, then they say that, the people that are in trouble, they are not our brothers and sisters from the north. That is their siblings from other parts of the country, other part of the continent. Who are the people opening the case for them to come in? The borders. I mean, we don't get borders. Nobody they control everything. The governors of the north, they told you, that any Fulani from Sudan or from Burkina Faso or wherever, that they are Nigerians. And then you are not saying that people are using Nigeria Watch platform. Nigeria Watch CEO always caution us whenever we talk about separation of the country. So we are giving reasons why the country cannot work, why the only way out should be peaceful separation. We are not promoting war, you know. So we should know what we are talking about. If we're to be, you know, let me just tell you guys now. I'm very sorry to say, ever since 1999, the only guy that I've seen that has performed as a human being is Governor Donald Duke of Cross River State.
Thank you.
And then I told my brother, he said that, oh, that guy not get money to the to do election. If that guy come, if you look at the Obudu Kato Ranch,
okay, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but I don't have now. Only 2 minutes. I don't talk now. You
3
put 3 minutes.
Now 3 minutes you don't talk, so you know the same there.
No, 251. You don't take my this now.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. So make a quick. You know, the two that they now be say, don't know what we do. Not to talk to each other because nothing they work. There is no state prosecutors. That is no institutions. For Germany here, all the police when I know, they see that there is 25 years. They see they never go. When Nigeria, when you win an election, you sack everybody, you put your people in there. It's not okay. Not to work. There's no established government institutions to watch everything, to watch all those things that I've already written in the comment section, like all these party donations, campaign donations, etc., etc. Like Cox, Mr. Cox was pushed out of office from Austria for sending so much money from for donation. So separation, peaceful separation is the only way out. And then I agree to Oga Alessandra Gomez. So thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Before I pick another call, Oga Pansat asked for link. Why don't I can't do Oga Pansat like this? Oga Pansat called the back of stage. All of them can't use link enter. Oga Pansat screen don't full. You know, all of them don't link where you ask for. All of them don't use a quick enter. All right. Let me see how I will do this now quickly. 1 minute. Because this is what they do. So who asked for link? Different from person way. Okay,
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Who just finished speaking now? Who was that caller?
That was Mr. Tony. Paul, please hold on. We are not here. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing. You can respond to that later. You know, please let me. Somebody that have given submission already. I don't know if God Pansa look like somebody that want to say something quickly. Okay, let me quickly put somebody on the backstage here. I'll put you back again. Agapasa, you are on the screen now. You ask for a link, you're not quick, and you can't allow people.
I know, but what I can do is I'll come back. I'm at work still. So when I go home and log into a regular desktop, then I come back. No problem.
Okay,
all
thank
right.
you,
Thank you very much for the courtesy. And hang in there. We're going to get this sorted out. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. My last call, Abemun and Ove. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. You are going to make it quick because people are waiting. Thank you, sir.
I know.
Good evening to you.
For you to pick my call, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I greet everybody this panel today. Sir, Mr. Elvis, may God bless you. Every time you always talk about this thing here in this our platform, because our platform is a legit platform. Right now, where they are talking about Sowore is a jealous. He has jealousy spirit. Sowore is not going anywhere. 2027, if Sowore come out, I will campaign. I will send my friends, my family to go and protest for them not allow Sowore to come out, because the last election when Sowore come out, we know how much we spent for Sowore matter. Sowore have jealousy spirit, and I want to use this opportunity to thank Mr. Give us our mandate. May God bless you. Sowore is not going anywhere. He's a jealous person. It's just like when some people are jealousy you here now in Nigeria world sometimes because of some give people a gift to you. You understand? So I don't like someone who has jealousy spirit. The jealousy spirit can lead to another thing. It can lead to evil things. Sowore, it will not go anywhere. I'm just saying it with my full confidence. Sowore is not going anywhere. Zero, no. Any old, no. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Okay, callers, I don't do. Thank you very much. Let me quickly take at least 5 straight panelists. No distraction anymore. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time with us. You know, Augustine, do you want to say something? Because you are talking. I don't know if you're talking to me.
Yes, he was asking for the poll.
I thought it's my turn. It's my turn, man.
No, I never reach your turn, sir. I never reach. I beg. Man, I'm not going to jump the past people we first come, I beg. You know, although I'll come to you, but I'll keep to time this time. Madam Nena, please talk to us, man. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good afternoon.
Thanks for your patience. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. God bless you all. God bless everybody. Thank you so much for this opportunity once again. Yesterday I was not on the panel because I was at work, but I was listening, and I was listening to the heated argument. It was yesterday about this when this woman came out, was giving her her making the allegations, and then the people were saying whether Abure needs to talk, Abure don't need to talk. You know, when I was there, my point, you know, when I was listening was like, Mr. Abure needs to come out and speak, irrespective of who he is and whatever he is, you know. What one thing we need to know is that as he is a public servant, whether he is for the whole Nigeria, or is for he's for Labour Party and by extension the obedient family, because whether we like it or not, anybody who identifies with the obedient movement indirectly, you know, knowingly or unknowingly identifies with the Labour Party. Unfortunately, that's how it is. Like, just like Mr. Evie said, for me, I don't belong to any political party. I am a supporter of Obi, but for some reason, because of P2B, I have this soft spot for Labour Party as a party. So it becomes imperative that we demand that he come out and talk. And I'm glad that he came out today and talk. And then when I was listening to him, I listened to the Oluchi's submission, the things that she said, allegations or whatever, and I listened to Abure. And I want to say, told the part of Mr. Alex to a certain extent. To a certain extent, I believe that some of the things that the woman said are true. But the another angle I want to see it is they are true to a certain extent by my own assessment, but then I ask myself the question, what is the underlying motive for her to be saying what she said? Because sometimes somebody can be saying something that is true, but then you ask yourself, what is the underlying motive behind it? Like I said, whatever I'm saying here is my personal opinion and my personal observation. When I was listening to that woman, she sounds to me like more like somebody who is cheated out, who is crying out because she is cheated. That is my own person. Please, nobody should come and attack me. This is my own personal opinion. She might be saying things that may be right, but she sounds more like somebody who is cheated out, who is not given the opportunity to grab like everybody else, and now she's crying out. That is my personal opinion. That is my personal observation, and that is the way I see it. So, like Mr. Alex also said, I don't want to totally say that Abure is completely innocent of everything that is being said. That is my personal opinion. So at this point, I feel that Abure, for God's sake, you know, I want to address Abure directly now. Please, you know, if people need this, you guys need to understand the enormous oh, I'm so sorry. That people need to understand the enormous confidence that people invested in the obedient movement by indirectly the Labour Party, by the emergence of the person of P2B. You know, the emotions are high, the expectations are high, and that is why people invested in it. So, Mr. Abure and every other person that is working with you, please, for me, for people like me, and I want to believe that I'm speaking, you know, for a lot of people also, we cannot afford for you to dent or mess up, you know, the image of everything that we believe, because everything that is being talked about right now seems to be the kind of things that we were trying to run away from. We cannot be crying to run away from evil, and then we find ourselves, you know, directly involved with that evil again. I mean, it's not right. It is not right. At this point, it's not what we want. So, Mr. Abure, and that also speaks to Mr. P2B, Your Excellency, sir, please, as a matter of urgency, this issue needs to be addressed. And if these things are by any means or chance true, please make it open. Distance yourself from these people, because a lot of confidence, a lot of interest, a lot of or I don't know the word to use, has been invested in you. Nigerians cannot afford to have this kind of a thing hanging around you. And just like Mr. Alex also said, and somebody else said here, my people we have a proverb that we say, that simply means that when each time you shoot an arrow, it hits a particular target. You shoot another arrow, it hits a particular target. One will begin to ask, was that arrow specifically meant for that target? So, Mr. Julius Abure, when somebody is always associated with scandals, you need to watch it. You really need to watch it. And if it's possible, please, at this point, honorably, step aside for now. Step aside for now, just like the way this woman has been suspended for 6 months. Step aside for now. Maybe by the time this whole thing comes out, if at the end of the day you are exonerated, I mean, things can work differently. But please, because these things we cannot afford to be having this kind of conversation now concerning a party where people have invested so much in, where people see as where we go and find the succor and the peace that we went. And now this whole thing is happening. Please, and the fact that you work hand in hand very closely with Mr. P2B, I am not saying that Mr. B is a saint. He said it already before. He said, I'm not a saint, but I am obviously not a criminal. So if anybody who is involved in criminality is associated with P2B, it's going to dent him. So for you, Mr. Abure, please do the need for Mr. B, His Excellency P2B, please. It's important for you to make these things clear. Do not allow these people to dent you. And understand that there is a lot of people, crowd of people, mammoth of people that have invested so much of their hope and confidence in you. You cannot afford to fail them with all these things that is happening right now. We cannot afford to fail them. So it's very, very important that we address some of these things. Like I said before, I am not a member of Labour Party. I lost interest in Nigerian politics a long time ago until P2B emerged. I lost interest a long time ago. So I am not a member of Labour Party, but I strongly believe in the obedient movement. And by extension, that makes me have a soft spot for Labour Party. And to hear these things, it bothers me personally. It bothers me. And I want to quickly say this about Mr. Sowore. Like everybody else said, Sowore has that spirit of jealousy in him. But another thing I just want to also point out, for somebody to say, oh, maybe Sowore might be the best person. Look, one other thing we have to, it's not just about one individual who proves himself to be a saint. Then you ask yourself at the end of the day, the people that you eventually work with them, who are they? Who are they going to be? So that is, and that's why I like, to a certain extent, I like what is happening now. Because I feel like some of these things will help a lot of cleansing to take place. It will help a lot of cleansing to take place. Because sometimes we say that if you know bad, you know go good. So if this is what is going to help to clean out, to sieve off the chaff from the wheat, maybe that is what is needed to prepare, because a lot of things need to be put right. That is just what I have to say. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I was going to start before you ring your bell. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. It's good to hear from you today. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, man. All right, let's quickly move on because we don't have any time to waste. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing, encourage our work here. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your patience. I know so you don't retire. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, man.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank
you. Good. I know we were going to die here today. Okay. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, members of the panel, commentators, viewers at large. I greet to now. Today matter hot to very, very hot to. And well, Aisha, I know Mr. Naja Watch. You started with Aisha and the state of the Labour Party. And she was very, very fair, and she wasn't biased. So she just let us have it and put it out there for us to open. I think there was a rematch. There was a rematch this morning on channels when Miss Oluchi and Mr. Obiora were going at it on channels for 30 minutes. So that shed more light into what was going on. And apparently, they also had a conference where they had the state of the Labour Party campaign finances or campaign drive with Peter Obi. So I was kind of wondering why Abure and everybody he was practically missing from the whole show. So I didn't know what that was all about, really. I was expecting a united body with everybody there, but for some reason, it looks like it was factionized. So I wasn't quite sure if it was just the campaign drive for Aisha Yesufu, with as opposed to the whole of Labour Party. So some things were not really clear with me there, and they said they were going to form an independent panel to look into. I don't know if it's the finances or if it's the cases going on. I wasn't exactly sure what was going on there, but anyway, she let it out there and she made it fair for all to see. What is his name? Sowore. Sowore is only doing what he does best. And when I'm dealing with Sowore, I take the good of whatever he's saying and I leave out the rest, the distraction. Because you see, I have come to realize that not everybody is all good and not everybody is all bad. So I have learned to take what I can take from him. And that was the revolution now and all how, the economy has been destroyed. I think it was with Deji Adeyanju, how the country has been destroyed economically, which is no news, and how we never thought Buhari will be coming to people will be coming to say Buhari is better than Tinubu. Of course, that is what people are saying, but I don't know how they can even say that. Is it because the Northerners, or things were not as bad as they are now? But what people should ask themselves is, how did we get here? Is what does she say? So there's nobody should miss Buhari, because what is happening now is what the legacy Buhari left for Tinubu in the same APC. So missing Buhari is just meaning that you are only postponing the inevitable and you're always postponing the doom, because they're the same in the same boat and in the same mess. So nobody should give Buhari any credit. And now, is it Ojemba Williams Ochemba? He has sounded a warning that if the Southerners don't start cultivating their own food, we are going to be in for a problem. But like Mr. Niger Watt said, is it Jonathan? I think it was a mandate or one of the panelists says, well, how are we going to go to the farm in the South when even in Benue State, the herdsmen cannot even allow them to farm? So that means the Northerners that they live up there are hoarding their foods in the warehouses, and they're not transporting or bringing anything down to the South. And yet the people up there are still eating cassava leaves. I don't really know what's going on in this country. You're cutting your nose to spite your face. There's no food in the country, and you're hoarding food to sell at higher rates. And meanwhile, your people are eating cassava leaves and are buying rice that have been discarded from farms with half sand and weevils. We're just, you know what? And there's the churches and their mosques in every corner of Nigeria. And I think we're just going from one curse to another. But anyway, the struggle continues, Abby. So, still on Labour Party. The only thing I can say, I told Mr. Naja what to put out a poll, because I have already made up my mind. What is this? Because I have been following this even since when the elections were going on. I've been watching this Abure. I've been watching his movements. Nobody has ever come out to accuse Ms. Oluchi of any misappropriation of funds. It's only now that we're hearing it. This woman took over, and she said one thing that just made me feel like, wow. When they submitted the state of the account to INEC, her signature was not there. When they submitted the state of accounts or whatever they were doing, and she was the treasurer, they submitted the state of Labour Party account and everything to INEC without her signature there. How do you explain that? So what is she a treasurer for? So now, like Miss Nenna said, it doesn't really matter if she was cheated. 7 years is a long time to be cheated. 7 months is a long time to be cheated. So whether she was cheated or not, which is a big possibility, she didn't get out of the chunk of the pie. Hey, it's a possibility, but it doesn't discount the fact of what she's saying. And like I said yesterday, Aisha said the same thing happened to her. They approached her to use her account. Somebody from Labour Party approached her to use her account as a test run for transaction, and she vehemently refused because she knew what was going to happen. Anonymous people were transferring funds, and it was like on a roundabout fashion, and everything finally ended up in Abure's account or his family's account. That was exactly what happened. And now, as of the dead man that was there before, that died. They said the man died in January or whatever, and then they went ahead and nominated a acting person in his place. And then when they were signing the checks, it was only Abure who was a signatory to the account, and the whatever the person that they replaced. So you see, she has been deliberately sidelined at every single point of the time. And don't forget the fact that this man brought a paper to her at the sum of 2-point-something billion to attach her signature on, and she refused. He did not deny that. He didn't even mention it. He didn't even mention it. So from that 2-point-something billion, she said they realized 900 million from the by elections of the 3 states. So that's already 3-point-something billion. And then from the by the time she calculated, she said, "No, you ask, is it not over 3 billion?" She's not saying during the campaign. She'll say cumulatively, till date, they have realized over 3-point-something billion. So that 2-point-something billion that Abure gave her to sign to authenticate, where did it come from? And he's saying it's 1.1 billion. So you see, let me tell you, it smells like a duck, walks like a duck, talks like a duck. It's a duck. I do not trust that man from here to tomorrow. Too many controversies, and then the substitution of lists for candidates in Labour Party underground, forging of signatures, and then not only to mention that, the fact that he's liaising with Obaseki and, this man is just lying. Like I wrote in the comment section, he has started making me read Julius Caesar all over again. Not only does he have a lean and hungry look, he also has a goddamn itchy palm. He is not to be trusted from here to tomorrow. He is lying. This is my instinct, though. Sometimes you don't even need to go to court. I'm a forensic psychologist. I can read people. When you are embroidered with controversies, then you are suspect. You can imagine if it was Obi that was doing all this, was going through Obi. Would anybody even look in his direction? Now you want me to go through the courts to find out when money has already changed hands. Is it not what Emefiele is going through now? Forging of signature. Whereas it's not pointing to the person that did it. Tomorrow he will come out and tell us that the signature was forged by the woman that was acting. So my people, I do not trust Abure. As far as I'm concerned, he should just resign, step aside. I don't want to know. I'm not looking for any evidence. He owned too much. He needs to start going. He is not credible anymore. And as far as I wonder what his name has to say about all this. What's his name? The big guy that was over there before, Patu Tommy. I wonder what he has to say about all this. And Obi was there. Yes, she said Obi was there, and Obi was able to tell them that she go through the due process. This is the same due process they've been going through for 7 months. As soon as Obi turns his back, Abure will default to whatever he's doing. Just a bunch of nasty games. So, like I said, Madam Oluchi might not be 100% clean. I might not be 100% correct, but I give her 90% credibility. Abure, I give him 0. Thank you, my people.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission. And you've already passed your judgment. Wow. Okay.
Oh, yes, because some things don't need judgment. Tinubu was guilty, right? We knew he was guilty from the get-go. We didn't need proof. So that's how Abure is, because he has left a long trail of hot mess. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. My people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Okay, let's go to Augustine. After Augustine, we'll come to Mr. Jonathan before Mr. Chuksobibueze. You know, let's take.
Mr. Elvis, now don't rig me out.
Okay, I be saying make I use to ring you out. My your thought true.
Okay.
Mahmoud Yakub Konde now.
We'll come back to you.
Mahmoud Yakub, where you dey?
Mama,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I know say the people that talk say you rig them out. My own no be rig. Not throw away me.
Okay, after Augustine, now your turn. Then Mama will go before Mama. Kai.
Okay.
Augustine,
I will just have a quick take. Like, good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Thank you for having me. Actually, on this Labour Party Abure Oluchi matter, I would like to be patient more because from what I've heard them say on Arise News, there is still some loophole, there is still some loose end I would like to tie. Just to be fair, not that I'm anything, just to be fair, so that when I pronounce, I know what I'm saying. One, the loose ends are both of them agreed that there were when the former chairman or president or chairman of the party died, there was somebody appointed as acting. And that person, I believe, is still alive. So we want to hear what that person will have to say. Because Abure, by his account, said he became the chairman in ending of March 29th or thereabout, while the person acting took over from 31st December 2020, meaning that between an intervening period of about 3 months, there is an acting chairman, not Abure. Abure is still secretary until ending of March 2021. So, by their own law, from what both of them said, the treasurer will sign, Abure will sign as secretary, and then the chairman will sign. So that makes it, since we've had 3 parties to a check, we've had 2. Although the lady said he never signed, they sort of boycotted her, or sort of, passed over her. But Abure is saying that she signed. Now, the third person, it's only fair that we hear what the third person had to say, which is the acting chairman. That's why I'm reserving judgment for now. Secondly, now, this issue of figures, the check originates from a bank. Every check is issued by a bank. When you fill it, you return it back to them. So the ones for Zenith, Fidelity, all those banks, I would also like to see, because it's possible. That's why sometimes people blame journalism. Otherwise, Arise News would have contacted all those people, said, look, by Freedom of Information Act, if it applies to them, I don't know the procedure, but if it is, you find out between so-so and so-so year, months, who and who were signing check meant from Labour Party. They can show you a specimen of the check they sort of they honored, the one they cashed. So what I'm trying to drive at, let's know who is saying the truth first. Not really whether the money is 1.1 and later billion, later it became 3.5, later they say it's 2, because all those ones are just flying about. We've had 3 figures here. We've had 3.5 from the lady or thereabout, 3.5 billion. What is the name? Abure is saying 1.3 plus 700 million becomes 2 billion. Then somebody is typing now. It's disturbing. Please let the person mute, please. Thank you. So the party spokesperson yesterday said it's 2.1, and then they said it on also an Arise. So there's need to ratify these figures. But I will like the bank to say, because if you are not party to a check and you sign it, or if you insist that so person signed the check where the person didn't sign, and that is forgery. So it's a serious allegation. That is where I will take it. As per the public relations image, I believe in the evidence before me. So I'm judging it based on what I had. So until, if I'm to sit on judgment, I will ask for this type, ask the banks, submit all the checks from Labour Party that you honored between so period to so period. I will ask the banks and then ask the acting chair and then interrogate the acting chairman. So so that I know who is saying the truth. Then from there we take it on. That is what I will say for that. Then as per what is it, Sowore and Deji, what they are saying. Well, the issue of Sowore, I think I've said it before or whatever. I know one man's meat is another man's poison. Some people see Sowore as a hero or as a role model. I don't. Sowore is only was a student union leader at University of Lagos. It was only at the level of University of Lagos. It was not NAMS for the whole country. He wasn't. But the luck is that it coincided when they had June 12 between 1992-93. I think that's when he was at University of Lagos as students union leader. So he had it, and Lagos being if it were, say, he was student union leader of University of Meduguri or maybe ABU Zaria or Nsukka or maybe Sokoto or even Benin. But because he's in Lagos and Abiola lived in Lagos and June 12th was the sort of the melting pot for this type of thing. So probably he keyed in there. Apart from that, I don't see his credential as for leadership. I read a book. He founded Sahara Reporters because I have to bring this. There's a book called Fighting Corruption. Fighting Corruption is Dangerous, written by Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. The woman documented how Sowore used Sahara Reporter to torment her. Even if you're a public officer, you can't phone a public officer in his bedroom in the dead of the night. You have no right. The woman wrote it there. Say he would have gone to court. People told him, no, there's no point. Even if you will, what will you get out of it? But he documented it for history. He said, in case, it's written in that book. How can you use Sahara Reporters? First of all, you got her telephone number. This is not official. This is not office number, mind you. This is her residential, not mobile phone number. This landline, the one they call landline, that stays in a particular residence. In the dead of the night, the phone rang. It was you telling her that you have the right to call her. For what? Even a public officer deserves privacy. So that type of practice of journalism, for those that will come and use it as this, because sometimes when some of our people is that they don't like to decipher, they don't do analytical reasoning. When you are faced with different what people call facts, you put them together after reasoning, you check the logic. There are certain things you have to know. The woman put it in black and white, so that if she's denying it, Sowore can take her to court. It's in a book. I would have brought out my own maybe the next session. I mean the next round we are going to go. I bring it and I quote the page. So such type of practice, and then everything is braggadocio. You put people into prison. The way he's even talking smacks of dictatorship. You don't put people into prison. If Trump goes to prison today in America, it is not Biden that sent him. It's the law. What the highest you could do to anybody is you present the person before the court. I mean, or you tell your attorney general, prosecute. And your attorney general cannot prosecute with a crime, cannot prosecute for a crime according to what Professor Michael Zekome told us. He said any crime that is not in that constitution or in any law book, you can't manufacture it in court. As at the day you are standing in court to prosecute, insofar, maybe tomorrow they will put it. But before that day you are arguing, if it is not written there, you can't. Because you have to quote the right station. So when Sowore talks, you put this thing to court. If you take IBB, say IBB, come and answer for your crime. IBB will look for a senior advocate of Nigeria. That is how to do it. Everybody will stand and then they start to argue it. Until you strengthen the law, it's not just you talk, I will put so and so to prison. When he talks like this, he thinks that he's talking to Omolanke, people that push wheelbarrow. Some of us, when I look at it, I just shake my head. I say, look at, you are not even, what they say, the rule of law, according to Professor AVDC, London School of Economics, the rule of law, who propounded it, is a constitutional doctrine which emphasizes the supremacy and predominance of the law as administered by the law court. Not that the law is supreme, but the law court must determine. So everything must go through the court. You don't just say you send people to prison. You're not you. All you do is that you prosecute them. When you say prosecute, and that is Attorney General, not you. So when you go about banding, so person should be in prison, all these things, you look, I shake my head, I say, well, you can be saying maybe you are talking to market people. 2019, Sowore contested. Then P2B was vice president to Atiku. Sowore contested on his right AAC as a presidential candidate. He claimed he was rigged out. How many demonstrations, how many protests did he organize? How many? How many did he? Okay, INEC, did he rig you out? What did you do? You kept quiet and you went home. Why didn't you organize it? P2B was not on the ballot then. It was Atiku. P2B was not on the ballot. Sowore, what did you do? You contested and you said you were rigged out. Did you protest? Did you lead Nigerians to the street? Where? Show us the video. You see, when people want to play holier than thou later on, even in this 2023, when you hear Sowore talk, it's as if he's talking like me, that is a may voter or didn't vote. He's on the ballot again to be president among the 18. You claim you were rigged out. Why not take your case? Why not lead Nigeria? If in your own right you say, look, I'm leading this protest because I was rigged out. Ordinarily, you could have been president. For you to be on the ballot 18, it means that any of these 18 people could be president. That is the meaning. You pass the screening by INEC or by intelligence service. Any of these 18 could be president, and you are one of them. Now you didn't succeed. What did you do? Then you have this idea of attack P2B here, go from one studio, go from one radio station or TV station to the other and talking about P2B. When I pass judgment on him, as if because when people say somebody is full of hate or jealousy, is this. Shenwo Kimbaloye was interviewing him. He said, like P2B, look at what he did in Anambra State for 8 years, and that is why he's saying go and verify. Sowore said it's 8 wasted years. Sowore, have you got a better record? The way to do it is if you say what I'm holding is fake, you bring original. Have you got a better record than Obi? Obi was governor of Anambra State for 8 years, a state. He owes his mandate allegiance to those people living in Anambra, the voters, whether you are an indigenous or you are just settling there to do whatever. Those people that voted for him. If you want to know whether he failed, you go back there and ask them. The moment they say he failed, it does not matter whether somebody from Kaduna State is praising him to high heaven. They will say people that voted you said, look, you disappointed us. You didn't perform. But insofar as those people are saying he served them with distinction, for instance, moving education from the WAEC league table from number 25, Anambra was, to number 1 for 3 consecutive years. Anambra was taking first on WAEC this thing. If you win premiership, any football team, Serie A in Italy or Campeonato Brasileiro in Brazil or maybe La Liga in Spain, and you take a team that is almost near relegation and move them to position 1, you must be a good coach. So that's marks of hatred when people talk about it. I hate to see it because I believe in facts. I deal with facts and they analyze it and then draw inference. So what he's just saying is just wasting his time. If you've contested twice, you were rigged out. Did you lead a revolution? Do it. 2019, what did Sowore do? He went home, then come back and start to talk. People are anybody. It can be anybody's role model, not me. Thank you very much. I come back with Okonjo-Iweala's book next time. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thanks for that submission. Okay, let me go to Mr. Chooks now. Then I'll come to Mother Patricia. Mr. Chooks, please talk to us. You say not be ring, we ring you. Natural way
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those watching, and of course, the comment section. Yeah, I just sincerely apologize for my absence for this time. I've not been feeling okay, and that's how it goes. Yeah, I would like to start with
It's good to hear from you, sir.
Yeah, the Sowore saga. Sowore, we all know him. What he's doing with his group, tells us this is exactly what happened in 1993. If we may remember, the Nadekos, all of them, what they're doing is, shift these people aside so that we occupy the space. There's nothing more than that. This is how I see, the likes of Deji. I don't know much about Sowore, if it's like that, but Deji, I can guarantee anybody what he's fighting now is to push the people that is on top of the echelon aside so that they can occupy the space they leave behind. So with that, I'm not gonna talk too much about them. You know, it's who they are. You know, it's not about making noise. You know, shouting and trying to find one or two people to put inside. This same Deji, who is crying now, betted 10,000 that if we become a distance second or third. You know, as if he has gone and see the playbook of Yakub and Tinubu. I mean, these are the people we shouldn't be wasting our saliva talking about. You know, yeah, I watched Julius Abure, live on channel when he was being interviewed. I was fuming, you know, until Abati asked him, "Are you going to sue?" And the way he answered it tells me, you know, just like many people have attested to, that he knows more than what he's telling us. He knows, you know, and this is that fear I have about Nigeria, because Nigeria is all about me and my family. Whatever that is going wrong today, you and I can see it because we're on the sideline. But if we are given a chance to occupy that same space, many of us, we go the same way. It's been happening, whether we like it or not. Some of us might not like it, but we will be forced to make that such deals. Because you know why? Instead of us to resign honorably, we will want to keep that position. Just like people have already said, Mr. Julius Abule, I'm not saying you're committed whatever they said you're committed. But if you have respect for Labour Party, for the obedient who are dated, I know. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. We lost you there. Go ahead.
Okay. So I know the time of Apapa and his gang. Without the support of Labour Party members and the obedient, it would have been a different thing. We saw how Apapa was, you know, treated in the court. We know. So if we have respect for Nigerians, you should do the right thing. This is a time to step aside. This is a time to even resign completely, which Don Yokukwe did during his time. What is holding you? What is holding you? Because even the way you sounded, listening to you didn't sound confident. And this is the problem we have in Nigeria. What is too difficult to investigate this? What is too difficult? We are talking about money that pass through banks. Must we everything we try to play one god or the other? I have a serious issue. It doesn't matter what that lady did for Labour Party and whoever that is involved to suspend her. It means you guys knows more. It means this lady has been crying. She was forced to come out. Don't blackmail her because Peter B said, wait. Wait for what? If you can't fix it, let her come out and talk to us. This is the problem I have with Nigeria. Because the same people you think you are with them, they will leave you in the dead of ocean. Look at the people. The vehicle we thought it was okay to take us to our destination. It's just like the same. It's just like the same. I mean, it's the same kind of vehicle. All of them are driving. That is the problem. That is the problem. Nigeria is complete. If we must tell ourselves the truth, Nigeria, we need to sit down and talk and divide the country, because country work. There's nothing, I repeat it, there's nothing that is going to make that country work. The only way the country is going to work is if we go our separate way and come back as a union. Because, I mean, Mr. Elvis, you see, don't be dejected, because we know people will be pressurizing you because they want you to be one of them who says, who are competing for my thief is better than your thief. That's exactly what they're doing to you. Until we divide this country, everybody go on their way, because everybody knows how to hold their own thieves. Everybody knows how to tell their own thieves. Look at what the Sultan of Sokoto said. They've been holding who? Holding what? Let them leave the people they're holding. Let them fool the street. If they fool the street and they think they are more powerful than every other person, let other people fool the street. Let's have it. Because every time it's intimidation, is this, is that. Everybody, like I said before, everybody knows how to treat their own thieves. If you are an Igbo man and you think you are better than any other person, you come out, a little boy will give you a slap. We don't care. We give you respect if you deserve that respect. Not sitting down and everybody must obey, because where were these people talking now when their brother was in power? Where were they? Where were they? Intimidation. Every time you hear them speak, the north is what you hear. And nobody from the south have ever questioned them. Why are you not talking about Nigeria? You're talking about the north. I mean, when I listen every single night and day and watch what is happening, and I continue to ask myself and praise the people who are coming here always, is it worth to stay saying we are Nigerians? Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobiboeze. Of course, we are still Nigerians. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Hopefully, we will have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks very much for your wonderful submission. Let me come to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thanks for your long waiting, and thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. I think I will be very short and brief. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. It's nice to know that you are always here taking care of this platform. Thank you, and of course, all the panelists that have been doing justice to this very matter regarding this Abure and co. Like I said yesterday, I'm a very I don't know how to speak with two sides of my mouth. I'm a truthful somebody. Even sometimes some people call me liar on this platform, which I'm not a liar. Everything I say is authentic. So Abure, it's clear that Abure is culpable in whatever allegation that the lady has brought on him. He's culpable. I'm giving my own judgment as well, because the action they took already will undermine justice. The lady is no longer there now to defend any of the documents or whatever. Maybe she have been able to do copies and take away. I believe with all her claims, I believe she must have done something. But the whole action shows that they have a lot of skeletons in their cupboard that they are hiding. And I want to also emphasize that he didn't disclose how many banks they were running. He first said one. He said he only mentioned one. It was the question of Abati that forced him to come out with the other ones. Because a truthful somebody is a truthful somebody. If you are truthful in your actions, it will also reflect in your words. You know, automatically they will just flow out of you. You don't need to be. They don't need to be asking you questions to bring out what you know is actual. Do you understand? That for me is a no-no. It's a no-no. You don't wait for somebody. You know you had 3 banks account according to him. You know, but the first one he mentioned was only Zenith. It took Abati that came back again to re-ask him how many banks account do they run as Labour Party before he mentioned the rest. A truth to somebody, he would have mentioned, oh, we have this at once. The fact that he's doing that, please, you know, and I don't even think the lady, I don't think, what will I say? As long as that lady is no longer there, everything will die off. That's what I can see, because that's the game they've played now. It's like we thought we were on the right track, but we found out it's not like that. If you remember, Mr. Elvis, in this platform, when that time this what they call it, Labour Party lost in Imo State, I was saying that there is something fishing that we don't understand yet among this in this Labour Party thing that we are seeing people running under. I said it. I said it. But don't worry, with time we will get to see everything, because it's just unfolding now. The revelation is coming out one by one. So those people that are calling people names because you stand for truth, you don't want to, you are not the one that is gullible. Start telling you that, oh, you are a mumu, you are this, because you are saying the truth, because they are blind, you know. Then people that are critical in your submission, the way you see things and you see it differently, you're objective and you are critical about it, you know. When you're analyzing things, they think, oh yeah, you are from a papa, whatever. Like they are calling the woman too. Some people are calling me Balablu on this thing, that I'm supporting Tinubu because I'm standing for the truth. I'm not blind. I'm not a blind follower. Okay, so I'm not a blind follower, and I will never ever be. I will never be fooled by anybody. Once I see your antecedents, I can follow you. But once I see that you are not truthful, I start withdrawing from you and I start giving you. I will tell you, I will shame you, because I won't follow anybody to lead me astray. Not when I was younger. Talk less of now that I'm this age. Then I'll expect somebody to come and tarnish my whole image. It will not be possible. So, Mr. Heavy, stand your ground. That's what I will tell you. Stand your ground. Stand your ground and let all these people that are two-faced, you know, let them do what they want to do. They cannot. It's your platform. You decide how you want to use your platform and how you don't want to use it. You know, a good name is better than a bad name. I cannot be in that their criminality. I cannot support anything wrong. You know, I will never ever support anybody that is wrong, even if you are my child. If you do wrong, I will call you out. So nobody would. So Abure is wrong. I will say it categorically. I will say it with full chest. It's wrong. Let him go and do. Let him, if he know that it's not wrong, let him take the challenge. Let they go and collect, go and bring a independent auditor to come and edit their book. Let us see. whether they will not, all the things will not come out. Send it rice to go to what they call it bank. Is there a rice? The lady had challenged him. She challenged Abure to come out and let an independent auditor audit their account. That's the direction you should take, not to suspend her. You come out now, you are bringing paper. Even what Ayo asked him, he wasn't able to answer the question, he was dancing around everywhere. That was what he was doing. So what are we talking about? Look, there's no smoke without fire. All the rumors that are going on about him, if he's not culpable, it will not be possible for everybody to speaking ill of him like that. So anybody coming here to defend him, I think you are just deceiving yourself. You are deceiving yourself, because I mean, you can't tell me that everybody is wrong about one person, then the person is right. How? So, Mr. Elvis, it's a very sad situation that we found ourselves, honestly, because everybody thought that this was the hope Nigerians have been looking for. But now it appears to be another big disappointment, you know. So I think we'll just have to continue to carry our cross and look for that person that will come and deliver us, or rather, let Nigerians hit the street and deliver themselves. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. We still have the person that can deliver us. The unfortunate part of it is that the party is what is shaking right now, not the person, you know, in particular. So unfortunately, I'm not even sure which of the parties we can really trust in Nigeria. That's the problem right now. We're not sure. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's hear from Ogatun. Tune is good to oh yeah. Before Ogatun, okay, let me go with Ogatun. Since I don't mention your name, but not your turn yet, but I've mentioned your name. Good evening to you, sir. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, I know. I'll come back to you after Ogatun. Thank you very much, Ogatun. It's good to
hear. Hello, Elvis. For the records, I was asking for the link even before
so sorry, I not see him.
Okay. All right.
I only
know you didn't
saw when
see
Mr. Pansat asked.
No, that's fine. I know you are caught up with a lot of things. Okay. Good evening, everybody. I would like to take a different take on this. I don't think it's something we should start panicking about. Like CM did say, let's wait and see the outcome of the. It seems everybody have just jumped on the conclusion that Abure is sneaky. I, for one, the first day I heard him and saw him, I just think that there's something that this guy is not. There's just something. There's something light about him to be the chairman of the Labour Party. I just said, wow, this guy can do better. We can. The Labour Party rather can do better than Abure. But then I will not go by my emotion, because I think Abure is not up to the position that he's guilty. You see, the lady has been suspended. She may have been suspended for one reason or the other. You can't just jump to the media and start singing. You need to follow some certain process and procedure. It's just like when you're within a company and there's an issue. There's some guidelines that you need to follow, and when you step out of the guideline, then you don't have any case. And that is why I think she has been suspended in order to bring sanity.
She said she followed all the guidelines for 7 good months, and nobody listened to her.
Yeah, but then that if
she should have been there, right?
Okay, if somebody okay, let me just give you an example, Mr. Elvis. If someone has beat up my son and I reported it to the police, and then I say, okay, I've lost my patient and I take the law into my own hands, does that make make it right? 2 wrongs can't make it right. Come on, people, let's
no,
think
but
about
what I'm saying, what about
she went to the media, not taking the law by herself. That's the only way she could be heard.
Yeah, but it's like Mr. Abure is being tried by everybody, by the media. Even
no. What I'm
this platform,
saying,
the platform that we are on now, is a form of media. A lot of people have said a lot of things.
What about if you report what happened to your son to the police severally, that your son is being bullied, and they're not doing anything about it, and you go to the media to speak, then will you be penalized for that?
No, you won't be penalized.
So
You'll be
she says
frustrated,
she has
obviously.
been taking advantage of the mechanism of the party for the past 7 months, and nobody is doing anything, and they've been suppressing it.
And
yes, that is what. Wait. You're getting into my time. I want to land.
No, sorry, I just want to let you know that this dude has a history.
You're getting into my time. You're taking my time. I
He
don't have
has
much
a history. Please.
Okay,
I don't have much time.
Yes. I also have to say something. In Edo State, there's a history. Okay.
Let
There's a
him go
history
and
of
listen
Abure
to the
corruption
way
here.
he said. Don't
Okay.
just come here and be giving a submission when you have not listened to what he said. You know, the little Mr. Elvis played now. Yeah, but he cannot jump into things now.
No. He listened to everything.
Elvis, do you want me to hang up and let them continue talking?
No.
But you are sounding like you did not listen to the whole program.
Thank you. Your mouth with all due
dragging
respect.
us back, please.
I'm talking you politely, please. Can you control yourself?
Everybody
please?
allow him to speak.
Control yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Tune. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. So what I was saying
I'm going to allow
I
my
will,
tone speak, please.
Okay, I will urge for everybody to be calm. Abure, I don't know him from Adam. The day he came on Dr. Damages, I politely allowed I excused myself, even though I was to hit him with some question because I didn't want to come out rude. I believe this Labour Party is messed up. I've been saying this thing, CM can bear me witness, that Obi to do something good in 2027, he needs to remove himself from the Labour Party. If possible, rebrand and call it something like a New Labour or anything. There's a lot of polluted elements within the Labour Party, and that is what we are seeing right now. Even when we finish this, we're still going to see some more dirty stories come up. That is the problem that we have right now. If Abure is guilty, is found guilty, he should be fired. It's just as simple as that. Because we cannot be having a go at other parties and all that, whilst our own house is dirty. That's just all I'm saying. But for us to start coming hard right now on Abure or not and whatever, I know what I'm thinking in my head and all that. I think we should just calm down. That's all I'm just saying. So I don't know Abure from Adam. I've never met him. I've never spoken to him. I have no affiliation. My thing is, this is a distraction. We want Nigeria to work. We want to go ahead. We want to go 2027 and push out all those pretenders that are there in Aso Rock. That's just my thing. So for even if you have Abure resign right now and all that, do we have somebody else? Do we have somebody else that will step into the shoes? How did he get into the shoes? So Labour Party, in my opinion, my humble opinion, Peter Obi should leave Labour Party and go and set up a new Labour. It's just as simple as that. It's just as simple as that. And then leave all the likes of Arabambi, people that are listen. There are a lot of polluted elements within the present Labour Party, and this thing will continue. Whether Abure goes or not, even Abure goes is just 1/10 of the problem. There's still other dodgy elements within the present Labour Party. That's my stand. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, Tune. Thank you. I would like to quickly say this. I'm not a support for anybody to pass judgment on Barrister Abure yet, because after all, we are not sure what is happening. But still, this woman mentioned that she have taken advantage of all the mechanism in the party for 7 good months. That Abure have how he put people together to suppress her and oppress her, and for the information not to go far or leave the internal discussion table. So she coming out, I don't think she have done anything wrong. Even though she breaks the rules of the party, according to what she said, she's supposed to, because nobody listened to her. That's it. It's just like somebody be talking to you inside. Is okay, like a woman. Let me change. Like your wife, or I don't know, your girlfriend, you'll be beating her. She's hoping one day you will stop beating her, and the day she will cry out, and everybody will be saying, because I've seen so many men for abroad, make I use space to talk this one, where their husband they prison today. And many people are quick to quickly castigate the woman, say, you put your husband for prison, you call police for your husband, your fee wait, But you don't know how long this man wait, don't they beat this woman for his house. You understand? You don't know. But she decided to say, okay, let me help myself and come out. Make I call police or something. Maybe it's not be evil, she called the police. Maybe that neighbor. 9 years said that they beat her, and she cried, come out. So this one, and this woman says 7 months, not be 7 days. 7 months, if she's saying the truth, 7 months without no result is enough for anybody to go to national TV and speak out. It's not about Abure. It's not about the woman. It's not about Labour Party. It's about Nigeria. What they are doing there, is it about themselves or about Nigeria? That's it. Thank you. Let's call on the next person to speak to us, so that it can get to everyone on time. Or at least we are getting there. Okay. Black Panther, you are just joining us right now. I'd like you to talk to us. You are the last person on the panel so that we can have a final submission.
Service.
No. Sorry. Mr. Jonathan, Kai, I do you today, Sha. Know your verse.
I'll give it to you. I know you are on a tough spot. It's not
Kai,
easy what
I
you are
don't know.
doing.
I take miss you.
This one.
I appreciate.
Jonathan is suspended.
Even Mahmoud, even Mahmoud, no, they rig like this.
Jonathan and give us our money. They have been suspended. They are not true Yorubas.
I bet I love first today. Be as a get. I go forget the whole Mr. Jonathan. Kai, God. Thank you so much.
Greetings to everyone, all the panelists, all the great submissions so far. Those on the comment section. I welcome everyone. Thanks. I just want to start with the Abure thing, his interview today. Just briefly on that, because I think that the media, Arise News, they missed a fantastic opportunity, because 3 numbers are being thrown around all over the place now: 3.5 billion, 2 billion, and then another 2.1 billion. And then this lady, Mrs. Olushi, in her interview, she said that Abure presented to her an audited account, was brought to her to sign, which it was a doctored, audited statement. So she refused. She didn't sign it. And today, Abure was at the interview. He was displaying those audited financial statements. We can see it on TV. He was displaying them. And as I was looking, I was expecting that someone is going to ask for the name of the auditing firm. There must be an auditing firm. It's not that it was done inside. It's audited. So audited means that it was done by an auditor. So let's know, was it done inside? Then if it was done inside, then we know it is trash. It is trash. If it is done by an auditor, let's know the name of the auditing firm, because the auditing firm will put its stamp on that thing, and they will stand by that statement. And if they have lied, they stand to lose their own license too, to be called to questions too. So I thought that was a fantastic opportunity, because that would have cleared the air. If it were to be a respected auditing firm, perhaps people would have rested a little bit on that. But for me, and to most people, it's very clear that there are so many saboteurs, both internally and externally, within the Labour Party. That's very clear for everybody to know. We know that. That's established. However, this still does not exonerate Mr. Abure, as far as I know. With all the information on the table now, it still does not. The fact that there are, we know there are saboteurs, both inside and outside, but it still does not exonerate him. But for me, on this, I only have 2 things to say. One, to Mr. Peter Obi, and the other to Abure. Mr. Peter Obi, you should do your own findings. Do your own findings. You have a way. You can do that. You have the wherewithal. You have the capacity to do your own wherewithal. And upon conclusion of your own findings, if you find anything incriminating, I think you should publicly ask for the resignation of Mr. Abure. You should do that because your reputation also is at stake here. You must publicly ask if you find anything incriminating or anything that is not up to the standard that you have established and continue to establish and people have known you for, then you should just publicly ask for his resignation. And for Mr. Abure, I think Mr. Chuks Obibieze stated it perfectly well. He said, if Mr. Abure has any respect at all, if he has any respect for the obedient movement, both within Nigeria and in the diaspora, he should just step aside. If he has any respect remaining for the obedient movement, even for Mr. Peter Obi, I think he should just step aside. If he is thinking in any way that this will just die, or he just think that this will just die, everything will just go like that, at his own peril, because stepping down, by so doing, he will have set a higher standard for the party by stepping down, stepping aside. Even if you call it step aside, because that still gives you the opportunity to participate in the party. If you do that, you have set a higher standard for the party. That's number one. Number two, if you just play the game and for everything to just buy like that and just push it under the carpet, and you are thinking in your naivety that in any future election, Labour Party will have anything at all, you are joking. If that is what you are holding on to, you are joking. In fact, that action, you are just diminishing Labour Party by you not stepping aside. If you think so, then I think you are joking. That's just how I can't put it in any other way. You are seriously joking. You are a joker. And I think I should also say something with respect to Madam Olushi too. In as much as Mr. Abure cannot be exonerated completely now, I think also this lady, Olushi Okpara, is not also, you can't just exonerate her from this whole mess. At least I think she also has the option to resign. It's just that word resignation is not in their dictionary in Nigeria. They don't know it. If you think you have followed the internal mechanism for 7 months, there is also alongside coming out publicly, alongside that, like a combo, like you show your transparency completely. Part of what you could have done also is to resign. I resign from the party, and people will say, what? The treasurer resigned? What happened? And then you now come out to start saying all of this. So that option is still there for you too. You also have the option to resign too, because if you can't stay in the midst of mess. You can't swallow it. You cannot stand it. So I got to go. I can't stay in this messy environment where corruption is thriving, where one person is taking charge as if he's the alpha and the omega, because that's your allegation. So you also have the option. So I think that she on this one too, she also can, step aside for the sake of the party, for setting a higher standard for the party. But it's just that in Nigeria, that word resignation it doesn't exist in their own world. It doesn't exist at all. So that's far as that, with Labour Party, that's what I can say, with respect to that. But for Nigeria as a country, honestly speaking, before I say this last, let me quickly say one or two things on Sowore. And I thank my brother, give us our mandate. You stated it clearly. The problem is jealousy. And my response to that, I found it in the Bible. That's is jealousy for this man, Sowore. For those of us that are Bible scholars, the Bible stated clearly, I believe in the book of James, said wherever there is jealousy, there is all kinds of evil. All kinds of evil exist there. So when you see jealousy, run as far as your legs can take you. And that is the problem with Sowore. I'm not a fan of his. I've stated it here clearly. I'm not a fan of his. I'm not his supporter. I don't agree with him because I've seen this signs, this trait in him of jealousy. It's all written all over the place. It is my way or the highway. I've seen it in him. So I don't. You can. You know. I don't. It's a way. Again, I think Mr. Chuk said it. He wants to occupy the space. He believes Peter Obi is occupying his space. And he has to do whatever it takes to get rid of Peter Obi so that he can occupy the space. That's what it's all about. And with respect to Nigeria, you know, because this is all about Nigeria. In the final analysis, it's all about Nigeria. And I weep. I weep for Nigeria, honestly speaking. I weep. I want Nigeria to be a good country. I want that country to be and I believe many of us, my assumption can be costly, but I want to believe that many of us also want Nigeria to be a good country. And I carefully choose that word good. I didn't say better. I use the word good. Because Nigeria now can't be compared to anything good. No, you can't compare Nigeria because there has to be two things because you can say you want a better Nigeria. There is nothing good about Nigeria. So for me to be asking for a better Nigeria is not the right thing. Nigeria is currently not a good country. My cry now is to make Nigeria good first. Let that country be good first before we can be talking of better. After 63 years, can you just believe that? 63 years of independence, 64 counting. No electricity. We're still talking about all this nonsense. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, let me just leave my cry about Nigeria to myself for now. I won't. I can't. Let me leave my cry for Nigeria for myself. You know, I weep.
No, is it time for the final round, Mr. Elvis?
No. We still have Black Panther. I came from Windows, so let's give him time to speak.
So that we can do our final babacity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will give my cry for Nigeria statement if I have the opportunity.
Your final time, your final submission.
I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Oga Black Panther, I beg, talk to us. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good to you.
Oga Elvis, God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless everyone. Yeah, Oga CM, the Dean. God bless you, sir. But Oga Jonathan, you are no longer suspended. Don't cry, Sha. Don't cry at all. Don't cry. It's not yet time to cry. I want to thank all the commenters out there. I want to talk our mommy who has been a source of inspiration. She has been, mommy, you are a superstar. You're always up there. Till we go to bed, you are up. I just want to thank you for what you are doing. I just want to pray that may God continue to keep you healthy, strong, and live more and more to see your great-great-grandchildren in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. A big amen to that.
Every one of you, every one of us here should know this now. Oga, Elvis, I send you a video. What the youth of the North are doing now.
Okay.
You saw it?
I'm not sure. I'll check.
Where they are burning the Nigerian flags.
Okay, yes, I saw that. Yes.
I
know just one player. Yeah.
Okay, that's very good. I thank God you saw it. The reason why I sent it was because it's a follow-up is a follow-up to the imam that spoke. I told you guys that imam that spoke is a very strong imam in the north, cleric in the north. Nobody should cry. Like I have said, if anybody cannot speak it, I will say it with boldness. Because in our place, we are trained to be bold, to face reality and speak the truth. The virus that is affecting Nigeria, that don't want Nigeria to unite, to be a country, it is the Fulani. I have no regret, no apology to anyone who comes from there. Because if you follow the trend, like I said yesterday, I said if you go to the hospital, the doctor will check your past record. They might even go back to your family to see whether it's a genetic problem you have. If we have to look at Nigeria, if we want to diagnose Nigeria problem now, we got to go back to history and look at how the formation of Nigeria was actualized. And I want to say here that Nigeria as a country is going to break. My reason is like this, If you want a country, we have to sit down and look at the structure of the country. We have to carve out the best structure that we can apply to govern ourselves. Like I said the other time, Indian are still practicing what we said wasn't going to work, was not working for us. That was a trick by those that are speaking it. The parliamentary system we are practicing was the best system that was working for us, but the Fulani came to dismantle it because they want to oppress the people in Nigeria and take charge of the military. That was their goal, and they have actualized it. The military was compromised because of that, and that virus they kept in that constitution they brought to us. That quota system, that every part of the country should hold on until the average Fulani man is educated before we can say we are equal before God. And they are still sticking after how many years? After 60 years plus, they are still sticking to that. We told them we want to sit down and talk. They said no. That Nigeria unity cannot be discussed in a round table anymore. That we are bound to stay together. I declare it today, Nigeria cannot be won until we sit down and speak. I want to juxtapose it with what is happening in all the political parties now. Every political party emanated from this same constitution, and they are practicing it in their political party, where one man is the god of the party. Anything he says is final. He does not bring it to the house, to members of the house, to the Congress. But what he says is final. If he says you carry the account number to this place, it is final. That is not how to run a political party, in a democratic setting. I want to advise that people might be saying, oh, it's not going to affect this or our candidate. No, I want to advise that Mr. Abure should resign and all his, what they call them, his ESCO, they should resign. And let us have a caretaker ESCO there that will form and bring out a new ESCO, organize an election for a new ESCO. That is the only way. But if you want to go the other way, that Mr. Obi or whoever should go and form another political party, it's just a joke. It can't work. it cannot work. I don't know why we Nigerians, we always run from our shadow. Anything, if there's any problem in the political party, you run to another party. That is not it. We have to stay there, clean it, and make it strong and virile. That is what it is. That is what is supposed to be done. Mr. Abure should resign, and all his escorts should resign. The problem brought to them is too colossal. They cannot escape. Even if you ordinary man should sit down and investigate it, 1, 2 of them are guilty. They know the manipulation. They know how money is being moved. They know. They refuse to tell us, the Congress. Therefore, I declare them guilty, and they should all resign. They messed up because of money, and that is how other parties are. When they bring billions into their party, the chairman will say, okay, cut this one, cut that. And if you want to contest, I said it yesterday, let anyone come out here. If you want to contest in any political party in Nigeria, the chairman will tell you that you should bring so amount of money to us. After paying the dues, after buying your form, they will see ask for money. Why? Because that is how Nigeria is. That is how the constitution has made the country. And every power, every knowledge that the parties are using emanate from your constitution. That is how Nigeria is, where one man will dictate the future of 250 million people. Where one man will change the account of Nigeria. Where one man will declare that they should print money. Where the Congress, the people, the House of the People is held irrelevant in everything. The Nigerian president is a supreme being. Until we sit down and break the power of the presidency and develop power to where it's supposed to be, then let us call it a goodbye. Let us call it a goodbye, because from the where it is, the North, they decided. In that video I sent to Nigeria Watch, they started burning, the youth have started burning the Nigerian flag. So if it comes to that extent, forget about it. If you cannot sit down and talk, just forget about Nigeria. There's no way out. We should all sit down and find a way, whether we're going to cut it, South Nigeria, Northern Nigeria, then after the question within their South and question within their North, if they are settled, we cannot talk about another amalgamation. That is possible. It is possible. It happens in the West and the East and the West Germany. It happens where the wall of Berlin was built. After every talk, they came back together and became a strong nation. We can do it. So the best bet to have, in order to avoid too much of shedding of red oil, in order to stop kidnapping, in order to stop fraudulent activities, in order for our children not to suffer what we have suffered, we need to divide that country into two. Because the Fulani will never agree to sit down. Because one, they don't have a home. If they sit down, then you are going to take their right out of their hand, as they say. Because they said it's their birthright to be the leader of Nigeria. For a particular tribe, which is no more than 30 million, Fulani is no more than 30 million in the entire Africa. It's on record. Go and check it. Every one of us go and check it. They are no more than 30 million. And according to what I investigated, there are 13 million Fulanis in Nigeria. According to how I've investigated mine, it's prone to rectification. There are 13 million. And the total Fulanis are 30 million in Africa. So it is better they form their country. It is better we go. Because this amalgamation now, there's no cohesion. It is bound to disintegrate. There's no English you can use. It is bound to disintegrate. Nobody should cry. There's not going to be fight. There's not going to be anything if we go along like that, because everybody is fed up. The North are fed up. The South is fed up. There's no amount of talk that can mend it together. So anybody that has investment is either go and protect your investment, because it is going to happen. Even if the military comes in, they are going to make it faster.
Okay.
That is why I insisted they should come in so that they'll make it faster. Thank you. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all for your time with us today. Everybody, you've given their submission. But before, on this final submission, I have this 30 seconds video that I want to play. In case you want to use your final submission to talk on it or continuing with what we've presented before, that is fine, you know. But I want us to quickly take on these particular videos here. Let me quickly bring this one here. One moment. Former speaker. Bear with me, guys. Trying to get it. This is about Governor Obaseki and Oshomole. Okay, yes. Watch this, guys. Watch how Obaseki refused to have a handshake with his deputy. All right. Okay, then watch how Fubara deliberately ignored Wike and went straight to Shetima until Shetima directed him to go say hello to Wike. But at the time he passed Wike, Wike saw him, and Wike also pretended that he didn't see him. Watch this. You saw Wike turn his head there. Watch this again. Watch Wike. Wike see him. Just watch Wike head. See head. He look him. Then he can't pretend say he don't see him. Until Shetima directed their, I don't know if he's their houseboy. He can't pretend God. All right. I just thought I should bring these two videos here. I appreciate every one of you. If you want to talk about it, that's not a problem. But we're only gonna have 5 minutes for this final submission. Guys, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you're still here with us. Give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Then I come to give us a mandate.
Yes. For me, I see Mr. Sowore as another political gladiator who has his fundamental human right to aspire to any position in the country. But I condemn his arrogance. I condemn his okay, so to say, the jealousy, because during the peak or the height of the Obidati movement, he should have done something. Maybe the story would have been different. There should have been a conglomeration. There should have been a resurgimento. So for me, I can give it to him. He has paid his dues when it comes to the struggle for a better country. Yeah, he has his lapses. So I don't know where he has this. Should I call it phobia, or he has this natural, dislike for Mr. Peter Obi? I don't know. So that's between two of them. So I really say kabutu rejectamenta to that. As for the pandemonium, the fiasco, or the debacle in the Labour Party executive, or the Labour Party apparatus, or should I say apparatchik hierarchy, for me, I just think right now, when we say somebody should resign, resign is not a bad word. In Nigeria, resign is like a poison. In Nigeria, when I call for the release of Nnamdi Kanu because of the Supreme Court ruling, no, I'm right. When I call for the arrest of Tinubu over his drug case and his corruption antecedent, I'm very right. When I call for the independence of Biafra because they have right to secede the country like Catalonia is doing, I'm very right. When I condemn Obaseki and his policies, when I say Obaseki resign, oh, I'm a nice guy, I'm very intelligent. But when I say Abure should resign, why have I become a go-go Metusa to you? Why am I engaging in this political repartee with you? Why have I become a crack-on suddenly, extempo and impromptu? So we should be direct, and we should be clean. We cannot be asking for something and we also are found to be biased. I love Mr. Peter Obi, and he brought me to Labour Party movement. I can never be against. I don't know Abure. I've never met him. Peter Obi does not feed me. Labour Party does not feed me. I don't have anybody there who I call. If you know you are listening to me, you are from Labour Party or APC or PDP, you've given me £1, come out and disgrace me. I don't owe anybody. Even on this platform, I don't owe anybody £1. I can say it. I've never called anybody to say, help me do this. No. So when I talk from the position of, honesty, soundness, pureness. If Abure was my dad brother, I would tell him, Oga, resign. You have messed up. Period. Why is it difficult for us? Well, when it comes to one of us, we are always, looking for evidence, and they say you go explain, tire. You go explain, you go tire. There is no evidence in Nigeria anymore. A woman cries out, and you think she's stupid to say, I challenge you to come out? She's asking you to sue me for character assassination. Come out. I can't just write it up because she's a woman. No. Or because I don't want to offend you, or I don't want to offend Labour Party. I don't have any affiliations with them. They don't know how I pay my bills. And I don't want them to know. I'm not asking for anything from anyone. Even if you pay my bills or you are doing something wrong, I will still tell you. So Abure should resign immediately. He should have resigned by now. Ogudikpe, is it Ogudikpe? I don't know his name. The other guy, he resigned. He's okay. Sorry for my mispronunciation. He resigned. He's still alive. You just have to show character sometimes. What is in that honey pot that you don't want to resign? What are you enjoying there? Like Mr. Najawa said, little things, people just resign abroad. They will tender apology. Oh, I failed. For the allegation to even be coming up at all, it's part of my training to resign. The day I'm found wanting on Najawa, I'll give it a break. Trust me. That I collected money knowingly and unknowingly, or something that I will give it a break. At least 6 months to 1 year. You ponder over it. That makes you a human being, makes you a true leader. These are corruption, idiosyncrasy. It's just a shame. The back and forth. A whole barrister. You should know better because you are from the humanities. I respect you a lot as a barrister. As a custodian of the law, as a legal luminary, but fine. Now,
Mr. Alex, we can't hear you
in a civilized world, and we are preaching a better country. And here we are staying glued to our seats when a lot of things are coming against us. So, Najawa, Mr. Abure, finally, he should resign and avoid this political dance macabre. This is my humble logomaki, and as usual, my logomaki, I live here without a logo apacha. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please, you only have 1 minute. Go ahead. Go straight to the point.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Najawa.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And good evening to everybody in the panel. Mr. Alex, look, listen. What you say, Abure is that nobody can see that. You say you prefer Sowore than Peter Obi. How can you say that now, Mr. Alex?
I never said so. I never said so. Don't lie on my head.
No, he said he didn't say that, sir.
I never said so. You go and listen now. Okay. I say he's a political. He has rights to just aspire like everybody.
He didn't say he prefers Sowore than. Yeah, he didn't say that.
Okay, I was on my this thing. And that's why the area that I kick against it. I'm not happy. How can we say we're supposed to someone and then we're trying to leave this person again? How can we die? We don't do that enough. If I stand by you, that I die, I will stand by you. That's it. I'm going to vote Obi forever. I'll never say anybody I'm going to vote for, if not Obi. Nobody is competent like Obi.
Okay.
Like Mrs. Luke, the other lady said, the other lady is biased. Right from the beginning, he's not supposed to be. He's biased. I vote him right from one country and the other. I will lose him. He will support Atiku. That Obi should go and marry with Atiku. No.
Thank you.
If you are not,
thank you, sir.
Go away.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good night. Thank you very much. It's late now, everybody. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. Please, you only have 1 minute because it's late now. Please go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Oh, I thought I am a panelist now. I'm just
No.
Sorry about that.
It's late now. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Just a quick one on what we are talking about today. This is why I'm here. This is why I come here every day for the youth of Nigeria. This is my submission to you guys. As you all have seen all that is going on, there is no two ways about this. If you must, look at all this going on. If you must get it right, you must look into the problem, the matter, the fundamental problem. You see, all this Godism, Lordism, power is not what is going to get us out of this problem. You must think about service, not power. You must think about what you can do to get a country right, and not getting, like I said, I want to reiterate this. Any man, any human being, any woman that must character assassinate a good person, a good man or a good woman to gain favor, fame, or move up his platform or get anything is a useless person, is a failure, and does not deserve any position.
Okay.
Everybody, as you all come here, everybody think about what you can do to make this country right. Forget about this power grab thing. It is not taking us anywhere. It's not going to gain us anything. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. This is for the people I come out here for.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. Ginger Breadman be calling in. Ginger Breadman, if you are there, please quickly call in again now, because I want you guys to know the right time to call in. Thank you, sir, for calling back. You have 1 minute. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Please, I want us to beg us for something. We the way we crucify this Abure, like you said, they haven't convict Abure yet. Let us bring it down, please, people. The way we are going about this thing is not good. Look at where Edu case, the way it come up, and everybody see the way it is. Let them go for the investigation first. Please, people, bring it down. It's too harsh the way we bring this in at this platform, hitting it. Let us see where we are going before we can say something on this thing. Please.
Okay.
Please, I beg you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Ginger Breadman is already calling in now. Ginger Breadman, I'm returning your call. You've called so many times. Please pick up on time. Thank you very much, Ginger Breadman. I can see you called a couple of times. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, my brother, I greet you.
Thank you.
How you doing, my? You know that you're my man. You understand? Make another fight for the comment section. But it doesn't matter. They appear with different names. You understand? You go the fight yesterday, and I maybe that to know the fight I do with you. That one. Okay.
Now you the time something.
Now me because time. Yeah, no fight me.
Can you see this Ginger Breadman? Can you imagine?
No fight me. I was was it Madam Irene? She corresponded with her, but I know that you are busy. You did not see other things I wrote.
Oh, I don't see her. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The point I'm trying to make is, you see, this is an allegation, and we are looking for transparency. But we shouldn't forget that the Labour Party is a very strong opposition that has shaken Nigerian political architecture, in recent times. And we saw it happening during the presidential election petition. And we know, we are not ignorant of the fact that there are efforts. It has been out there that there are efforts that they want to destabilize the party against previous elections. So when this kind of allegation comes like this, I have to look at it very meticulously and very skeptically. I thank Mr. Abure for coming on national TV to respond in the court of public opinion. And while he was making his responses, he was providing documentary evidences and he was using a particular phrase, which is very, very outstanding, and inviting the journalists to conduct an investigative journalism. You understand? They should go to the bank and do their job. Investigate. They can also even offer them to get a forensic audit and audit whatever the banks give to them that he believes that the bank would not lie. He was showing documents. This same woman was suspended in 2017 for illegally, criminally transferring funds from the party account to her private account. That was why that was part of the reason she was suspended in 2017. And that time Abure was not the chairman. So we have to be careful. You understand? We understand that it's a very sensitive thing. And I do not disapprove of our criticism, but we have to be very careful because now the enemies are laughing at us. I'm going to tell you the truth. The people that want to tear the party up, they are happy that yes, we are succeeding. So we have to use our.
But don't you think that we cannot always depend on, or rather say that people are tearing? What about when we are doing something wrong? Must we always hide under the shadow of people are tearing the party apart?
No, we can't do that. That is why we are criticizing. That is why we are asking questions.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that let us do it with caution. Let us not over, because I hear some people already condemning him based on an allegation. Hearsay. It has to be ended. The woman made allegation. She didn't provide documentation. Abure responded with documentation and gave you the opportunity to go to the banks and get more documentation and go and do your own audit.
The same thing. That's the same thing the woman said. The woman even gave the account number on air that they should go and verify in the bank. And Mr. Abure came in. Mr. Abure asked for us to go and verify in the bank as well. All of them want us to go to the bank. So the woman did the same thing, sir.
Thank you. So let us wait for the bank to come and let us know whether the bank will know who bank is bank siding with Abure.
But nobody's going to the bank. It's Labour Party that's supposed to go there and do their verification with a different party that will show us what is happening. You will not go to the bank to go verify that, will you?
I agree with you, but another people that can go to the bank is those journalists who are in the screen there asking those questions. They know what they call Magister. Let me tell you something. See, me, I don't get legal problem for this country where they live. Okay, I followed teach due process, and I got the positive result that I wanted.
And because you're in America.
Yes, as I'm saying, you do the job. So our journalists need to do the job. They have been called to task, and because they are the voice of the people, they are also suffering what Nigerians are suffering, regardless of whether they are getting some bonuses from the government in order to speak in their favor. They don't buy food stuff from the different markets. Look at what this guy came out to show today, that they are beginning to store food in the north because something is happening. When you say me, I know something is coming. Finally, they said they suspended the woman. Yes, under the administrative rule of any organization, if you are under investigation, you will be under administrative suspension. It doesn't mean that you're not going to be paid.
Thank you.
Because of the woman
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Has gone contrary. Look at the rounding up. The woman has gone contrary to the provisions of the internal mechanisms of the party. She needs to be set aside.
Okay.
Because this is a big distraction. Thank you very much, Mr. Naja. I did come with different names. Just like me.
All right, no wala. You know my person now. Thank you.
Naija watch.
No. Please hold on. Thank you, madam. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please, madam, go straight to the point. You only have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, please don't mind my voice, please.
Thank you.
Don't mind my voice. I'm really sorry.
Thank you.
I really want to say something.
Yeah, but you have 1 minute. It's late now, madam. Just go straight to the point.
Okay, I will not talk for too long. What I'm saying is that I just have a feeling that something is going to happen very soon in Nigeria. I don't know, it's going to surprise people anyway. Something is coming up. I want to quickly talk about Sowore. I don't know why Sowore is always hammering. Every time he wants to open his mouth, he's talking, Obi is in his mouth. Sowore, the way I'm looking at Sowore, in a way I'm disappointed because I'm looking at Sowore now as if Sowore is working for the state. That's the way I'm looking at him because the government can use people like that. Because during the election, Adenyo Jutu was supporting Tulumbu anyway. They were all talking and against Obi.
God bless you, ma.
It's not right. It's not right. Every little thing is calling Obi as if seen Obi taking anything from anywhere. Another thing I want to say about Abure. Abure, yes, people are accusing him allegedly, but he should have taken care of himself. Make sure that nothing like this come out, because we know the way these people are planning for Labour Party to go down. For him to be involved in things like this is really wrong. He should have kept himself out of things like this.
But,
and in a way,
but you are not sure if he's involved. He's allegedly. We are not sure yet.
That's why I say allegedly. That's why I say allegedly. So what I'm saying is that in everything that you hear, I'm telling you, there's an element of truth. So let's wait and see. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right, guys, no more calling anymore. Like I said before, even though we stay here till 2, but calls end at 10 p.m. Calls ends at 10 p.m. Anybody that want to call in, please call in between that 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. After 10 p.m., I'm not picking calls anymore. Thank you very much, everybody, for your understanding on that. But meanwhile, I'd like to move on to the next person. If somebody wanted to get my attention earlier on.
Yeah, it was me, Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, I just want quickly want to put it out with what Gingerbread Man said. You cannot say that because she's under investigation, they should suspend her. In the first place, they make up a meeting to see her, to hear from her, and all of a sudden they didn't see her, and according to her, she let them know that she missed her flight, which is possible in Nigeria, and they went ahead to suspend her. I mean, we should be fair in our, discussing this. I'm not saying Mr. Abure should do anything, but if we have to do things right, he shouldn't be there by now. He shouldn't be the chairman of this party by now. If we should begin to do things right, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me come to give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Today has been so wonderful. All of the submission has been so greatly appreciated with way forward, what we need to do, LP, and even the country. But let me say again, Madam Love of God is my strength. God bless you. Thank you very much for that caption on Sowore. Hey, Buhari regime got a Sowore's passport. He could not travel anywhere. I think I saw an headline today saying that maybe he regained his freedom whatsoever. As it stands right now, anybody can be used by these people in power, these so-called elements in power. Will I doubt if Sowore is working for them? No, and I no doubt them. No. And I think Mr. CML gave a wonderful under submission, just like what I said earlier. Sowore, until you can confidently tell me which local government you can win in your state or in the southwest region or any part of the country, and you don't have the pedigree. As it stands on Nigerian politics right now, Peter Obi is not dealing on Nigerian politics. He's talking about international politics and economics. Okay, during the campaign, what was Sowore's manifesto? What was prominent is, I will lock them up, I will lock them up, I will lock them up. Hey, even though we know we have criminals we have criminals and corrupt people in power, Have you tried them? But I mean, let's leave that aside. But hey, in summary, Nigerians, Sowore is fighting Peter Gregory Obi, our principal, because of jealousy. And Yoruba say, Ija Tomboro, that means the fight of jealousy does not end easily. And Mr. Peter Gregory Obi should be also watchful of elements like this. Sowore will fight this fight till he enter into eternity. But that aside, now on the issue of Barrister Julius Abure, I think what we must understand is the fact that nobody is saying that Julius Abure cannot be called to resign. But as you do all of that, also be careful. When it comes to issues like this, emotional sympathy will trunk in. The last time I checked, that person that went to arrest is a female, right? And I'm not saying that maybe she has any, maybe she's waking up anything. But if you follow their stories, both Julius Abure and the woman's story, something is not aligning. And Ginger Brandman, thank you very much. Oh yeah, there you heard. For bringing the history, 2017 or which year you mentioned. Maybe Asa, maybe they enter again. The woman won't come do something. And I think our brother, Mr. Insibidi, said something yesterday, which I think Mr. Alex also said today. But Barrister Julius Abure, everything still hangs on your table. Because Labour Party in Edo State during this election should have been a walk in the park. Make an interpretation for pidgin. It means say with Labour Party in Edo State, this election this year will just be easy home run, easy win for LP, because now Edo State be the base of LP. So why I come and say you, Julius Abure, you know if you single-handedly look for a viable candidate in LP to come win Edo State, come support Alex Oti for Abia State. The last time I checked, Alex Oti, they inaugurate contract every time for Abia State. Do you know, sir, that Alex Oti has been rigged 8 years ago? 4 years ago, it was rigged. That means everything that Abia State is enjoying today, they would have been enjoying it 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Now, with everything that Alex Oti is doing in Abia State, Barrister Julius Abure, if not true, say you they collude with Obaseki, why you not fit stand tall like our principal? Look for a viable candidate for LP in Edo State. Where go fit give us easy win. Then we go have 2 LP states. This person will understudy Alex Oti to make sure say all of the dirty way they for Edo State, like Mr. Elvis, they cry all the time. All those dirty, they can't remove them. Come begin to do project for Edo State. Barrister Abure. If you hear us again tonight, I beg, come this channel, come talk to us. But rounding up, that book where Dr. CM also.
Thank you.
Give us the chapter of Sowore. The fight against corruption, no be easy fight. But Sowore, so go and sit down. Thank you very much. Good night, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Madam, look, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, ma'am.
I'm just calculating my hourly pay to see how many hours I spend every day for this year. For this
exactly.
And they say that we are looking for money. Anyway, God, Desha.
I wish people have valued the hours we do here every day.
Hey. And then I'll go back and rewatch it. Okay. Having said that.
Oh, you rewatch too? That's great too.
I did rewatch. So, well, the main thing today is, yes, like everybody has said, from origin, love of God, something is about to happen in Nigeria. And it's not a good thing. So I just want to let everybody know now. Yes, something is about to happen, but it's not a good thing because it's going to go back to regional malice lack of cohesion, and the power for control all over again, we're not going to be working together, which defeats the purpose. So where we're going now, everybody's calling for resignation, calling for this, calling for that, hunger, being power, this one. I don't see any coordinated, movement. It's like everybody's just doing their own things in pockets. I don't know how any country can survive like that, because if you have a common goal, everybody talks the same talk and walks the same walk. But then again, we know that it's deliberately crafted that way so nobody can win. I know someone called me out on when one of the callers that said I was biased against Obi. Yes, I am a little biased against Obi because in the beginning I didn't support him because I didn't even think he had a chance. But when I started seeing what the movement was doing, I now decided that yes, he was the best person. So I was eventually won over to the obedient side. Now, yes, I did come here on a platform to say if there were ever going to be a merger, I will still support Obi in whatever capacity he is merging in. I said that. I'm not just going to throw him away because he merged. Yes, I would like him to stand on his own. That's fine. But if he says that is his decision to merge, and he doesn't take the presidential ticket, I beat my chest. I say yes, I will follow him to whatever capacity he will serve, because I believe from there something good will come out. Because who else do we have in this atmosphere? Nobody. So my eyes is still on the prize. I'm not dropping the ball from him. So whatever capacity, I may not support his decision, but I respect his decision, and I will still root for him. Coming to Sowore does what he does best. Revolution now, whatever he want to do, he might be what do you call it? Two-party agent or three-party agent. He's doing what he does best. He's young, so he's allowed to exercise some political juvenile delinquency, and that comes with a little bit of spite, a little bit of envy, and and being very impulsive and unguarded. So he's excused. He's a baby, in the game of Nigerian politics. So I can excuse him. But why he's hitting up the polity over there in whatever way can make this whole mess that we are in aware, he should stay in his side, and there he's there. Can I stop him from berating Obi? No. He has the right to do whatever he wants to do. But that does not take my eyes from the ball to say to influence me or waste my energy on him, trolling him and all that. He's not even worth it. So my people, hunger is coming. I mean hunger bad. Bad hunger. Very soon, people will start eating themselves. This is going to be Biafra without Biafra war. We will start seeing people eating themselves in big pots of soup in that Nigeria. The struggle continues. And Madam Manuchi, hold your ground. I will always say, when you give me two thieves, I will look at your history, then I'll make a decision. Okay, good. She was suspended here, suspended there, whatever. I've been Googling it. I didn't even see her name on the internet. I don't even see any evidence of that. But Abure has a trail. And of and finally, his role in that Labour Party is yet to be determined. And I hope it all comes out to light. But I am not holding my breath. I gave up on that man, even during a media papa, because the trolling was too much. Why is that anything you throw on him, it will stick? So make una help me ask una chairman. Oh, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you for your wonderful time with us today. I would like to let people understand that tomorrow we're going to be expatiating on this anyway. Mr. Peter will be the total money donated to the account of Labour Party. Even auditor is going to work on that. Was half a billion naira donated to that account. But are you guys aware that Mr. Peter will be donated 800 million into that same account himself? Kai.
Mr. Niger, what? Please, which account are you talking about?
No, that is campaign. Oh,
Thank you.
It's not Labour
That's
Party.
campaign money now.
Thank you.
Right, campaign. Only Obidati campaign.
Obidati campaign account. Yes.
Yes, it's for the campaign.
Yeah,
So
but
Abu
Abu donated 800 million into that account as well.
I know. Abure and Opara no day inside, no day near campaign fund. Now the campaign fund now for Yusuf and the other chap will be them.
Now the committee for the campaign, I they charge of that money.
Now then they do.
Now, maybe you now ask yourself, people that were asking for the account,
Okay, this is the record on screen, right? You can see right there that $500 million donated from citizens in 4 banks. Donation from Peter will be 800 million. You know, how many leaders go do this thing for our country?
And it's because they are asking him to give account to.
You didn't add the one for election forms, so for each candidate.
You said what?
The one for election funds, no day deal for forms, no day for deal.
No. We'll be getting all that in the next couple of hours. You know, so we'll bring everything here.
Donation from the campaign.
And international look at the
legal expenses.
The calculator, the calculator.
Mr. Elvis, can you put that in back just for 10 seconds?
Okay, but let somebody speak now. Everybody stay mute, please. Thank you.
Wait, Niger Watch, you know, on a day like this, I know Black Panther go there my side. We go stretch and small. Because, you know, on a day like this, when this type of topics are hanging, you know, this interest. Remember, now you cause them because everybody realize that when you come here, we analyze issues in a very convivial, fraternal manner. So on a day like this,
Mr. CM, 2 Nigeria just appeared, so you know it's going to be an extended session. Sorry.
And you cannot compare Nigeria Watch to Arise or channels.
So you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean it's not because of breedback. But what I'm trying to say is that on a day like this, you know there are things. You know there are issues about this. People are interested, and people are annoyed as well as interested in knowing the truth. And then you didn't play the music, the people burning Nigerian flag in Kano or something like that.
God bless you, sir. I have that link for him.
You didn't play that one official news, because if it were to be born in Sapele, now the thing they happen. Hey, or somewhere in Akure, they are burning Nigerian flag. Not to talk of say na Newi. That one another case.
They don't start to talk since.
So, but this one Nakano, and you look at it. So a lot of things are happening. So be prepared that sometimes, this law is for us to guide us. Not we can't be hostage to the law. But sometimes, you have to be flexible. So because of the interest, the public interest content of what we're saying, I may not talk, but for others, so that we can.
Okay, that's fine. What will happen now? Okay, let you guys have your way. But there are people here that have not spoken, but I'm not gonna
we give them we give those people that haven't spoken.
Okay, yes, I'll give the platform 1 hour to talk around yourselves now that we close. Manage
can I just go so that other people will go? Let me just go.
Yeah, that's fine. But hold on, everybody. Manage your time well, please. After 1 hour, I mean, nobody not to say one person talk for 20 minutes. So thank you.
Me. I'm donating my. Excuse me.
Elvis.
I'm donating my own time. Join. I will speak. I will only listen. But let us.
Okay, then you moderate it.
Mr. Elvis, please, before you go.
Hold on, Mr.
Elvis, let me just conclude.
Hold on, Mr. Toon. Somebody is talking, please.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis,
Mr. Jonas, said what?
Can you put that screen back where you have that breakdown of the expenses, please?
I'll put it on. I have said I'll put it on just now. Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Toon, then you go ahead. After Mr. Toon, you guys can follow. I'm not going to say anything. When I hear my voice after 1 hour. Thank you.
Elvis, I manage my time well. I don't just go on and on and on. Anyway, what I'm just going to say is that let's just behave like people that went to school, because I'm just surprised that people are just going, let him sack him. My dear sister that said that she didn't believe in OB until she was convinced. Listen, Anything good, yeah, will come under scrutiny, and I believe that is what we are seeing right now in the Labour Party. Anything good will come under scrutiny. So let's be open minded. Let's not just because it will, by forming an opinion before the investigation. Peter Obi has said robustly that an in-depth investigation will be is underway. Okay, except you don't believe him. But until this happens, let's just keep an open mind. It's good for the party. Let other parties. So tomorrow we can we can confidently say to PDP or the Emilio comes and say, listen, we are sorting out our own house. We are doing house cleaning. How about you guys? So whatever it is, if at the end of the day Mr. Abure is guilty, we'll ask him to go or step aside so that another person will serve the party. It's just as simple as that. All this one that we are just going forth and know that whether he had done this in 19 what or whatever, that is all immaterial. There's an investigation that will be underway very, very soon. We'll come to the bottom of it. If the lady wasn't saying, I wouldn't want to use the word lying, that her information was inaccurate and all that, then it will be dealt with. You see, there are people, there are people that are running the party. They're not muppets. But my own concern is the dodgy people that are still within the party, peoples like Messrs. Arabambi, Akpapa, and all that. How do we deal with them? And that was why I suggested that if Peter Obi should take himself away from the party and say now it is going to be the new Labour Party and all that, then leave the old Labour Party now for them. Let them continue their own mago. And that's all. That is my own suggestion. I'm not saying that is the best way forward, So it's all about accountability and transparency. Thank you. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Okay. Who hasn't spoken before? I think who hasn't spoken before is 2-9, I think. Who hasn't spoken?
Yeah, I
Isn't
haven't
it?
said
Yeah.
much. Greetings,
Okay.
panelists, and thank you for having me in Nigeria Watch. Allowing me to join so late. And greetings to the chat, and most especially to the viewers. Just to reference something, I don't come here to just start trouble for the sake of it. If everybody just agrees with me, we can get on with it and close out. It's not about spectacle here. Because this issue is about our people, and I will try to be brief on this Abure matter, and it's very simple. If somebody is accused of something, and the other side denies it, then you investigate. Period. Anything else is speculation, and one has to be careful because it could lead to greater injustice to the person that is being accused. And it doesn't help when we just keep speculating based on what one side has said. And we should expect it, isn't it? We all expect this type of stuff to occur anyway. And we have to sort out the mess from the actual truth sooner or later. And I believe if P2B is in charge of that party, they will investigate and come up with the truth. And from what I gather, he's defending Abure, so he must have his reasons. Except we are all looking to impinge P2B too. So on that, I will leave it at that. As you can see,
sorry, point of correction.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's not defending anybody. He said they should investigate him. He's not defending the chairman.
But he has not impugned. He has not impugned him.
He has not said anything, but just said let them investigate him.
But why will they
and if he's found guilty, he can be thrown off.
That's fine then.
He's not supporting him.
But Black Panther, the question is, why will he impugn him?
From what I gather, anyway, he didn't appear to be hostile to Abure in any way.
Do you think he should be hostile to him?
Because if he thought it was true, he would be. But he didn't think it was true. Yeah,
when they've not proven anything against him.
He's the head of the party. He probably has access to the
just go ahead.
Bank statements, and he's the head of the party. He probably has access to the bank statements of the party. So if he has access to the bank, if I was running a party and I have access to the bank statement and somebody's accusing a member of the party of something, I should be able to say no, don't bother, because I know the truth of what has just transpired. But in the end, people have, both sides have to be heard, and this is what I don't like about the way this government is doing things. You see that with Emefiele too, where it's only one-sided. You hear stories on one side, they malign somebody and they don't give the person any chance to respond. That is just injustice. And it's no way to conduct this type of affairs, because in the end they may just be distracting you from the worst thing that they are doing to the people. We've seen a week where people have been going to the streets and started protesting, and you see the government, they're already shaking, begging the military, begging people not to overreact, because they know, they know if the people really choose to put pressure on them, they are going to do something. And I've said this before, the Nigerian government, they are not as powerful as people think. They are not. That's my problem. That's one of the reasons why I'm here. I keep saying we run a very weak nation. It's not even a proper nation. We are running it like a caretaker government for other people. They are weak. If the people come out there and say they want something, God help the government. If the people come together, collect their thoughts, they all agree north to south, come out. Whatever they demand, the government will have to do it, because they don't have the power to stop them. When you have a country where one soldier has to worry about 1,000 citizens, good luck with that one. You're not going to be able to withstand the public at all when they come at you. And this is why even the protests you see recently, you see how they were shaking already, saying, be patient, do this. They are now having a conversation about state police. All these things are going to happen if you put pressure on them. The idea that you leave them to just keep doing everything because, we don't have any power. I've never seen a state where the people have more power, actually. If you look at the dynamics in Nigeria versus in the West, they have it on lockdown. The military is so strong. The security service is very strong. They monitor everything. In Nigeria, they barely know their left from their right. People will be slaughtered in a bush, and authorities won't arrive there for hours. They don't have any clue what is going on in their country. And you think you cannot influence those people. If you want to influence them, the masses choose to put pressure on them, they're going to move. This government has come in to sabotage the Nigerian economy and the Nigerian people the way they always do. Whenever they see Nigeria moving forward, they come up with techniques to stop it. They just destroyed. Look at what he just did within how many years? 1 year now. The currency depreciated, the cost of living increased, everybody's angry, and we don't see any path forward. The only real thing that he has done that may even change anything at all is if they actually mean business with this security stuff. Otherwise, we are going to be here 8 years' time and nothing would have changed. And if anything, not just nothing would have changed, it would have gotten worse. Nothing is going to change in that country if we don't take it seriously. And we have run a country where a country of 6 million people, you can't be how ashamed I was this week when you hear that Singapore, a country of 6 million people, not up to 6 million actually, are able to do exports of 340 billion, while Nigeria is struggling to make 50 billion. They make about 47 billion worth of exports. And if you remove oil from it, it's even far worse than that. Singapore doesn't have oil. And it tells you something about this country, the country we are running. It's not only the government that is doing this, and I'm not even holding the elites accountable alone. I'm also holding the middle class accountable for all the things that are happening in Nigeria. Because what we have done to our country is beyond, it's like unbelievable stuff. We've completely put the country on its knees by ourselves. And if you check that video when in the backstage, you saw a young lady was ranting about this too. She's blaming our generation, not even the older generation. She's blaming our generation for leaving this mess for them. We don't even have our own local language that we use as our national language. Our judges are wearing foreign headgear, and our estates are being run to prefer other people's services and products. We prefer their currency, we prefer their products, we prefer their services. We don't prefer our own things. The fact that you have to convince a minister to buy a Nigerian-made car should be completely sacrilegious. It shouldn't have to do that. But yet we do it anyway. This is the reason why Fela said they released us, but we never released ourselves. It wasn't only talking about the leaders. It's also talking about the people themselves. There's something about our people that makes us prefer foreign products. And this is why we are not emerging. Because if you prefer your own, if you support your own, you're going to start manufacturing goods. You're going to start exporting.
Okay.
You're going to start making money.
Okay, two Niger. I think you've spoken for 32, 39, about 8 minutes now, 48 minutes now. Only that we wanted to trash out this issue of Abure, but I quite agree with your submission. You call for fairness, for investigation before arriving at a conclusion. That's okay. Maybe you get back to it again. We are now few. Who next? Black Panther or Kingsley before Tone? Okay.
No, I just have a question.
Okay.
I'm not going to speak unless it is necessary. I'm just going to listen. But I just have a question. To members of the panelists, does it bother you at all that Abure has a history of this behavior? That's my question to you. And if you know he has a history, what is your take on it? Thank you.
But my follow-up question will be my follow-up question will be that when you say he has a history of this that's the way you put it, was there any time these are allegations? I don't think there has been any time that this guy was alleged to have probably done things like this, that there was a kind of maybe a judgment that was against him, that there was a conviction against him. One thing is, I am sure the same way with what our principal did today. Before now, people were calling him Peter, release the campaign fund. Somebody, I think there was one person that even said that now he said this is the amount he got. Somebody even said he got more than to what he declared now. So this is an allegation. Was there any time that Julius Abure was convicted by a court of law? Because we can easily say, oh, it's been the allegation.
Okay. Black Panther.
One thing that lady said I found a little bit weird was saying that they should bring international investigators to investigate our affairs. This goes to the point that I made earlier on. There's something wrong with the way we look at anything in Nigeria.
I don't think it's international. I think he said that forensic. Is it not forensic accountants?
Forensic.
Yeah, she said foreign that they should bring them in, not from the Nigeria.
Sorry, international auditors or something like that. International auditors or something.
Yeah.
International forensic auditor. International forensic auditor.
Now today go fast.
What's wrong with Nigerian auditors?
Just to pull out my hand.
Okay, sorry. Let me just say.
Why would you trust foreigners over your
Hold on now.
Okay,
Hold on. You ask a question. Hold on. NMPC. Mr. Jonathan, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
NMPC have been audited for how many years now by Akintola Williams?
Exactly.
Okay. So do you think that if it was an international company auditing auditing NMPC, there won't be headway?
No, actually.
Why are they now talking about having maybe UK lawyers come to practice in Nigeria? One thing I would just say is that
oh my God, that is just this is the problem.
No, to Niger, you've spoken for 8 minutes. Allow them.
We are supposed to have a discussion, not to be restricted. We are supposed to have a conversation.
That if you try, if he has done dancing, he can try to work on all of these audit companies because the practice of accounting is integrity and accountability. But in Nigeria, even auditing firms are found to be wanting. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to respond to your statement, the one you made before this last one, that Abure has not been convicted. I think we shouldn't even go there at all, because that idea, the notion.
The audio is gone.
We shouldn't go there. That's why these politicians in Nigeria continue to perpetrate themselves, because court has not sanctioned their criminality. Court has not go against their criminality, rather. So we'll just be giving them room and space to continue. There is a moral thing to do. There is a legal thing to do. The moral thing is for you to set up and uphold the higher standard. By setting aside now or even resigning, it will have taken Labour Party to another level. That singular act alone, because anybody coming in within the Labour Party, you will not even do 1% of what Abure is being alleged to have done now before you quit.
But
He
why
will
would
have
he
set the
resign
higher
if he
standard.
thought he was innocent?
That's what I'm hoping that will happen.
Jonathan, why should he resign if he thought he was innocent?
No, you can step aside. As I said, you step aside when you cannot be the one being investigated and still be the investigator or be part of the investigator or have leverage over the investigation. No, you will step aside. That's the normal thing to do. Or you will appoint.
Then you see, you have to be careful, because I think you are right. He shouldn't oversee the investigation.
Tunaja, give him time to land his point, please.
No, I think
Let
he
us
has landed his
understand.
point
We
now.
are
I understand
learning.
what
We are
he's
learning.
saying.
We are learning here. Want to listen
I
to
understand
people.
what he's
Let
saying.
them
I'm
speak.
trying to
You
flesh
are
it
understanding
out.
me. Other people are not understanding. Let him land, please.
What is
Nobody's
taking?
an
Are you the
autonomy
one
of it.
talking?
Let
He's
him
not
land.
controlling. He's not
Let
complaining. You are
him
the one
land.
looking for him.
They gave you 8 minutes. You were arguing. Let other person get 2
I'm not
minutes now.
arguing. I'm just trying to get to a point where we come to a kind of
gentle.
consensus.
Excuse me. I expect this thing to be to Nigeria. You spoke for 8 minutes. Everywhere was quiet. Nobody even make pimp.
Yeah.
I had expected you to just quietly listen, jot down some points before he goes to Black Panther. Give us a mandate. Luke is not talking. Just about 4 or 5 of you. It will come back to you within an hour. You say another thing. You say again. 2 of
We
us
have
are.
only an hour.
But you spoken when you were speaking. Nobody
Yeah,
made
but the
nobody.
idea was to have a
It's
conversation. If that was the case, Nigeria should have been here.
We are not having a conversation. We are having a conference.
If we are having a conversation, if you are having a conversation, you can't articulate your points. If they're interjecting that 8 minutes,
No, you can actually interject and have and flesh
no.
points out.
Mute your mic.
I don't like all this.
What is the point of you guys should stop with your trying to silence people?
Mute
Who is silencing you? You were giving 8 minutes.
Mute your mic.
You were giving 8 minutes. Nobody talked.
I don't know why they allow you to moderate it, but you're just you know people just have a
Tunaja, let me ask you a question.
It's not an
Tunaja, let me ask
argument.
you a question. Tunaja, let me ask you a question.
Complaining. It's Black Panther that is
Ogasiem,
complaining.
hold on.
Channel be disrupted because of
Hold on.
every time you come here. Must it be
Give
disrupted
us a mandate. Hold on. Give us a mandate. Hold on.
Why don't you allow Jonathan to finish?
Tunaja, let me speak to you. Tunaja, nobody is an authority of anything. You cannot come here and arrogate time to yourself. This is somebody's channel. You are opportune to join it. And when you are on other channel, they give you opportunity to moderate. Nobody gag themselves against you. So give the moderation full respect so that this thing can flow. Please.
Okay.
Let me just say,
were you respecting when you took over too?
Okay. You see, listen. The fact that when you were talking, nobody said anything. That should have told you that people want to play
for more than 4 hours already.
Oh gosh. Jonathan, please.
Okay, yeah. Let me just wrap up. For me, with respect to this Labour Party Abure thing, I'm just hoping for seeing it as an opportunity. Labour Party should see it as an opportunity to set a higher standard, and that standard, once it is set, you cannot do anything again. If in fact, if you are alleged to have even stolen 1 naira, you will resign. Nobody will tell you again to resign. That is how we start building the party, building the country as a whole. The moral thing to do is to step aside. That is at the minimum. At the minimum, is an allegation. No court has heard the case, and no court or no judge has make a judgment on it and sentence you or make a judgment on you. No, but it's still an allegation. But for the sake of the party, in fact, for the sake of Nigeria, for everything that we are all fighting for, at least step aside. That is the right thing. That is the moral thing to do, because these are weighty allegations. At the end of the day, it could all be rubbish. It could all be nonsense. Nothing against you. Then you will hold your shoulder up high, and then you can still retain your position. You can even come out then and say you want to become a governor in any state or a senator. You will be well respected. But if you continue to drag this and drag it, they will just drag you into the mud.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, Jonathan. Black Panther, if you
People are ever
can
allowed
weigh
to
in.
Okay.
interject.
Please. I will just be doing in between submissions. I will just tell you back to what I'm trying to say. I just posted
Can
a
I?
link, and it details how Mr. Abure or Julius Abure barrister had 4 instances of forgery and candidate substitution. They were forensic reports that found that he was guilty of forgery. So when you have time, look at that article. In 4 states, the same complaints. In 4 states. Thank you.
Okay, Black
Okay,
Panther.
can I speak? You see,
Okay.
I thank you, Mr. CM Dean. You see, Julius Abure, Barrister Julius Abure is not the best of Nigeria. And I don't know why Nigerians are so skeptical. They are trying to picture it, mirror it, paint it. We should be drag our feet. Look, I don't know why you people are not following the trend. Julius Abure has gone to court. People are taking him to court. And those people won the case in court against him.
Yes, and he was found guilty of forgery.
Guilty of forgery. The reason why I'm saying he should resign is it's better for him to resign than the party to take him out. Honorable.
You're looking at you wanted evidence, but you're not looking at it. It's there.
Honorable. It's honorable for him to resign than to be sacked. Because you know why?
The evidence is not in this case.
Wait now to Niger. Try to understand the trend. We are not just coming here to say he should step down or resign. We have followed the trend. They had a lot of case in court. He lost the cases in court. And those trend is very, 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 very volatile. It's a very volatile case of forgery.
Then how is it the chairman of Labour Party if he's got all these records?
No, this is aftermath now. This is aftermath. It's not something I did before he came to Labour Party. This is what he did. This is what he did while he was in the party. And that is why I said here that every political party in Nigeria takes its root from the constitution of Nigeria. How Nigeria is set up, where one man will sit as a supreme head and dictate to everybody. The party belongs to everybody. You are the chairman, you are like a caretaker. You are like a director to direct the party to not only you, but you have a team. Everybody has a constitutional role in the team. You are the chairman does not mean that you are going to boss everybody. You don't have the power to boss people, but you have the power to navigate the party towards a right in connivance with your party leadership.
Black Panther, what our sister just posted, I've just skimmed through. I can't see any evidence backing what she just said.
He lost the case. No, what I'm saying, he lost the case in court. The woman came here now. The man came here to take. The man came here. He said he won the case in court. They were trying to substitute a political opponent against his own. He won the election, but they were trying to substitute him. They were all here. They brought evidence. They brought verbal evidence. They cannot lie against the court judgment.
Well, Black Panther, what I'm just going to appeal to us, I know everybody's upset. Everybody's upset. It's the integrity of Labour Party is on the line. Let us calm down and see how this is going to play out.
I understand
now, it's a national thing now.
I understand the tone. You see, tone, there's one thing we have to know. Look, African Nigeria politicians, Nigeria as a whole, we've not learned to, we've not learned to look at ourselves as we are working, we are a servant to the people, but not a boss to the people. Because let me give you an instance. A senator in the United States was accused. There's no court case. He was accused of a case against the women folk. You know what he did? The party head told him to resign. Before they will tell him to resign is because they want to protect the integrity of the party, and they want to make him so that he will not be sacked at the long run, because they've heard the case long, and he did not have anything to say against the case in support of himself. So quietly, they told him, the party leader, who is the president, told him to resign, and he honorably, and he apologized and resigned.
I don't know
that is how it's being done, so that the party's credibility will be strong.
Hold on.
And I want to make one point here. You see, I want all of us to stop combine, making ourselves example of Nigeria with Singapore. Let me tell you, I want us to stop it. Let's look at a country that has a secular constitution like ours, and compare with that person, with that country. Singapore is not a secular state. Let's look at India, a secular state.
What's he talking
about? They have a secular constitution.
Mr. Black Panther.
195.
Can I just interject, if I may, please?
No.
You see, we like I warned earlier, and even Nigeria too sounded it. CM sounded. We need to be careful. Let us not use. Let's let the obedient not. Let's not be the people that will destroy our party and what we're fighting. This is just listen. This thing is going to play out. Our presidential candidate, the man that brought all of us together here, and we believe in the obedient party, has promised us that they are going to look into it. Let us be, if we have any respect for the man, we should not jump into any conclusion.
Mr. Tone.
Let the due process.
Don't worry now. When they
are
Black Panther,
Mr. Tone, can I say something to you, Mr. Tone?
I just read through. Excuse me, sir. I just read
Black
through.
Panther, we are not hearing you. Your destiny is, you are far away from your
what our sister just posted in the private chat.
Just round up so that another person will tell.
Okay, let me round up.
Mr. Tone, Mr. Tone, all allegations. Still allegations.
Mr. Tone, if you listen to me about 3 weeks ago, I copy an excerpt from other political parties in some other countries. Universal, it's universal anyway. I called on Julius Abure. I spoke directly to him that I don't know what's going to happen, because I foresee this. Everybody's a witness. I foresee this. I told Julius Abure that, look, you better come out with everything, because I heard a word from someone about 40 million or 50 million, and it is erupting. So I said, come out with everything, how you spend the money, how everything is done, so that it can be open as a record, because these people might use this against you. So if we have this white copy paper from you, we will stand beside you and fight this fight, because you have done the needful. You have shown us that you are leading people, not you are subjecting people to you. That was what I said. All of a sudden, this woman came up, the other woman came up, somebody's going to come up again against him. That is it. When the things are not done rightly, you will have hiccup. You have to plan ahead. What I do, I plan ahead of things. When I look at issues, I plan ahead.
Okay, Black Panther. Just for the sake of this thing, the link posted here, like Tone was saying, is based on the accused in a Bonny state, Plateau state, and the Edo state. He's still accused. That is against Abure. That is what this link is telling me. He's accused, not that he has been found guilty or told anything, but accused. So
he was found guilty.
He said accused. Is that not what I read?
Accused. Okay,
go down. He was found guilty.
Were you here when the woman was here and the man? Were you here?
Go down and look at it. In an instance, they even had to post bail. He was found guilty.
Forget that one. Mr. CM, all of you, were you here when the man came to the Labour Party person?
Come on, guys, let's be real.
Wait now.
We went to school now.
Wait. Mr. Tone, wait. Mr. Tone, wait. I'm not tearing me apart. And if you are saying the truth, it's not going to tear the party apart. Nobody's going to come in. Rather, we are going to fight them. Look, I'm not a member of a Labour Party. I love Peter Obi. That is why I campaigned from him through here and gave money out for people to do things in Nigeria. What I'm trying to say here, the man came here that bought Labour Party form. He was in link with the secretary of the party in Edo State. And he went to a court. He won a case.
Thank you.
We are jumping, bringing the link. Go and listen to the man. He cannot lie against a court, a high court.
Okay.
He cannot lie against the court.
Let's say he was convicted, but he's still the Labour Party chairman.
Are you not in Nigeria? He's still not the president of Nigeria.
Let me just say he's the one that has led the Labour Party as the chairman.
I see here just bias. Let
me just.
We are not being biased.
Can I just say my piece, please? See, the idea that you have, no matter what, anyway, even if he was convicted before, there's a reason why people get convicted and they are sentenced and whatever. They paid their duty to the state. In other words, when that has happened, yes, it's a history that you have to factor in. But in this specific case, there is no clear evidence. You can't just, somebody can just make an accusation.
Everybody should stop using the word conviction. No, sorry, I want you to clarify it very well. People should stop using that word. He was convicted. This is a civil case. It wasn't. There's no conviction yet.
He was found guilty.
See, I'm not looking at that at the moment. I'm just looking at it from the point of view.
Guilty. There's no evidence to suggest that he was found guilty. Let us
be lost the case in court now. What does
that mean? By forensics, that you are looking for proof. The forensics said he forged it. The forensics
like I said,
with all due respect, I'm just going to respect you, yeah. Because if you keep addressing us like that, it's as if we're all idiots and illiterates. There's CM there. He holds a PhD. Yeah. I have commanded battalions. I'm not stupid. This guy has not been convinced. Stop making up stories about the man, for Christ's sake, for crying out loud.
You stop using the word conviction. It's a civil case.
Convicted, but he was found guilty that he did what he did and he was fraudulent.
Why did he go to court?
Conviction in a civil case.
I'm looking at.
I think it's the nature of the conviction, that the nature of the case. Maybe that's what
conviction. He lost the case. The opponent won the case in court. It's a civil case.
But that is not conviction for this matter. See, hold on. If somebody has done something and is been accused, or that somebody has been accused of something, you have to wait for evidence, because this could be a strategy to displace him and have some other person that is going to even do more sabotage. You don't understand strategy. The idea is that just to say, this guy has been accused of something, so he resigns. What if or retires or stands aside? Peter Obi is accused of something, he should stand aside too. Before you know it, the entire party will stand aside. What kind of rationale is that? You have
Let me tell you, if the party stand aside, Nigeria will not stand aside.
You are innocent until
Labour Party is not the party that will take Nigeria out of the quagmire we are in. It is Nigerians that will do it.
Now, maybe you should come from there and start insulting Labour Party and saying whatever you want to say. But my point is that, in short, it's just a decent thing to do. You can't just, and it's the proper thing to do. You can't just convict somebody based on what has happened before. There is a reason why in court cases, they exclude the previous history, except it's relevant to the case. The idea that just because he's had issue before, now this time he's guilty too, let's just throw him under the bus. That's not how it works. If you are accused today, Black Panther of something, and you didn't do it, and they throw you under the bus immediately, and you're going to be happy about that, you can say, maybe as an individual, if he feels his position is blocking the party from making progress, and he feels that if he steps aside, the party's business will be carried on healthily, that maybe as a personal thing, he can step aside. But if he doesn't feel that if he steps aside, the person that is going to come and replace him is going to carry on the duty of the party properly, the person may not go and sabotage P2B. If he feels that way, why should he step aside? You see,
wait. I want to ask you a question. Were you here? Wait, let me ask you a question. Were you here when the Senate, one of the demand applied for House of the higher house, federal House of Senate, what they call it, that He said, if you listen to it very well, he was in connivance with the secretary of the party. They went to court. The guy won the case against him. It's a civil case.
You are still going back in
This
time.
was
We are talking about this
wait,
accusation.
now this is not case in time. This is present. He won the case against him. He said they forged his signature.
In this case, that this woman is accusing him of.
Forget the woman. I'm not talking about the woman. I'm talking about the man.
You should be talking about this case, not going back in time. They've already found him guilty of that.
Exactly.
Focus on this one. Is he guilty of this one? Do you have any evidence for it? There's no evidence for it until that is done.
Mr. Tunaja.
Anybody that is found in a forgery case, he should step aside.
If Mr. Obi had this kind of character, nobody will support him. Okay?
Yes.
This man has been found guilty, well, culpable in one case. I won't say guilty is a civil case. Once a forger, always a forger. Simple.
No,
not necessarily.
No,
not necessarily. Actually.
That is not. It's not intellectual at all.
Where was the evidence? Where is the evidence that Abure forged? Where is the evidence that he forged?
Look at the forensic part.
Okay.
Yeah, they said the forensic.
If I may ask, when was this case? When did they have this case?
I don't know why we are doing this. I don't know why we are doing this, honestly.
Madam Luke, I've seen where you said because the police said, I mean, they said the forensic police forensic department. You know, he said, I'm coming. Said found him guilty of forgery. But Abure, in reacting, said he never visited the police.
Okay.
No, he said he's threatened death in that article. He said he didn't. He said because he did. I'm coming. Yes. Yes, he said.
He doesn't have to visit. Excuse me.
Listen.
He doesn't have to visit the police.
I'm coming.
The evidence.
The police will invite you. The police must invite you.
Exactly.
The police must invite you. But he said because of something like how busy he was or whatever, he deferred. He didn't go.
Oh,
that's what he. That's he's written there. He didn't go. I'm coming. He didn't go. Now my question is on the same report, they are saying they found him guilty. Forensic found him guilty of forgery. While by the police, while Abure said that he was invited but he didn't go because he was busy. So how do they conclude the case of forgery?
Because you don't have to be there.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm.
Can I ask everybody a question now? Can I ask everybody a question?
Because that evidence you have to show when he comes, he say, Abure, this is the evidence before you. Look at it and speak to it.
The defendants took the papers to court. They took it to the
judge. Not court. I'm talking of police. I'm talking of police. Police now we are at the level of police, not court. Because I'm looking at the article you posted here. That's what I've been reading. So at that level,
can I ask everybody a question? Can I ask everybody a question? Let me ask everybody a question. If every one of us have a company, a reputable company, you are running the millions of dollars, and I applied to be employed in your company. An accusation came against me. 1, 2, 3. Will you employ me?
I will tell you. No. I will tell you. I will call you and say, well, even if you perform good at the interview, I say, well, I'm not going to take you because you've been accused of doing this thing. If you are in doubt, go and clear it so that it goes out of record.
God bless you. God bless you. This is what we are telling Abure too.
That is accusation. That is accusation.
You people are saying accusation. I came with accusation now. Let's
the wrong scenario. You guys said he's been convicted.
But he's not
case.
Accusation has not been found guilty. That's what I'm saying.
He wasn't convicted, but he was found guilty of forgery.
The police that wrote it, Abure is saying that he was invited. He did not go. It's the police that wrote forgery.
Can't you find somebody guilty without being there?
And this is the same court. This is the same court that people don't believe in. But when they found Abure towards an election, let me add this. Though. Let me add this. This is towards. Can I just add this? Towards an election. That's not evidence on this case. But towards an election, somebody is being accused of something to distract them from that election. From what he said that seems to be the motive of the people that are accusing him of this. If you allow this type of things to happen, then it will cripple your party. And the scenario that Black Panther painted just on that, if somebody is about to be employed, we are talking about somebody that is already employed, that is in a position. You are asking them to leave their position because of an accusation. If everybody does that, then your whole country will be empty.
My brother, no country cannot be empty. We have a lot of intelligent people in the country.
Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking, please, because that next person can be accused too based on your analysis. And you talked about Singapore being a secular state. You see, this is the thing we talk about all the time. You make a point,
India, not Singapore.
hold on. Oh, no, not being a secular state in terms of Singapore. The point that I made is irrelevant whether it's secular or not. And it's not even entirely non-secular state. It's a state that is semi-secular. So that has no bearing on the fact that hold on. Let me finish my statement. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
I will know where you are going to now. You finish
Let me finish. That has no bearing on the size of their export. It's like they tell you that somebody's exporting stuff. You say, but their government is
let me talk to you now.
What is that going to do with the export?
To Nigeria, if you are asked by a board of dean of faculties to go on research Nigeria and research it with other countries, who are you going to pick as your exact point of reference? Is this Singapore? I am asking you a question. If you are about to write a project, if they ask you to write a project, are you hearing me?
Yes, now.
On secular states. On secular states. And ask you to make a reference against the state Nigeria. Who will you pick?
But why is he talking about secularism? We're talking about secularism.
I'm not talking about another topic. Don't deviate this thing. Please, Mr.
You are the one doing the deviation. Stop talking about other deviating stuff. You are the one deviating it.
I'm not deviating.
You're talking about secularism. What has that got to do with anything?
You should not compare Nigeria with Singapore.
Because of their exports, seriously. How about their population? You cannot compare. How you are the same bread, this same person that is supporting that they should bring international people to come and investigate something in Nigeria.
Who is saying that?
You were supporting it when
they said that.
I was complaining that. You said it just now when I was complaining that the lady that was accusing Abure was.
Did I say that?
You were saying it's okay that they should bring international. They want to bring international lawyers to Nigeria.
He said it.
Were you not the one that said it?
That's against it.
Excuse me, gentlemen. No, I think it was just a report that I think
it was a report
that the Labour Party is suggesting bringing international auditors. It's just the Labour Party's idea. It's internal party matter. If they decide to do that, it's up to them. But for me, I have no.
How can you accuse me of that kind of statement?
Just to send it and then I shut up. The police is saying that they found Abure guilty of forgery. But Abure is saying he never honored the police invitation to come and speak to them. So how would they then find him guilty?
Find somebody guilty?
When he didn't, that's what I'm saying. Because he's written there. Abure said on his own, he said he's too busy, he hasn't got time to because of the party. So he deferred attending to police invited him. But because he hasn't come, that is the thing.
So go to court here and don't show up.
Okay. Let's not leave Abure now.
I'm not a big fan of Abure himself, but you have to be fair.
You don't want to attend your case.
You can't just convict people just based on accusations like that. You just have to be fair.
Everybody, hold on. We are going to use this election in Edo State. Use it. We are going to use Labour Party in Edo State. How it works. You people are going to see secret that will come out on Labour Party chairman and what they did in Edo State. People are going to see. People are going to see. I think you are supporting Abure. Sit down there. I'll wait.
Black Panther.
I'm supporting fairness.
Black Panther.
I submitted my case. That's all.
Black Panther, from what I've heard everybody say, by my own understanding, nobody is saying cover evil or cover theft or cover forgery. No, what we only people are deciding, what our point of argument is, was process followed? Was this thing done? Has this thing been looked into? Has evidence been? That's what we are saying. Because to me, I think the banks has a. Oh God, Niger, what is it not? Is it not why you gave us?
You don't know. It's already 1 hour. You don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
When we
Now time
actually,
they run for UK.
I think no, I'm not sure actually because I think it was 4 o'clock. Okay, yeah, it might be actually 4:30.
Naija
It's
watch.
not up to.
Naija watch. You mean I say you take hand push the clock?
No, not
All right.
They push am now.
Naija watch na 10:30. It should be 15 minutes more. It's
No,
true.
my people,
because
una don't talk. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Please, let's use 5 minutes now to round up. 5 minutes, just one minute to round up.
But is it up to 1 hour? Just let me
No,
make sure that.
we're on 52 now.
I for say never reach 1 hour. I
We
for
are
say.
52.
Okay, ladies with deep voices first.
So you rig it to your side. Okay, well.
Ladies with deep
No,
voices.
I was ringing the bell to remind you people we are close.
Okay.
Okay,
Now
ladies
na
with deep
church
voices
bell.
first. I know cheating
We are
you.
53 now, so we have 5 minutes to round up. 5
Okay,
minutes.
my own is 30 seconds, so I'm not going to talk much.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yes, we are not going to put, we are only going by emotion and instinct. And that is how I am going to see this matter, because you can never get justice in Nigeria. Because I don't see when they invited you, the same thing happened with that lady of humanitarian affairs. When they asked her to come to court, she said she was sick and she was busy. This Abure was busy. He never attended, submitted to the police station. So when he finished his stuff, why didn't he go back and finish the case? So he let it just slide. So you see, we are all guilty of avoiding the justice systems and playing the rules. So that is what Abure is also doing. And with Edo State now as the litmus test, I don't even see him as a Labour Party person gingering up any Labour candidate in Edo State. So what is he doing? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Oga Pansat, I'm sorry we can't post link anymore. If I post link now, the whole world will come in. So we will not live here. And I don't want that, unfortunately. Remember the last time I post link for you now?
He's begging, Bazard started that. He's begging because
No. So no, I can't post link. I'm sorry, sir. The whole world will come in.
Let him call. Even if it's
No,
let him call.
No, if you go,
if you have link, let him come now. I can't post it because I don't want everybody to come in now.
No. If he comes in,
not everybody.
Elvis, if he comes in,
No,
don't let
everybody
any other
will
person
come in. I know
let
what
them
I'm
stay
saying.
behind.
People, I know my work here. Mona, not worry.
you know if
Tomorrow,
you post that link, you know if you take him back.
Even Oga Pastor already understand, if I want to post link, you know how many people they corner there now. See Chris now when I see don't sleep. Chris don't the one I see don't sleep. Go see and I don't come out.
Then go there backstage. Then go there backstage.
You know hear what Chris don't be talking.
Nakoma dey backstage.
You know hear what Chris don't be talking. You say I dey look.
Every day not be Christmas now.
And
sometimes.
And even possible say that link as I post them, Oga Pastor no go quick and reach here, pan go full.
You go leave now in luck now in bad luck.
Come on, they wait he don't they cough they cough for back now.
No, I beg. The next person, 1 minute, please, quickly. Who is the next person?
I'll play 30 seconds. I'll just for 30 seconds. You see, one thing I am here to stand for is the truth. I know the atmosphere. I know the psychology behind it. But many of us, things that have happened in the past, we are not trying to compare. We are dumping the past and we are just looking that, oh, wait. We are going to wait. I think people say we wait. We'll wait. We are going to see what's going to happen in Edo State election, and people are going to judge yourself. I won't say pin because I know the trajectory where it's going to. I know how they have sabotaged it. I know how they are sold out. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Yeah, let me just do mine. I like the way Madame Luke put her judgment on this. She literally admitted that she's using the instincts, and because Nigeria is not a place where justice often is seen to be done. And however, my difference on that is that we are looking to build a system. If we keep going by our instincts, nothing is going to function because instincts can be wrong sometimes. And so my difference on that is not that if I was going by instinct, I would follow your own distinct because he was convicted. He's been found to be, at least people have been accusing him of stuff like that. I will just say, okay, step aside a little bit. But strictly speaking, he doesn't have to do anything until he's been convicted. And it's only fair If otherwise, this country will be full of accusation. Everybody will be stepping down from everything. And for me, the biggest issue for me, where I stand, is that we need to be asking ourselves serious questions about what we are doing to our country. We seriously need to ask deeper questions about what all of us have contributed to that country. Thank you.
Thank you. OS again, 1 minute. Ogatun, 1 minute, quickly.
Okay, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you for admitting as well. Black Panther, I see where you're coming from, but all I'm just going to say, let's just all calm down. We are all desiring and pushing for a new Nigeria where things are done correctly. If the man is guilty, let him step aside respectfully and let somebody else serve. If he's not guilty, it will be sorted out. If the other lady was making it up, she needs to be spoken to. That's my position. Thank you. Thank you, Nadia Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Again.
Okay,
everybody.
Okay.
Have you called on me?
Yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. And on this Labour Party issue, I know it's a developing story. The way I'm seeing it. So next tomorrow, you go to see headline they come. That's why I'm saying, if I'm a journalist, I will insist on getting to the banks they are using, present so many checks, and they know who signed it. And secondly, to bring the person who was the acting when their chairman died, that lady or the man that acted from January 2021 to March 2021, that person, if he's alive, he has a lot of, he should be able to clear some doubt, because they are the trinity that signs the check, the treasurer, that lady, and the Abure secretary. Then, thank you.
All right, thank you. Give us a mandate, 1 minute. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Wonderful. All right.
CM, I need your number.
My bank account number. I will give you.
No, you're on your phone number. I want to give you one thing. Where you go talk tomorrow.
Okay. Niger Watch will give it to you. I think na bank number, na dollar.
Send me message, I'll forward it to you.
Okay, dollar don't high now. Dollar don't. na account number they give. In fact, I don't print and they give them to people anyhow now. Me too are they beg for UK. So
now get money pass us now. UK money big pass dollar now.
CM dollar pounds dollar pass 1,000 2,000.
It entire me.
You guys now rich guys now.
Last night I talk and I say by tomorrow morning go be 2,000. I talk and I will not forget.
They say for Bonny State pure water 50 naira, 3 for 100 naira.
It's not 2,000. It's not 2,119 now.
Oh boy!
By tomorrow night will be 2,500. By tomorrow afternoon.
The thing on the smell as I talk. I know they smell small.
And as they speak, so now Tinubu they use toothpick right now.
No shaking. No shaking. Bye bye, Miloko.
I beg. If like say that I beg, we'll go beg this man. I beg.
We go beg him.
Because all this one with the flesh muscle, so you know they work. More you go beg him.
More beg him.
If I beg, forgive us. Anything we know say we do.
Lao.
You know, if anything we know say we do, you I beg forgive us.
West.
Because the suffering is too much. If I beg forgive us, please. Or got to the book.
Somebody said even they rise, then they share. You know, they reach ground. You know, okay.
The
you see
egg where they share egg now. Everything.
You see where they flog people for Lagos for bread.
Hey,
then they flog
for
people
bread.
For bread. Abati said one thing. Abati said maybe make it not be saying that the bread one bakery one throw away is spoil. So maybe they make mistake. It be like say they want to reduce the price.
Did anyone see Falana's submission earlier?
That was a wonderful submission.
Yeah, towards the end of that, this thing was the solid. For once, I heard somebody actually calling out for the right things.
Me too.
Yes. Yes. I had Falana say.
Falana, they make me proud right now. I'm beginning.
Nadia Watch, can we look at this guy that crashed some few days ago? Because some people are politicizing it now. That he was the one that that he served him right. That is what some
yes,
people are.
for me, I don't really want to comment on it because the guy is still, the body is still there,
I
and
think that's insensitive. I think that is very, very insensitive and disrespectful because they never
exactly.
confronted the guy when he was alive and say he was a
You know,
thief.
a lot of people are
Now he passed.
talking
Now
here
they are
and
saying
there.
that is
Even that video of Bode George and all that, I didn't play none of them on my platform.
it's inappropriate. I was so disappointed, honestly.
But that video was done, I think, before the crash, like I heard.
Yeah,
So
but now it's circulating, but my platform doesn't
People are
take things
using it.
like
Some
that.
mischievous people have just used it now to start,
My
and
platform don't
it's
take
not
things
nice.
like that.
So such an important person dies overseas going to watch foreign football. Talked about it just goes to what I was talking about. At least if he was in Nigeria, we can know that okay, yeah, it was our system that did him in. But we don't know why they took him out, why he's down now because he's an important figure and he's gone, and we don't know why. And this type of stuff gives me trust issues, and this is why I keep saying all these are important figures. They need to be careful the way they are moving around.
No mind them.
All these prophets,
Look, if they don't, as the man don't go, if the man don't go, let us honor and pay respect. All
Exactly.
talk no bring him back. You don't go, you don't go.
That's why I refuse to play it here.
Exactly. And he's got
so
his youngest children are surviving. I don't know what what will be going on. People that lost their parents, their elder brother. A lot of things will be going through
I
their
don't
head
want
now.
to really talk about
The
it
best
at
respect you
all.
can respect it to make sure it doesn't happen again.
In all
People shouldn't be dying overseas like that.
Gentlemen, he was not the only one that was cited in the article. So it's just a matter of the fact that he had lost his life in it. But there were other people that the other CEOs that were mentioned there too. He just happened to fall into that whole category in the lump sum. So it just happened to take it the way it is. Melu was mentioned. There are many people. All the big guns of the banking industry were mentioned.
But please,
but why now? That's what we're saying. Why now? Why mention it now?
Okay, this conversation now, it looks like we're already going into it, and I don't want it. Please,
no, we're not going into it.
Mona, don't forget time now.
No, we don't forget this. The only thing is that we have to. The only thing we have to have in mind is that look, sometimes this in terms of national interest, our people should learn. Even if you steal the wealth, let it be within Nigeria. Use it to do something here. Do you know why I'm saying this? You know the mysterious circumstances under which Sani Abacha died, and then all of a sudden they are returning money. When people are returning, say $100, do you know how much? Do you know? Is it not when how much they like they return?
Okay.
So that thing should be a lesson for someone.
I just
somebody
hope
in the
the
public
only
eye.
thing I can say on this, I just hope our leaders will do the right thing so that we can enjoy our country. Even them, let us have everything that we run to abroad to get and have all of them in our country. There are so many things we are lacking. Even are you aware that even our leaders don't trust our daughters to treat them in Nigeria? So everywhere they have destroyed everywhere. No single trust anymore.
Exactly. Talking of something good. I have to report this. Maybe in the days and weeks ahead, somebody can prove me wrong. You know the geometric power plant that will be using gas that somebody built this energy built in Aba say is going to come to life to give 24-hour electricity to at least Aba area for the industry, and I said this is good. So when I saw it, the man will be commissioned on the 24th of this month. So if that works out fine, it means that such things could be replicated. I mean, there's a way for Nigeria to help each other. There are many ways. So
Mr. Naija Watch.
I was happy.
You see how our people are very, very quick to defend international this in arena. Whenever you try to accuse them of anything, they say, "Oh no, don't accuse them of anything because they are no." You have to be able to point out that some things that are happening to your people overseas shouldn't be happening. Please go ahead.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead quickly.
Please, I want everybody to just calm down because everywhere is tensed. Everybody's angry. And in your anger, you can say anything. Nigeria are suffering. They are angry because of these big wigs that have been stealing our money. So when they say some kind of thing, I just want us to just calm it down. Let us just console the family that have lost their parents, their loved ones,
No,
and
we
that
are
is
not
all. Let
even
us kill it like
discussing
that.
those things here. There's nothing.
No,
We
Let
are not
us forget
discussing.
about it. Nigeria
No,
don't suffer
not,
too much. Let us forget about it.
All
we are
right,
talking.
all right,
We
all
are
right.
talking of people where then they flog, they collect bread, where then they flog them. That is where we
Let
do
them
now.
flog them now.
One good program would be good to have, a program where we all confess some of the things we have done to get Nigeria where it is right now. Whether we've contributed, so that we know.
I never contributed anything. I can
Of course
vouch
not.
for myself.
You have not.
I
You've not done
never.
anything wrong.
I've never. No, yeah. Have I held any position of even in the local council? Unless what I did to maybe to myself. No, I
All right,
never.
ladies and gentlemen.
Never take it.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate
Confess waiting you want confess.
How many police officers have you tipped? How many immigration
No.
officers have you
Me, I
given
know they
change here
tip
and
any
there?
police officer because I came from that place. I know
How
they
did
give
we
them
get our country
shishi.
here?
Okay, now. Okay, my
They know.
people.
They know
I
me
know I
at
come from. I know they give them
Mohamed.
shishi.
They know me at
Okay, my
MM.
people.
I know they give shishi.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you, everybody that came into the panel today. I want to quickly say this for those of you listening that wanted to join the panel. In case of next time, ask Oga, CM, and Black Panther. They come in late. They go teach you the style. Then next time, they ask for late minutes again. Say send link, send link.
No,
So
waiting for we don't vote
So-
on it. Any day there is a topic that is too topical of national interest. You go shift time now. You go shift time. Not be every day. There are some days you go just do 3 hours, 2.5
Oga,
hours.
CM, you don't know say
Because
person dey tire.
but now the news now constant now. If the better news no come, people no go come. I've been alive, Black Panther. If the news
Tell them make they bring better news come.
It is say you're easy like that, Oga.
Elvis, we do 10 hours. Sometimes me and two Naija have done about 10 hours before. Straight up.
Yes, I know. I know.
Tell them make
we
they
used to.
bring better news again. Make
No.
bring
We used to
news.
do that. We used to do it here during the time of the campaign and all that. But now 6 hours is okay now, my people. Mona still dissatisfied.
Now they sweet now. Now the sweet they come.
Now the news they constant. This time na American time. That's why Black Panther they prance up and down. Now American
Because
time.
we don't tell them say
their
you
money.
not go give us pepper. They say a lie. He go do him. Now we dey enjoy him now.
Okay, let's see how. Okay, we'll be having that long session once a week, maybe every Friday. Yeah.
Every Thursday.
Friday.
It depends on the news. Just say it depends on the news.
Depends on the news.
Not the news.
Now you talk.
Maybe when Tinubu resign. Maybe if Tinubu resign.
I pray make you resign on Wednesday.
You're gonna get Shetima. Why do people keep saying Tinubu resign? You're gonna get Shetima. That's it.
Let Shetima enter now. You dey fear Shetima. You dey fear him.
I don't know. God forbid.
God forbid.
I actually fear Shetima more.
Because it's too big for him now. He no fit do anything.
No, I beg.
Again.
Black Panther, if you are praying, please be careful of your prayer point, please.
Forget that one. You don't fit do anything. Error do pass am now.
No be every prayer God the answer now.
Thank you very much.
I prefer Tinubu to be there than for not to give it to Shetima.
Any of the Abacha no dey there. And there was pass Abacha.
I just forget that thing.
There was pass Babangida.
Are you even aware the reason why Shetima cannot cough right now? Na Jagaba dey there. If not, now because Jagaba
was pass am now.
Maybe in the did in time. Not be saying no go cough. He did
Jagaba strong pass am.
Now me they talk so.
He did in time. Not be saying no go cough.
So not go there, I beg you. Don't pray for bad thing. May God not go answer you.
No bad thing there. Nigeria go find level. Forget that one. We don't face the worst person on earth. Abacha na potato killer. Be now waiting to kill himself.
Are you seriously saying it's okay to have Shetima now?
If he come, no be income. Now you go feel
no, I beg now. Stop saying all this.
We dey pray make Agbado no enter. What will they see? So
no,
he go pass this one.
Joke apart, Black Panther. This is not a joke. Please.
No, it's not a joke. The thing where Agbado don't give us now.
You get what
I want to ask you a question. Make I ask you a question.
On earth and heaven, please.
ask you one question. The sofa where Agbado bring come now. Who want do past this one?
I beg.
Maybe
Shetima.
What are you talking about? Maybe
Shetima go tell us we no chop again.
How you go say make Tinubu come on, make Shetima take over? What are you saying?
Anybody where want enter, make he enter.
And that means America, where you did, and not concern yourself. I beg.
No, be concern me. I know where the thing they go. Me, I don't make up my mind.
How Black Part enter this panel?
Oga CM, you declare, say, wait, Oga CM, let me hold your word.
No.
Declare, say,
we be lock window now. We lock window.
No, now the bank account number where you give them. Thank you.
You say if the rig go be out, everybody hold the tent.
The bank account number.
Now. I don't want my tent.
You know the thing where they be say. It will say Niger Watch sometimes you they put me into consideration. If I don't get good fumigant, then they call them. When you lock window,
fumigate the whole window.
If I'm the president now, you're gonna fumigate me.
No, I fumigate the whole window.
I will send you to jail.
If you go reach kitchen, I fumigate everywhere. I don't know I think that here.
We go change that. We go change that solution. Get the one of higher strength. Be like say you don't get accustomed to that one.
I go join our brother for what they call him. Where he talk now. What are they call himself? Where they fight, where they talk against Obi. I'll just go and join him and send it to Sowore. Hey, I'll just go and join Sowore Street. He no go accept himself.
No, this way you don't advocate for Shetima, so me not trust you again. Sorry.
Shetima, if Shetima enter, you go smoke not chop again.
No. What are you talking about?
It's not joke.
It's joke now.
It's not funny.
Barry was the worst on you. Now you got Tinubu. Now you want to the worst after.
Exactly.
Okay. What is Shetima going to do now? What if you enter? What you want to do? Tell me.
Maybe he decides to nationalize everything and decide to
Islamization with these people never.
Forget, you don't Islamize anything. Nigeria too big. You want to Islamatize Nigeria? How many people want to Islamatize?
First way the America they get more.
150 million people want to Islamatize them. You go hold us for neck.
Black Panther, according to my calendar, it go don't reach 78 years when you don't visit Nigeria, Richard.
All of now on a day here so. Now first me come up for Nigeria. No see now they smell for Nigeria. Now first me come up for Nigeria. I did there when I did for there when everything they happen. Now Jonathan nonsense. Now make me come out.
Me, I know everything they happen for Nigeria pass you. Forget that.
You thing. Sure?
Now I did inside Nigeria where answers they happen. All of us did that lucky to get there.
You would they beg you make you wrong come out.
No, I was there. I was there throughout COVID-19. I spent 2 years in Nigeria. The COVID-19 was there. Even when British government brought they brought us British Airways to take everybody out. All people will carry British.
Now COVID-19 block us for here now. We won't go now. COVID-19 block us.
Hey, talking of that, excuse me, talking of COVID, you know, say Falana say something where they instructive. He say in 2023, Tinubu said approve money to states, made them take fight COVID-19. And I don't hear that one.
All those ones, they don't chop the money. We can only talk that kind of thing. They don't chop them.
So Nigeria still they fight COVID-19 up till now. Jesus
they Christ. Don't chop them. They be like people where they steal money. Anytime they see to steal them, that thing don't take their blood. They don't chop them. They don't send Nigeria. They don't send the country. You see, we all understand that.
See, my people. You know, Nigeria will be better in our time. Let's continue to do what we are doing. We are not fighting anybody. We just want a better country. As I talk about just now, joke apart, you know, not beside the joke, I'm serious. Make we gather head together and we'll go back to Tinubu, say, make it no verse anymore. Because this one where people come, they stay for queue, they fight for bread. So
now you go lead us. Now you go lead us.
I go give you bread.
Go join them.
Listen, they say if they give you bread, or see you skate, mama your bum.
Make you come out because someone collect too. So if you give some, then go hide. That's why then go.
This one are modern slavery. Modern slavery don't come.
for this thing.
Wow. It no go last. The thing go soon happen. More gonna relax in ourselves. It go
They
happen.
keep begging us to wait. We should wait 1 year, and this is what they always do. When Buhari was there, wait. It's gonna no. They are not. They are just gonna keep doing the same thing, and Nigeria is gonna still remain stuck until the people really push them to actually change stuff. This time they are talking about state police. We just heard all the money that was given to the state. What have they done with it?
To Nigeria, you know how much Buhari print where it take wrong go. You know how much he print?
By tomorrow afternoon, a pound will be 2,490 naira.
Imagine. What kind of madman floats his currency like that?
Bag of cement is now 13,500, 13,500. Bag of
we
cement.
no go build house again. No, now buy with the buy house.
Now way they build house now for Nigeria, una don't finish.
You know, if I mean he removed only the fuel subsidies,
even
Nigeria would have been getting it by now. But
even
he
the one
just
way
destroyed it with the exchange rate.
The one way
why you go remove fuel subsidy? How do you want to survive in developing country?
The reason why, if he had removed that, Nigeria will have money in his pocket.
Which
money? He killed all that one by
Mona carry subsidy go one corner. Mona not going to another topic.
Subsidy. When Britain are not going to remove on our own. Why not remove on our own?
Black Panther, are you aware? Say they say bride price dollar does stay affect now. It don't deal.
Yeah, I don't marry now. People never marry like two Nigerians, then go suffer.
Nigeria, you know, go marry.
How do you know?
They say two Nigerians come from Congo. Why they even they talk self?
They say bride price.
Congo, no, they pay bride price now.
No, say there's something called demand and supply. If true, bride price.
Woman plenty pass. So
thank God bless you, my brother. Which one be? Now the thing supposed to cheap. Now the thing it's supposed to cheap now.
Oh.
Anything. You don't say not to carry problem, can't join problem. Ordinary you. Okay, if you they go queue for bread, you never marry. You go, they flog you for bread. How you go take? Hey, because you see, I see some young men there where they queue for that bread. That thing is
they say men not they marry for Nigeria again. No more need to marry.
It's a national shame. And I know say you don't. It's a national shame. I can queue for bread. You are flogging people. Even in a war-torn situation or refugee camp, people are still well taken care of, sort of. Which one be? It's a shame.
Really.
Look at what has happened during his time. Black man, hold on. You see, one other thing that happened that we not touched on that could have significant impact on our future really is the Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. What has happened there? Now, those countries are all these people that are hating on Fulanis, they are quite majority Fulani in terms of most of the Fulanis are in those countries. And now they've broken off from ECOWAS. And if they broke off from ECOWAS and go to the north,
all right,
where our problem has
Nigeria, carry your gear for go
I'm just telling you, people don't see dangers coming until it's
another level nowadays. So thank you.
See, Nigeria watch. No, not be that one.
You see what
I don't talk and say people never marry now. Like two Nigeria, go marry for not. I think they flog them like 24 latches to carry wife.
No, two Nigeria. You know, say two Nigeria get fair color. Where they go use Oboko tape mama die.
When did you hear that I'm fair color? I'm not fair. I'm a black guy.
Na Congo man, in a Congo man, na Congo in come from.
Before they go give to Nigeria woman, they go use better Koboko where they put pepper.
But Black Panther, if wife to marry done the cost now, is it dependent on dollar? No be dollar that affect woman again to marry again.
Dollar, they say dollar they affect everything for Nigeria now.
You now wanna get pounds, now go find it easy to marry now. Nah, be big boys now.
It's not good though. It's not good. To be fair, when he send money to Nigeria now, it goes further, but it's not helpful because it's damaging the economy.
Exactly.
So.
You know when you hear dollar, say dollar is 2,000 naira, pure water maybe 60 naira for what does that mean? It's just that you are carrying pepper up and down. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this broadcast. May God bless every one of you that joined us today. Oga Pansa, thanks for the late super chat right there. I appreciate you, sir. God bless you. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. 6 hours is enough. Make person go still lie down small. not easy. Nigeria go better for our time. Let's continue to put in the time, the work, and do our part. We don't have the power to change it, but we have the tools, the voice, to try our best to call our government to do the right thing. And that's what we're doing right now. Hopefully, Nigeria will be better in our time. But the way it's going, my people, now 5,000 naira now £1 they go. So as I try make I stop and reach, you not listen to me. They run, they go. They run, they go. Kai. Now wow. Anyway,
if you try, man.
Me, I heard the UK. Yeah, una way they expect me for Nigeria. If Tinubu don't come out for office, I go visit. Man, I'm not worried. Me, I day here. Now, Oga seeing they go Nigeria this weekend. So no wahala. My people,
Hey, Jesus Christ. So to person go queue for bread in Nigeria.
That God, I go bless every one of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Ogatun. We your see when your talk small, just not saying no go talk again. If follow us, go talk, reach finish.
You know that the last bottom pot is sweet. Well.
Exactly, yeah.
Not true.
Now the ingredients, now they go there.
True.
Yeah, it's true.
I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Yes, we'll find when there's okay. Do you know what we'll do? When there's a hot topic from beginning, not be delayed time, that time we to Nigeria they crawl in. No, from that beginning, make una just talk and say this broadcast I beg we will have second session. I'll just know in advance. Not be say to Nigeria come like snake and the black part come like pepeye. At the end of the day, una come say no pastor doesn't have issue. Pastor can come. Most times, pastor they quit join us. Now, people will not they quit join. Now, you measure their name. So, two Nigeria, Black Panther.
Chris, and my friend Chris. Chris, where they
Chris for Dublin.
But that Chris own be say Dublin no far from UK, but America way far they join.
You go there house. You go there. If they start with us from beginning, but you go they observe. You go they observe when the T-dog get kill leg, and then you see Chris go say, "I dey here."
So now me be potato. Who can be tiger?
God bless you, our people. I appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Thank you very much, Mother of all, Mommy Dasura, Mother Iris Finance. Thank you very much, I appreciate you always. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ray Abua, thank you. Oga Chris, we can see right there. Thank you to Africa, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mr. Passat. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you for your time with us. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Mother Luke, thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you right there. So every one of you that supported this channel today as well, God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Papi, Jacko Obedient, and once again Oga Pansat. My people, let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right, regardless of the people that you're gonna amount of the people that you're gonna lose them. It doesn't matter, they will come back to you, most especially when they know or when they get to realize that you were doing what is right, they will still come back to you. But nobody will come back to you when they get to realize that you have been doing what is wrong. It's just like we are talking about Abure and all that, although that one is, allegation. But when there's a continuous allegations on your name, then there's a problem somewhere. Stand for what is right. If there is one person standing with you, stand with that one person and do what is right. You don't need to please anybody. Just do what is right. Thank you very much, my people. Now, here we'll draw the curtain. I'll join you guys again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. We're already almost tomorrow here in the UK. So we'll continue from where we stop. Now we'll draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody.